don't have to tell you things are bad. Everybody knows things are bad. The dollar buys a nickel's worth. Banks are going bust. Shopkeepers keep a gun under the counter. We know the air is unfit to breathe and our food is unfit to eat. We sit watching our TVs while some local newscaster tells us that today we had 15 homicides and 63 violent crimes, as if that's the way it's supposed to be. We know things are bad, worse than bad. They're crazy. It's like everything everywhere is going crazy, so we don't go out anymore. We sit in the house, and slowly the world we're living in is getting smaller, and all we say is, please, at least leave us alone in our living rooms. Let me have my toaster and my TV and my steel-belted radios, and I won't say anything. Just leave us alone. Well, I'm not going to leave you alone. I want you to get mad.
Hypnotized by a spreading viral syndrome, sitting silent in a cyber prison. Eyes got spinning spiral cinema. We're spinning our lives, pretending, idolizing, idle singing. Worthless, simple-minded jerks jerking off at the sight of women. Someone's behind it, making the most of it. Raping your soul, sonny. They've made you a slow puppet. Enslaved the globe of paper, causing calm and sick behavior. They divide you, make your fight constantly quarrel with your neighbor. You make me wanna wake you, shout, shake you out your bed, slap your back to reality. Pound you, break your drowsy head with the black, brown, white, yellow, or blue. Whether you Jew, Christian, Muslim, man, or woman, natural, feminist. Don't forget your hatred and be scale straight, relate evenly. We can blatantly see we're all getting raped equally. People should be eager to put their forces together. The more the better. Forget your pain, y'all important and clever.
Get mad.
This a bread run, you're not a little breadcrumb. Lift your head, son, cause you're a fucking living legend. You're not a zombie, hundo knob and they numb. Yeah, you're not a statistic, nah, not an anonymous number. Human knowledge, wonder mind, body and soul. Flip big brother the bird, cause he's not in control. No, strike the power, time to be sour. Pile up cowards, cadavers after dragging about the ivory tower. Blah.
I don't want you to protest. I don't want you to riot. I don't want you to write to your congressman because I wouldn't know what to tell you to write. I don't know what to do about the depression and the inflation and the crime in the street. All I know is that first, you've got to get mad. 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 You've got to say, I'm a human being. God damn it. My life has value. Get mad. 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 Get mad.
Hey, welcome everybody. Ba-boom. It's off the screen. It's casino day and you guys are wasting no time. Dugio immediately going all in. He was the first and he doubles up. Superman tries to follow suit, loses his wings. Yup, classic. Classic Superman. Colin, what's up? No, it was not Janet Jackson. Not a big Janet Jackson fan, I guess. I don't know. She's good if you like that kind of music, but I've never been crazy into her music. But that was an artist called Chill Bump, a French hip-hop artist. I like their stuff, actually. They've got a really good kind of social message. They're almost like a borderline, not Rage Against the Machine, but they speak, like a lot of their lyrics are social commentary and stuff. It's good. It's the only song you know. Nice. Oh, and Superman redeems points into wings. Okay. 10k for you. And Dugio, like, after doubling up, why wouldn't you just chill a little bit? I mean, this is the curse of being retired. And Superman. Yup. Okay, well, there's your one redemption for the day now. Now you have to actually watch my channel for a little bit to get those wings up, or else you're not going to gamble again. Odds are you're just not going to gamble again and move on. I don't see any lizards I like. Oh, I have packs apparently. Sure. You're out to pasture. I know, DJ. That's what I mean. But see, this is where... Oh, damn. Huge. That's the best thing I could possibly open. And an uncommon wild card? Super pack. Not the kind that takes Russian money, though. Just the one that gives you rare wild cards. Colin? Sure. Yeah, I don't know how to make that better, and I feel bad. I don't want the same people winning Wing Champ every month, unless they want to battle each other for it, then it's more interesting. But sometimes it's just one person that month going, I want to win this month, so I'm just gonna try and get the highest thing. You know, Nano did it, you did it, like a bunch of people have done it. Jub, what's up? And then once they like, if they keep winning like 3 times in a row, are we gonna keep letting that ride? Like, should I not retire people? I don't know. I kind of retire people so that other people can have a chance to win, but maybe I shouldn't retire anybody and just see. Maybe we could tabulate whoever. Yeah, we'll just keep a running tally of who has the most Wing Champ titles. 9, 10, 12. Maybe it'll get up to ridiculous numbers and it'll be like a race in that way where people can compete for Wing Champ titles. Could be fun. What do you guys think? And there goes, because then it would actually mean something, and maybe you guys wouldn't just. It's kind of pointless having gambling if you guys aren't really taking it like you're not trying to win. You just don't give a shit, right? Because you can't be Wing Champ again. Whatever the dictator decides, a true American. I'm going to play some matches of Magic. Colin, what's up? Have you played the new the second round of the beta yet? I'm seeing a lot of people are saying they need to fix some stuff. I've seen people on the rooftops of Siege in Cairo, which is, I don't think you're supposed to be allowed to do it, but of course some rando figured out you can climb up this, and then you can parachute over to this other rooftop, and that'll let you keep going along the rooftops until you get to where the enemies are, and you can just sit up on the rooftop sniping everybody. I remember seeing one guy do it in the first round of the beta last week, and I was like, what the hell? But that one here, sorry, Dugio. I know. I'm just trying to make sure people get mad. Like the song I just played on my intro music today. Do something. I don't know. Don't sit it down and take it. Don't take it lying down. You know what I mean? I was going to try a Mardu card in this deck today, but I don't know what it's called. I don't know what set it's from. I think it's from Edge of Eternities, but it's a rare or a mythic. It's an instant. I don't know if I own it. And it's not blue. If I put this, it'll do gold, right? Nothing? That one. Okay, there we go. Oh, I have one copy. Oh, it's from Dragons of or Dragonstorm, whatever. So 4 mana can't be countered. Exile non-land permanent. Its controller loses 3, you gain 3, and it's fetchable with mystical teachings. The only problem is it's black. It's got a black pip, and I've only got 7 black sources. I don't like going lower on these other sources. To me, this is the minimum I want to play in a 3-color deck. I could put a Watery Grave in or something. I could put like a Watery Grave in for a Flood Farm Verge, and that'll still give me 17, 17, 17, 8. I don't know. Should I try that? Hey, Brimir, how you doing, buddy? It's from Tarky. Okay, nice. Yeah, I can find it, but yeah, I honestly didn't know what set it was from. Thank you. 9 hours into the new game, combat gets better as you get more abilities. Wait, is this the Echo game? Echoes. Solid 7, yeah. No, absolutely. Yeah, I like a lot of 7 out of 10 games, yeah. Yep, I agree, Jub, yeah. But just don't, like, give it more praise than it's due just because, you know, it's different and you consider yourself to be somebody open-minded when it comes to games. Like, I'm the same way. But my problem, I love games so much that it's hard for me to really shit all over a game. I mean, it's got to be really bad for me to go, this is unplayable, this game fucking sucks. Like, I've recommended games to other people, and they're like, dude, you need to, like, be more critical of games, because you recommended blah, 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 and it's a bad game. And I'm like, I don't think it's bad. I had a great experience with it. What do you want me to say? Is it just because I enjoy games more than you? Like, am I less picky than you? Like, maybe that's it. I'm never sure, you know? So sometimes I feel like I give games too much praise when I shouldn't. Just make sure you're being totally honest with yourself about it, right? Because I fall into that trap. But Played the new map. Gonna play more. Oh yeah, I haven't seen the new map. Empire or something, right? Break out of the map. Oh wow. Yeah, right. It is still in beta for that reason, right? And the guns. People said the M4 is way too overpowered. Oh, and I've got a style for that. Let's try this. I'll play one Watery Grave. Oh, but I didn't even put the other card in. So what am I gonna cut for that random card? I could cut like Broadside Barrage. What is it called? I didn't even read the name. Crackling Doom 2.0. Like I played with Mardu instant speed removal so many times, but what the fuck is it called? Defeat. Oh yeah, something defeat. Inevitable. I mean, it's a great name. I love that name. As a control player, I love it. Mystical Teachings, that's, if I could sum this deck up in 2 words, that would be it. I will inevitably defeat you. It's just gonna take a long time. Oh shit, I have a skin for it. Holy crap, okay. Well, now I have to play it, right? Instead of Codenames, we might, Colin. We might, because I don't know if people are gonna show up. Last couple weeks, we have not had Codenames. I know JK's been out of town. Kathy's never come back since she went to Vegas. Maybe she won the World Series and now she lives in Miami or something. I don't know. But I don't know. I hope we get enough people to play Codenames. I feel bad. Charlie's been wanting to play Codenames. I know I have. I'm sure JK will be around, but yeah, Jub, yeah. So basically, yeah, you know what I mean. But overpowered M4 over the M5, yeah, right. But dog water. But people were saying the M4 is too powerful, like, and they need to work on the time to kill. A lot of people were not happy with the relatively. I mean, again, I play PUBG, so time to kill like 0 seconds, 0.1 second. I'm used to that. But I guess people were used to the older Battlefield where it was harder to kill you. Like, I guess Battlefield 1, or I don't even know. They're saying this is too easy to kill people. They go down in like 2 seconds, like right away. As soon as I spray them, they're down. One shot from that shotgun from the assault class, down. Like, kill somebody from like 15 meters away. That's, and I agree. Oh God, look at this fucking monster hand. The shotgun is probably needs to be a little bit nerfed. It seems way too good, but Sengir, how you doing? Bonjour. Comment ça va? It was just as easy to kill people in the older games. Okay, so yeah, I don't know. People are saying the time to kill is too low, and they need to make it a little bit, like, make players more sticky, or nerf the guns, basically. I mean, I can cast this. I think I'm gonna ditch Consult. It's COD player, yeah. So, I mean, anyway, there's stuff that needs nerfs. I saw people exploiting maps, going to areas they shouldn't be able to go to and killing everybody from, like, rooftops and stuff. Doing well. Nice, Singir. I like to hear it. Stalker. See, and I thought Stalker 2 was good. I thought I would have liked to go back to that game at some point and play more of it, but I thought it was actually good. I liked it. But it was it buggy? Like, well, actually no, I didn't encounter that many bugs, but so this is why, at least, yeah, and that's totally fine. You didn't like it, I liked it, but who cares? Like, both of our opinions are still valid here. I still like, I still know that you know what you're talking about when it comes to games. I'm not just gonna Jump didn't like Stalker 2. Well, he doesn't know shit. I'm never gonna listen to him again. Ooh, they had the nut draw. You think Stalker was bad too? I thought it was good. Shotgun needs a nerf, yeah. Yeah, I agree. I think I had no problem with the time to kill, but again, am I biased? I was trying to like figure out, like, am I just like, I play PUBG where the time to kill is 0. Like, one shot from a bolt action, you're down immediately in one hit, unless you have like a crate helmet, right? Nothing on the map will protect you from one shot from a bolty to the head. But I like that. I like the realism. I don't know. Okay, so what am I gonna do here? I'm gonna inevitable defeat their Simpson next turn. I guess I'll take Whale. Get Lost is really bad here against the artifacts deck, but what are you gonna do? But the shotgun was ridiculous. I remember when I remembered I had it. I'm like, oh yeah, this assault class doesn't have a pistol or some goofy, like, weak ass gun. It's got a shotgun, and I started using it, and I was just like, oh my god, it's just one tap. It's so easy to clear. You can clear a room of like 4 or 5 dudes by yourself. That seems a little bit ridiculous. Like, that's too much. But get out of here. You think Magical Arena is terrible? Yeah, I mean, but again, Magic Arena isn't the game. Magic is the game, and Magic is not terrible. Magic's an incredible, probably one of the best games ever created. But I hate the vehicle. Yeah. It's like what's a good example? I mean, there's been many games like this where the formula is great, but then I don't know, they ruin it with it's a buggy mess. You know, I have no qualms about the game itself, but the client's a pile of garbage. Did they have another one? Very lucky, very, very lucky. Okay. Yeah, I'm not crazy about COD anymore. I kind of it wore off, but sure, make a bunch of dorks. The way to nerf the shotgun, limo tank, ammo capacity, sure, yeah. They can only find one card here, but they find their third Simpson, so yeah, very lucky. 3 Simpsons in the top 14 cards of their deck is what your thoughts and prayers every time you're like, please, please let me have Simpson. And the games where you don't, where it's all three out of 4 are in the bottom 15 cards, the deck feels real bad. But there's people crafting it. Once you dump all this deck took a lot of mythics and rares to craft. Oh no. Oh honey. Oh honey, no. Well, you knew it was inevitable. You know what you signed up for playing the brown deck. Mono brown. Not Mono Brown. I played Mono Brown once in Standard, way back in the day with Quicksilver Amulet. It was awesome. But 3 of your Simpsons are gone, so no matter what you get here, it's not going to be as bad as Simpson. Yeah, that card. Now this card, the best card in their deck, isn't any good anymore because Simpson's gone. They only have 1 left. Final showdown. Yep. I'm gonna start whale slapping them. This is just gonna eat a whatever it's called. Perilous Vault or whatever. It's gonna eat some goofy O-ring effect. That's fine. Braided net. Scoop? They're looking, going, how am I gonna bring Simpson back? I can't, huh? I have 1 Simpson left in my 40-card deck. Can I win this game? That's fine. You want to draw 2? Okay. Deal. Time to start slapping. Oh, look at this. They have a way to do it.
Unacceptable condition!
Dear God. That is nails on a chalkboard. Thank you for reminding me to remove that sound. That is a horrible one. TMNT content? Nice. American football's great. Madden gameplay? Madden, yeah. What? Yeah, you found a way. Nice. Okay, so there is a way to bring things back. Good to know. I guess they have no choice, because Ultima exists, right? Should I just kill this now? I think I will. I guess I wait till the end of the turn, though. Right? It'll go on the stack. I can respond. What are we talking about? Not buying it, not installing it. The new... Oh, the new Call of Duty, yeah. Sideboard and Ultima? Really? Oh boy, are they ever lucky. They have no card. Well, they drew 2 cards, so they cast Divination once this game, but randomly found 2 of these guys. Very lucky. I am going to kill both, but then play another Simpson first. Sure. Got Wraths and other stuff. Could sweep the board here, but I don't think that's necessary. Unfortunately, this guy's going to be able to block my whale if I cast Get Losts, right? But if I let these things come back, then they'll bring these back again. This is a tough one. Oh, with the bits! Holy shit, Colin. Thank you for the 700 bits. Thank you, buddy. I think I am just gonna do this and pump their token. I don't really give a shit. Thank you, dude. I appreciate that. What's the TMNT comment? I didn't get that, but Nano, how you doing? I know, this is we talked about this before. Maybe I should just take people's names off the Hall of Fame. Let's not have a Hall of Fame. Let's just let everybody. If you're a 3-time wing champ, you can still be wing champ, and we'll just have some people with multiple, like, see who can get the most wing champ titles. I don't know. So if I final showdown that, it goes away, right? I don't think I need to, because I can just oh, that's interesting, actually. Okay, let's pass. So I can instant speed sweep, keep my guy alive. So I'm gonna let them keep doing whatever here. It doesn't really matter, right? Yeah, I can wipe their whole board, hit them for 6. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All creatures lose all abilities? That actually sweeps, right? I can just pay 2 mana here to sweep, really. Yeah. Because when these guys lose their abilities, they're going to become 0/0s, right? So. Well, I can't save my whale. That's awkward. Didn't find a card draw spell. I was hoping to just do this, make creatures lose abilities, and then flash in whale and crunch. Making it indestructible doesn't save it, sadly. Sure. I think I want them to keep overextending here, so I'm just going to bounce this idiot. I'm not going to sweep yet. I've also got Day of Judgment first if I want. I could flash in the whale here. And then go for the... I kill all their guys. And then I hit them for 6. And if I draw burn, I can just finish them off pretty easily. Not this turn, but in the next couple turns. Or should I just Day of Judgment here, force them to overextend again? Yeah, I think I'm going to wait. Yeah, there's a consult. Nice. So I can do this, pass... and then consult on their turn. And then next turn, maybe we set up for the kill here. I don't know how many ways they have to gain life. I don't think they have too many ways to gain life in that deck, but... Well, I didn't decide, but would that be interesting? I don't know, because I know, you know, Dugio's the same as you. He just comes in here, dumps all his wings, and because he's right. It doesn't matter, right? Like you're saying the same thing, and Colin and a bunch of other people who've been wing champ before. It's just, like, pointless, right? So, I don't know. I could make it so that people... why are they making a fish? That's the play? That's all you've got? Oh my god, dude. What are you doing? They have nothing. They have 5 cards in their hand and nothing to play here except they're going to make a fish and use maps. Wow, why wouldn't you take your card draw? What are they looking for here? That's bizarre. Hey, Card, I'm doing well. Thank you, buddy. How are you? How's life? If they have Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle contents? Oh, I didn't know that. Well, did I know that? Yeah, no, I knew. I think I knew you liked TMNT, but I know you. Yeah, there's other stuff. I think you said you liked a ton, like Halo and even Call of Duty and stuff. But Divers 2, yeah, we'll see if they do it. The devs said they'll never do anything in that game that is not lore accurate. So I don't know if they can find a way to make Master Chief lore accurate in Helldivers, but oh no. Oh goodness. You knew it was a matter of time. You knew it was just a matter of time, huh? Poor guy. That's all that trouble of putting shit in their hand. Oh. Almost feel bad. Almost. Get my whale back. Getting very close to killing them here. American football formula is great ever since the EA bought the license. Sure, yeah. Yeah. And I mean, when they just pump out the same game every year and, like, I don't know, the same group of players just buys it because it's got the name on it that they always buy. That's super weird to me. I really don't like that. But that's what keeps those games alive, right? Madden and NBA 2K and FIFA and all that shit. It's NHL. They just release the same game every single year. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think I will go to 9 here. Yeah, it's people buy it. Call of Duty is another example of that. There's people who buy Call of Duty every year. They won't change. They won't pay any. They won't go, you know, do any other kind of shooter or experiment with any or try anything new. They just want Call of Duty every year. All of their friends play Call of Duty, and that's it. They have all their shit on Call of Duty, and that's all they care about. It's kind of crazy. It's weird. It's almost like bordering on fanaticism or like some kind of, you know, cultish devotion to a game franchise. Like, who gives a shit? Hopefully some other... I never expect to be playing the same game franchise very long, just because I imagine somebody's going to come along and do it better. It's rare that they don't, but there are exceptions. Like PUBG's an example where it's the oldest big battle royale that's come out. But, you know, PUBG came out when Fortnite was still a tower defense game, right? Oh, they're playing this just to make Braided Net better? Sure. But then Fortnite became a BR, and then Apex, and then, you know, all these other ones. But none of them really, like, some things Apex did better. It forced PUBG to improve, but now I still think after all these years, PUBG's still the best one. Let's just bounce the Braided Net on end step here. Seems good to me. Christmas, how you doing, buddy? And COD's free, yeah. So hopefully the Battlefield Battle Royale mode is going to be free, but I don't think it will be. It's EA. Oh, EAFC? Oh, right. Okay, sorry. Does somebody else own FIFA now, or it's the same game, right? But I see you everywhere. Rasta, what's up? How you doing? How's the week been so far? Christmas is all over the place. Are you sad, Christmas? What's going on, buddy? Rough days? Oh, you gambled and lost. I see. Well, let me show you. This is how you... No? Okay. Time to die. Time to die. Any Doomblades? Any Doomblades? Uh-huh. Yeah. Main deck Spell Pierce. Yikes. Why you don't play those cards, bud? That's for the sideboard. Anyway, they play Spell Pierce. Good to know. Thank you for showing me at the end there. Obviously, a Null is good. Disenchant, a Braid. Those are the obvious ones. Desist is insane. Tidebinder's quite good against them. I could even go Negate. Yeah, Negate's probably good enough. Fire Magic comes out. The Sweepers are not amazing here. I guess because I'm bringing in Cease, I'm going to take out the Day of Judgments. And now it gets really weird. They had a Mistrise Village. So I know they're potentially going to be able to dodge counters. I think 3 steps is still too good to cut. I mean, same with Negate and stuff. Should I take this out? I mean, it hits anything. Maybe... I don't know. This is tough. I've got to cut 4 cards here. I'll take out the whales, maybe. I don't know. Do I need whale?
Finish him.
I will. FIFA moniker. Oh, it's 2K now. Okay. Weekend's great. Your grandma came to visit. Nice. And it was pretty warm outside. Went to the store. Nice. Sweet. Did your grandma bring you anything? My grandma, whenever I would see her, she would always have some kind of treat or something. I don't know. Old people, they have treats in their pockets. They're full of candy, I'm pretty sure. They're all piñatas when you get to a certain age. Maybe I should just take out Get Lost, actually. That's the card I should probably cut. What if I just cut all the Get Losts? I'm going to keep in Whale. That's actually probably correct. Get Lost is just bad, right? It kills a token and gives them 2 artifacts. I don't want to do that. BF is EA, yeah. Oh, on Game Pass, but not free. Like, Call of Duty is free for everybody. Game Pass is not free, so... Yeah, BF6... Yeah, it'll be on Game Pass, but That's still not free. So it's never going to be as popular as COD, basically. But, yeah. Oh, Mortal Kombat. Yeah, I was surprised to hear that. Mortal Kombat is the best-selling fighting game of the last generation, even though it's definitely not the most popular, which is crazy. Like, I don't. Those two things sound like they don't make sense, but Mortal Kombat isn't a game that anybody plays competitively. Like, all the competitive scene and the whatever it's called, the esports like tournaments and stuff they have, it's like Street Fighter 6 and Virtua Fighter and Tekken and all these other games. I never see Mortal Kombat, and yet they just said that Mortal Kombat actually outsold all those other games. So I guess the casual crowd likes Mortal Kombat more, or I don't know. I thought it was cool. I think Mortal Kombat needs to figure out its stupid branding. I hate when companies do this. Like Microsoft with the Xbox X and S and now nobody, and the One, Xbox One, and it's just so confusing. People don't know what is what anymore. Which one's the better one and which one's this one? Like, what's compatible with this? I think Mortal Kombat did that by like rebooting the franchise and going back to Mortal Kombat 1, even though to me Mortal Kombat 1 was the game I played at the arcade, when on an arcade machine, and then later on Super Nintendo and stuff. Oh, I don't have blue mana here, which is rough, but I can abrade at least. Mortal Kombat Tactics, that would be awesome. But how would you do a one-on-one tactics game? It would have to be squad based or something, right? Oh, I didn't even know there's a new film coming out. Damn. Werther's Originals? Yeah. Mortal Kombat's Fatalities. Yeah, that's true. Killer Instinct had some good ones too, but yeah, I remember the Fatalities are by far the biggest draw for most people, I think. You're right. To Mortal Kombat. And they got so ridiculous over the years, like when the latest ones where they would zoom in. They did like Sniper Elite was a game like that, where Sniper Elite, you'd make a sweet headshot and then you could see the travel, like the bullet path right through the guys, like, or through his testicles, like super detailed models. Could shoot guys in the nuts and stuff. I think I'm gonna shoot them in the face here. Oh no, it's not blue. I need a land, but I don't want a blue land. Or I don't want a red land, I want a blue land. But the Fatalities, when they would like X-ray, like show you the bones breaking and all that stuff, yeah, it was pretty crazy. All the little looting cards, huh? Oh my god, they drew 4. Amazing. Christmas, no! Oh, this is bad. Drew 1 land all game, oh boy. Okay. Voice of Victory. Sure. I'm gonna kill this guy, obviously, but... yeah. Fuck me. I do this! I'm sure they can protect him, right? You guys gambling away all your wings? No! Digging for Spell Pierce? Wow, you don't have a counter. How does Voice of Victory stop me from ultimating them? Like, that's really the, like, none of their sideboard cards stop Ultima. That's what needs to be stopped. So it's got to be, like, Negate, or Spell Pierce, or something good, right? Like, I don't know. Well, I hope I draw a land. Fuck me, I guess. Oh, boy. They're gonna keep getting more and more of those. I can't find land in my 27 land deck. Started Alien Earth. Nice. Oh, sweet. Okay, I haven't played that either. What year is that from? When did they make Alien Earth? BF92, BF Vietnam. Yeah, some of the, but like Battlefield 1 is dumb. Yeah, and then 6, they go back to the numbering. It's like just dumb, right? Look at Sony. Do you know why Sony's, console is easy to, like, I don't know. There's reasons why the PS5 outsold all the other consoles that have nothing to do with the name, but it's also very easy to know, okay, this, like, PlayStation 4 is better than PlayStation 3. PlayStation 5 is better than PlayStation 4. Like, yeah, it's some dumb fuck marketing executive in some office. Again, it's people who think they know what they're doing. They got a college degree somewhere, and now they're in a company and they have to justify their existence. So they start making up, oh yeah, we should do this and we should do blah blah blah. It's like, dude, you're an idiot. Shut up. Is that the National Geographic? Which one? Scorpions? Oh, the grab. Yeah, yeah. The way he says it's so good. Yeah. Oh, it's iconic. Yeah, yeah. Did I? Oh no, I thought I heard something about Scorpion recently being changed. They were gonna change him. He was never a real character in Mortal Kombat, right? Scorpion was all, or was it Scorpion? Or I think in Mortal Kombat 1? No, Scorpion was part of it. Was it? I thought he came later. He was like a secret character you could unlock, and then he came later, and yeah. Oh wow, are you joking? The fire crystal, dear God, dude. Are you high? What are you thinking? I lost the mana screw. Oh God. But they were like, yep, see, I knew fire crystal was gonna be good. My opponent couldn't even stop me. Alright, let's run it back. It's a TV show? Oh, I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about. Alien, what did you call it? On FX. Oh, that's why Colin was saying National Geographic. What is it called? Alien something. Alien, I can't find your message now. Alien Earth? Is that what you called it? It's is it good? Really? Okay, I'll check it out if it's good. I'm always looking for new shows to watch, but okay, I guess I can keep this because I have blue and I have consult, but am I gonna get mana screwed out of the game again? My odds of drawing land are extremely high here. Like 50-50 is very high for every single draw to, you know, I'm coin flipping on every draw to find a land. Just started on Tuesday. Oh, it just came out. Cool. Yeah. Fuck's sakes. Well, I might lose the game because of that. It all seems weird. Let's surveil instead of leaving up star charts here. Fuck off. Well, today might be one of those days where I just get steamrolled by variants. I don't know. Kind of weird. Yeah, Alien Earth, yeah. Predator Badlands. Is that another show coming out or something? Lands, am I right? Oops. Yeah. One mana screw into another. Welcome to Magic. I should have probably left up the consult there, but whatever. I'm waiting for them to do something. I thought I was going to... Let's go for the kick here. I imagine... Oh, they can't even make blue mana. I have a Jeskai Revelation in my hand. I think I'm just going to take 2 lands here. Interesting. Personally, I think Alien was better than Aliens, but I liked Alien when it was a horror movie, not an action movie. But Aliens 2 was by far my childhood favorite, that's for sure. But 12-year-old Damien, I don't usually use him as a basis for my opinions now. What he was a fucking idiot. He was 12. All 12-year-olds are fucking idiots. Okay. I know he loved Aliens, but he thought Alien 1 was boring. Anyway. I think we're pretty much done here, right? Well, I could just... Yeah, I can bounce their land, right? So let's just do this. Okay. Oops. GG. Not really GG. Shitty G. But what are you gonna do? Prey is your oh, really? Favorite Predator? Mine's the original, I think. But yeah, let's surveil first here. Time to scoop, bud. Still not scooping. Thank you. What a garbage match. Alright. Prey is an awesome video game, too, for what it's worth. Nope. Director actually respected source material from all previous movies. Interesting, yeah. Yeah, I like Prey. That was the one, it was like a prequel or something. It was like way back in, I don't know what year it was supposed to take place in, but Native American heroine, right, was the main character. Predator 2 was okay. I liked it because it was like I was like 12 or 13 or 14 or I don't know, 12. I don't know how old I was when the movie came out, and it was action and swearing and, you know, shooting, and Predator was awesome and it was scary. So I liked Predator 2 as a kid, but yeah, I know it doesn't hold up, but I love Alien, but well, because I was 12, Jub. I assure you, if you could go back and talk to your 12-year-old self, you would also say, "Are you stupid? What do you mean, blah, blah, blah? What do you mean you like that? That's fucking stupid." Trust me, Jub, that's just what being 12 is like. I don't think like that anymore. I assure you. I just said I like Alien more than Aliens, but 12-year-old Damien, very different person. I will keep. All right. Cut me. That's nice. That's great. Haiku, what's up? Did I forget the gambling mechanic in chat? Maybe. You still like a lot of the shows you liked as a kid? Okay. I don't. God, even the games I used to like. You know, you go back and play some of those old games that were such favorites as a kid, and you're just like, this is fucking brutal. What is this shit? I played this for hours as a kid? God, I was an idiot. Like, surely you... No? I mean, shows? Especially shows? No. What's up with these artifact decks? Did one artifact deck do well in one challenge this weekend, and now I gotta Ultima these people out of existence? Dear God. I could consult here. Look for lands. But they're not really doing anything. Pokemon, yeah, I mean, so much of the shit I liked as a kid now I think is fucking stupid, and what a waste of time. Yep. But I'm sure, I don't know. There's still some people who, yeah, I don't know. No. Let's fight over that. See if they have a counter. Alien Romulus, that's your favorite Alien movie. Follows the Alien Isolation. Yeah, the Alien Isolation game is awesome, yeah. But you like Alien Romulus. I don't even remember which one that was. I think I saw it. But that wasn't the one with Michael Fassbender, right? My mana screwed now? Really? Oops. Grabbed the wrong card. You have a Pokemon tattoo? Nice. Cheesy, but you love them? Yeah, I don't love Pokemon because they weren't my generation, but I totally get why other people love them. Go. But I have friends with lots of tattoos that they... do you regret the tattoo? If you don't regret it, then it's great. I have a lot of friends who have tattoos like that who regret getting them, but everybody's different. As long as you're happy with it, you're glad you got it, then yeah, I don't think it's a big deal. Sure. Yep. I don't remember Romulus. There was Prometheus, Romulus. Like, now those ones are all just like blurred together in my mind. They don't stand out to me at all. Fassbender was in Andromeda, right? I think, and then Romulus. Was Romulus the latest one? Oh, I think I know which one you're talking about. Yeah. I know Romulus. I'm pretty sure. Oh, that's an interesting one. Just wait till I find Ultima. And you're gonna be sad. Is this the Tolarian Academy? Nice. That card's not gonna make any mana once I wipe all your artifacts. I need land. I'm burning all my card draw to find fucking land in my 27 land deck. Okay. Take that. Going. Okay. Let's pass. Not too worried about one token here. And then I could teachings. That's interesting. Because I can't teachings for an Ultima, but I can teachings for another consult to find Ultima. Or I could just consult here and draw 2 cards. 5. Sure. Don't really give a shit about that. Probably gonna have to Day of Judgment here, so I don't know. Maybe I teachings first since I know I'm not gonna Ultima here. Yeah. Let's teachings for whatever here. Sure. Prometheus. Oh, Prometheus was the Covenant. See, all those movies blend together. Romulus was the latest one with like the kids, basically the young kids or whatever. Do I have the sweeper? I could get one of the ways to beat up Simpson, but I don't care. I think I'm just gonna get the card draw spell. Sure. Do not forget them. Nice. Avatar tattoos? Sure. Yeah. Yeah, to each their own. Everybody loves something different. This is awkward because I can't activate Mistrise and use Day of Judgment here. If they do have a counter, I could be in trouble. This lets me Jeskai Revelation next turn. Okay. Let's try it. A VV tattoo? Sure. Yeah, I don't know. You're like my cousin. My cousin has a bunch of tattoos, and she, like, they don't have to mean anything. She could just see a random tattoo at a tattoo shop and just go, oh yeah, that looks cool, give me that. And then forget, like, months later, she's like, I don't know why I got it. I just, you know, it just felt like it. There are people like that. I'm not like that. I can't ever imagine being like that and putting something on my body that just on a whim that I'm going to carry permanently for the rest of my life, or you have to pay a ton of money to remove it, or I don't know. Tattoos for me are bizarre. I'm not a big tattoo person, but hey, to each their own. I have lots of friends with tattoos and family with tattoos, and lots of people get tattoos. I think it's cool. Some of them look awesome, but I still maintain that the vast majority of tattoos look like shit and are not interesting at all. But again, personal taste, right? Great. Awkward draw for me here, but not too worried about beating this deck. I think they have to get pretty lucky to do all that. Especially post-board. It's going to be very hard for them to beat this. I basically have to get mana screwed to lose these games. Let's take out Get Lost, and what was I cutting? I was cutting Day of Judgments, right? Yeah. All right. That's what you do, Huber? What? Oh, with the tattoo thing? Yeah. Alien Earth largely ignores AVP? Oh, nice. Okay. Deck Tech, Rook Egg. Ooh, the redemption. Thank you for actually using that command. Demir Cookies. Ooh. Okay, after this, we'll go check it out. Copy. Alright, we'll check it after this. Oh, we should have got the bets up maybe for this. I didn't think about that. Next match. How you doing? How's the week so far? Hopefully going well. Yeah, sometimes I look at like you know, some Facebook, well, not anymore, I'm not on Facebook, but some Facebook page of a tattoo artist. My old business partner Morgan, the American dude that the one guy that I didn't really know very well in our company. He his wife, ex-wife now, but his wife at the time was a tattoo artist in Korea, and she did a tattoo on a friend that I have here actually. And she had some really interesting tattoos. Some of them looked really cool, actually. But I like seeing like a picture book of different tattoos of like really, really amazing ones. That always looks cool to me. But it's like Warhammer. It's like reading a White Dwarf magazine and you're like, oh, this game looks awesome. I want to get into Warhammer. Oh, look at that. Oh my god, look at this huge mech or dreadnought or whatever. Oh, it looks so crazy. Yeah, because they're professional artists and painters, and they're professional photo shoots for the magazine, and they've got all the terrain all perfectly modeled and everything looks amazing. And then you play real Warhammer with your buddies. None of the shit's painted. You're playing with like cups and books as terrain, and you're just like, oh. That's the difference when I see tattoos in a magazine versus seeing them on people's skin. I'm just like, okay, that's, yup. And I'm polite. I'm like, oh yeah, wow, great. That looks, yeah, cool. Oh, it's Liliana. Oh, I play Magic, right? I see it now. She looks like Ice Barbie from the last South Park episode. And I'm just, you know, hey man, whatever, you do you. I'm never, if I ever put something like that on my body, it has to mean something really big to me, and there's nothing I would want to put on my body that means enough that I would want to do it. I don't know. I'll just kill this now, I guess. Yep. Remember Riddick? Yeah, Riddick. They were supposed to make another Riddick. I think Vin Diesel was in talks to like make one or something, but yeah. Cups and books. Oh yeah. Yeah, Haiku, I don't play Warhammer these days. I'm talking 30 years ago, buddy. Nobody was 3D printing shit in 1994 or whatever. I guess it's just Tidebinder this idiot, right? Tidebinder the synthesizer. This dumbass. Oh no! I'll counter that. Lands! Ugh. This is brutal, but gonna do it. No land! What the fuck? No! Well, I took 4 spells off the top at least, but that is not great. I need to find land there. I was gonna leave up Tidebinder, but oh well. I'd watch another Riddick movie, not great. Yeah, Riddick was fun. Barely born in 1994. I was born a year after. Yeah, so I was already 13, 14 around that time. Playing Warhammer. Yep, cups and books. That's how everybody did it. It's like D&D. D&D you play with a paper and pencil. People are like, paper and pencil? Bro, don't you have D&D Beyond? Don't you have like Freeforged and all this other shit? It's like, what? You don't need any of that to play D&D. Just like you don't need 3D printed anything to play Warhammer. That was the best part about the game. But it did make you sad when you looked at those perfectly modeled and the photos they would take, and they would arrange all the models, and they're all painted and they look incredible in those White Dwarf magazines, and you were just like, oh, why can't our games look like that? It's like when I look at a tattoo in a magazine and then I see somebody's leg and I'm like, holy fuck. Okay. What was it supposed to be? Oh, it was supposed to be a thing, and you're just like, what the fuck is that? Can you spell pierce this? No. Can you even kill this? Probably not, right? But your deck looked so good last game when you had all the pieces and everything was going your way. I can't draw land here. This is killing me. I guess I'm going to kick the consult here. See what happens. They're probably going to counter this, right? Paper and pencil. Yeah, like it's the same kind of thing, right? That's why it was so crazy when they went, oh yeah, we're poof, big fucking oof. Nice deck, bro. Dear God, stop playing artifacts, kids. Stop trying to make Simpson happen. I tried. Believe me, I tried. It's probably in a better spot than it's ever been in terms of the support cards, but Ultima's a card. Just stop. I'm gonna tap like this. Hello. Oh, the annul? What a sick... That is a sick draw there. Okay, I'm going to take the land here, of course. 27 land. I've been 51% to pull a land the last, like, 4 turns here. I even looked at 4 cards with what's it called, and missed all 4, which is bananas. Okay. Do they gain... Oh, they gain life from clay-fired bricks. Right. Pretty good. Draw some cards. My artifact removal was the next card. Well, it's the next card now, I should say. It was 6 cards deep. You should play a Simpson. Fuck off. Alright. Pass? So I've got teachings. My annul's gone. Ooh, I could teachings for cease desist? Oh no. Yeah, that's a pretty good one. Yeah. Cease desist should be pretty good here. I need the land, of course, to cast it, but just any land will do. I'm 52% here. I'll be even higher once I Mystical Teachings the other spell out of my deck. Going for it again, huh? Good teachings for a Tidebinder here on end steps. Kind of interesting. Sure. Does that change anything? I don't know. No, they still get to draw a bunch of cards, right? Okay. Nice. What 2-mana card can I grab here? Oh, I can get a Disenchant, yeah. Go. I can also get a Negate. Did I use my Negate? Oh, I used my Negate already, yeah. So Annul's gone, Negate's gone, or, yeah, Negate's gone. I've got Disenchant. Can't fetch Tidebinder and play it. Solo Tidebinder, gonna win this? I think that's fine. Okay. I might just... Well, no, I'm still gonna teachings here, right? Play some more shit. Yeah. There you go. More. So I could have teachings for a Disenchant there, but why do that when I could just... Yes. Oh, yeah, they're gonna go deep. Keep going. Oh, this is gonna be great. Oh, fantastic. Yes. Oh, they're so big. You're so big, Daddy. Zaddy. Yes. Oh, Tolarian Academy. Over 9,000. Yes. They're... Look at these giant dorks. Amazing. Mystical Teachings, though. And you get to see it coming, because I'm going to fetch it, too, so... Oops. Yikes. All that hard work. For nothing. Oh, and the Ultima? Okay. Tap my Tidebinder, I guess, huh? Oops. Yikes. All those big dorks. And Tolarian Academy tapping for 1 blue. Okay. Yep. These guys can't block, so it doesn't really matter here. Any untapped land and I get to Revelation and probably kill them here. Or come very close. Nice. Well, now Ultima's even better. Okay. Next turn we've got Revelation. Oh, this thing, shit just keeps going from bad to worse for you, bud. Put down those artifacts, bro. People playing Ultima out here. Ooh, they found the Bring a Dude Back card. Perilous Snare? It's the Simpson. I really want to, well, you know what? I think I'm going to leave up 3 steps, because they have 1 card. What are the odds they have a counter spell here? I can 3 steps copy my Tidebinder, negate the Simpson. Or kill the Simpson trigger or whatever. Or I could just get in there for some damage right now. This is interesting. I think I'm going to pass. Gonna try and set up the kill next turn. If I can end step Revelation. Well, we'll see what they play here. Maybe I counter this. Copy my dude. That doesn't do anything, right? All it does is make a dude. Let me think. Okay. I don't think that matters. Again, I could copy Tidebinder here. 6, 10. I think I will. If I pay extra to draw cards, they could spell pierce it. I think I'm just going to do this. Let's see what happens. Oh, that happened instantly, so... Okay, I'm pretty sure they don't have any counter magic here. That's nice. No Simpson for you. Great. Get a 4-drop. Indeed. Oh, that's fantastic. Okay, I was going to use the 4 damage to kill that guy, but now I don't even have to. Amazing. Swing. Yeah, I think I'm just going to pass here. Wow, what a top deck. Let's see. I could put that back in their hand. They just replay it. I think that's fine. See what they can do here. That's pathetic. Jesus Christ. Big whiffs. Gonna stun my Tidebinder? Sure. Uh-huh. Also doesn't really matter here. They only have 2 artifacts. Sure. I think I'm just going to flash in Whale. They only have 2 mana up, so unless it's exactly D-Stroke, they're not going to be able to interact with this card, and I'm going to basically kill them here. Wow. Tap 2 to make 2? Okay. Right. No D-Stroke, huh? Yeah, if this... Yeah, let's see. This should resolve here, right? Okay. Next. Don't really want to change anything. Boy, that's devastating. Mystical Teachings for the, blow up all the enchantments and artifacts is nasty. Your deck tech... Oh, the deck tech! Oh, I jumped into another match. You gotta catch me at the end of the match. I'll try and remember. Sorry. But, this is why deck techs... Save it right until the end if you can. If I'm playing a best of 3, save it till game 3. I'm sorry, my bad. But that's just, you know, I'm jumping into game after game. I have to be reminded, otherwise I forget. I'll remember after this. Or if not, somebody say something in the chat, please. No shot, a 2-2 will just win you the whole game. Yeah, homie overcooked the soup. Yeah, the 3-2 almost went the distance there. Shit, I need a land here. Need a land? Yeah, I need a land here. I'm gonna ditch that whale. You have to be careful about dumping your win conditions in this deck because you can obviously die without any win conditions. Without being able to kill them. I guess I am gonna kill this idiot now. Sure. Yeah, sorry, Rook Egg. I do it all the time. People tell me something, and then I'm like, yeah, after the match, and then we go really long, 2 more games, and I just, by the time that match is over, I've completely forgotten. That's on me. It's my bad, but I will get to it. Just be patient if you don't mind. Bear with me. I like to keep the games flowing. I don't like to have too much downtime between everything, so... None of that. Okay. Well, I can't teachings for the cease because I already have it. Sure. They get to scry too. Are they missing land here? Looks like they're missing a land drop. They already missed one, so yeah. I get the teachings. I could just get disenchant or something here to kill that. A null is interesting. I think I'm just gonna grab disenchant for now. I like land, and I guess I'll take whale. I'll take 2 land, but I think I'll be okay here. Surveil land will find us another land, probably. Battlefront! Oh my god, I'm doing it! I'm doing it, Mom! Ooh, I could lead with Tidebinder here. It's kind of interesting. Shut off the synthesizer. Yeah. I've got Tidebinder plus Lockwhale. I've got 2 bangers in my hand. I could just obviously Ultima here and blow everything away again, but let's give them a chance to overextend a little bit. Get a couple more cards out of their hand before I do that. This thing copies something at 12. Okay. So then I started blasting. Go. All this does is copy something, right? Can they do it once? Oh, they can just activate it over and over and over, right? I could negate this trigger, but I think I'm just gonna flash. Oh, I can't flashback teachings. Let's just do this. Don't have the 7th mana for the revelation yet. Very tempting to take it though. Might just get one of these actually. Could take a negate here. I have the Tidebinder already. I'm gonna take Consult here. Ah, well, there would have been the 7th land. So they get to crew this, and then they get to activate. I Tidebinder it. I think it's fine. Get the Tidebinder beats going. Go for it. I want you tapped out so I can resolve my blow up all your artifacts and enchantments card. Okay. Might be time now to rip the Ultima here. Keep going. No? Not gonna craft? Okay. I like land still here. Maybe it's just Mistrise Jeskai Revelation. Yeah, let's do that, because then I can use Mistrise this turn to make sure that this resolves. Sweep! Oh no. Uncounterable. All those negates in your hand. Rotting. All that work. Yep. Not bad. They need to rebuild, but I'm gonna Tidebinder that thing, I think. Could just Jeskai Revelation right now, but I kind of like Tidebindering. So I have 3, 6, 7, 8. I could go to 9. This is 3, and then 6 is 9. Yeah, I might get the whale going too. The beautiful part about Desist, unlike Ultima, it's not going to wipe my creatures, which is fantastic. Let's see what happens here. Tidebinder's perfect because they can't negate it, can't destroke it, can't spell pierce it. There's just no counter they play that can stop this, right? Which is great. Multiple defeat. Yeah, that's what I was saying in the Discord. Like, the utility, the fact that it's so flexible is what makes it nice, and I wanted to try just one. I wasn't interested in trying a playset. That's fucking crazy. And when I looked at Shahar's mana base there, I'm just like, dear God. He's straight up playing black. Like, he's actually playing... Okay, so they could destroke this. I mean, I have 9 mana here. Why don't I just bounce some shit? Let's do this. Let's just Jeskai Revelation. Oops, uncounterable Jeskai Revelations now. Yeah. Draw a card. Yeah, okay, I scoop. I was like looking at it like, you gotta be kidding me, right? Where did he get this? That's why I said, where did he see this list? And you're like, you know, he built it after looking at somebody's deck. Now, the guy is a multiple world champion Magic player. I know he knows what he's doing. But he's obviously just fucking around, not really interested in trying to perfect the mana. He just wanted to see if the spells and, you know, the deck was good. To me, it's like you can't find out one without the other, though. I don't know. It's weird to... Let's play Untapped Land here. It's weird to build a deck to see if it's any good without tuning the mana base, because you might lose games to the mana base, not realizing that, you know... No, we're just going to do it again. GG's, homie. Bounce spell on the stack. That's lethal. Bye. Artifacts. They even did the thing! They had the fire crystal and did the whole shebang in game 1. Post-board games are even worse for them than the game ones. That mana base was so bad, yeah. Yes, okay, deck, yes, okay, I see it now. Yep. Okay, hold on. Decks. Alright, Rook Egg, let's take a look at this. Get it on the table, it's okay. Take your clothes off. Did you put the gown on? Good. Now I just want you to bend over and cough. What is this? Ooh, I like artifacts. Ooh. Is this... Oh, it's a best of 1 deck, right? I'm assuming this is not for best of 3. 19 land? Oof, what? 19 land seems not the greatest. I see you have a lot of 1-drops, but... So it's artifact aggro here. Is this? Oh, bone shards? Creature or vehicle? That's not very good. Ghost Vacuum, Ginger Brute times 4 nutrient block. Main deck, oh god. It's so hard for me to even, like, what am I supposed to do with this? It looks interesting. I don't think I can really give you any advice, because none of this shit should be in your deck, but because it's best of 1... You're playing D-Stroke in the main deck with negates and duress. Like, these are all cards that should be in your sideboard, right? None of this should be in your main deck. I don't know. Do you have to... Okay, I don't get it, though. Why are we playing this crap? Like, Oil Deep? Again, this is not a card you want in the main deck. It's a Zoetic Glyph. It's an aggro deck, right? Your Zoetic Glyph aggro? Why aren't you playing 4 nutrient block, 4 glyph, a bunch of cheap spells? Cargo ship. This is, I would cut this. So let's pretend I'm actually gonna do this. Get this out of here. Where's the submarine? That's the 2-drop you want to play, not the other. Is that thing still legal? Did it rotate? Submerged? Was it called Submerged Submarine or something? What, do you guys know what I'm talking? Did it rotate? There are 75 cards? Oh, I see. So I'm importing it for Arena, and it's not importing it for Arena. Copy for MTGA. It's not copying it for Arena, though, apparently. Fucking Arena's garbage. Jesus Christ. Yeah, you're right. So I didn't notice the 75. I just assumed Arena knew what it was doing. Okay, well, I don't know. I'm gonna imagine these are in the sideboard, right? This is a deck building game. Can you fucking believe it? Can you believe it? Importer, deck builder, doesn't know what it's doing. Can't tell that there's a sideboard. I'm even copying it from Moxfield. Copy for MTGA. No, still not enough. Instance. Wait, what? Oh, it's because you fucked it up, Rook Egg. Okay, sorry, Arena. It's not your fault. Rook Egg fucked up. You've got all your sideboard in the main deck in Moxfield. That's why. Okay. What else? Why don't you just tell me what's supposed to be in the side? Yeah, subterranean schooner. That's got to be better than cargo ship, right? If you're an aggro deck, I'm assuming ghost vacuums in your sideboard. What else? I don't know. I don't know what else. Did you fix it? Put the sideboard cards in the sideboard, and then it'll actually I'll be able to copy and paste it accurately. Otherwise, you're gonna have to tell me what's in the sideboard. Lands. Ah, there it is. Okay, that's better. Copy for MTGA. Third time's the charm, right? Okay. Okay, dear God. So 19 lands. Yeah, Zoetic Glyph deck. My first question is, why aren't you playing 4 of these? This seems better than, like, yeah, Gingerbread or something, right? If you're trying to do Zoetic Glyph things, this is the only card that goes with Zoetic Glyph, right? This is the best Zoetic Glyph target by infinite miles. I feel like I would definitely be playing 4 of those. This guy, I guess, can be an unblockable Zoetic Glyph carrier. This feels so bad to me, though. Isn't there a better one? What's the new one? Isn't the one from Edge of Eternities better than this? Because vehicles are irrelevant. So all you're doing is bone shardsing a creature, and then yeah, maybe you get to draw a card. But I wouldn't you rather just play the new one? I don't know what it's called. Embrace Oblivion? Oh, that's Space. I thought it was Artifact. If it was Destroy Creature or Artifact, that's what I would be interested in. But I guess we don't have one of those? I'm not sure. But I would definitely be playing 4 Nutrient Block. This is rough. Is there not a Bone Splinters that hits Artifact or Creature or some other relevant type? Vehicle, ship, like none of those matter, right? You get to draw a card, but not really, not always. You don't even have that many vehicles here, right? It's just this and that's it. This is not a vehicle, is it? It doesn't count as a vehicle when it's artifact creature with blah blah blah. Yeah, it doesn't become a vehicle or anything. Even though that would make sense. I don't know. Hellish Sideswipe seems bad, but Subterranean, isn't this a better, like, because you want to be aggressive, right? Isn't this so much better than Cargo Ship? I don't want to be tapping my creatures for mana. I want to be killing them with my creatures, right? Do you have 61? Oh no, I added Nutrient Block, yeah. Bauble makes sense. -2, -2. It gets outclassed very quickly, though. That is pretty nice. I like Tezzeret in this deck. I feel like there's got to be a better removal spell than this, right? I don't know. This is where I would have to go to Gatherer, but they don't really destroy artifacts. Yeah, that's true. You guys are right. Yeah. Then maybe, like, I'm just trying to think of another cheap removal. Why not play, let's see. How easy is it for you to put permanents in the yard? your stuff should be dying relatively quickly. You've got Cryogen Relic. Maybe you should be playing the Trajectory instead. It's cheap. It kills everything, unlike some of this. Well, I guess this destroys, but this gets around indestructible and stuff. But yeah, you don't get to draw a card. I think this is just better in a lot of cases. It's. I mean, it doesn't require you to lose material. Which one is better? I'm not actually sure. I don't know. Like, if you were to, like, when you play this deck and you're running into green decks that just go over the top of you by turn 3, how are you beating them? Like, you're not racing anybody with Glyph, right? You need to almost protect the queen with Glyph. You play it and then you're hitting, but they're chump blocking. Like, you need a way to actually get through. If they have a bigger creature than a 5/5, you're just boned. So the green deck's creatures get big fast. This is okay, I guess. But again, you need other stuff in play for this to be good. I guess there's no other artifact except Grimbauble that acts as a removal spell, right? Other than expensive, like 5 mana spaceship that makes you sack or whatever. It looks interesting. 19 land is wild to me. That can't be correct, right? I also feel like you are not playing enough lands here. Have you not been mana screwed constantly with this game? Tithing Blade? Yeah, the sack sucks though, right? I want targeted removal. I don't know. I think you got to cut some of this stuff. Spyglass Siren maybe gets, or no, you want the map to Zoetic onto. Something has to go here. Maybe it's Schooner. Maybe it's this case. But yeah, and then play your best cards. Play like, yeah, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4. And then I cut one of these, but I don't know. Maybe this is your best option. I'm not sure. You got to have at least like 21, 22 lands, right? 21 at least. Yeah, you are low curve, but 19 seems crazy to me. I don't think this card's very good. I would definitely play at least one more land, but yeah, sure. Starting town. Schooner. I wouldn't play the mana ramp guy. That card sucks in this deck. That's the easiest cut, I think. And then I'd love to find something better than this, but this is where I don't know. We'd have to go through Gatherer and look. This is a weak removal spell, but yeah, I don't know. Maybe there's no other option. Cryptic Coat's kind of clunky. So let me hear what you're saying here before I keep blabbing. Sultai? Oh god. I don't know if, yeah, but then you're playing too few lands to play 3 colors. I mean, you have to be all dual lands, and then you're not gonna have a great time against any decks playing demo field like blue-white control or mono-white or anything, but yeah, 3 colors is for 26 land decks. I think people trying to play aggro decks with 3 colors are high as shit. They basically have to be 2 colors and they're just splashing a third. You can't just be 3 colors, right? But anyway, Grimbauble becomes a flyer. Yeah, so you could play another Bauble, play 4 Baubles, I guess, because yeah, for Synthesizer, that's what you're saying, the 2/2 flying thing. Yeah, just play a bunch of cheap artifacts. I mean, you're not even blue-black, you're just mono-blue here. So why are we playing black? What if you were blue-white? And then you get Novice Inspector as well, which is a 1-drop that makes an artifact to turn on lab ship and stuff. You get better removal because I think you can probably play wait, no. Did that card I think, hold on. I don't even remember what this is where again I would look at playing not black. Blue white might be better. Smite. Oh, Oh, this isn't artifacts, it's spacecraft. Awkward. Oh, helping hand could be really good in this. Oh, creature, never mind. Isn't there one that brings back any permanent? Oh, battle menu? No.
You sure about that? You sure about that?
Hey, Nine Scar.
You sure about that?
About this deck? No, not at all. 8 shocks and 12 fast lands. Yeah, like I said, you want to play all non-basics, you can, but you're gonna have a bad time if you run into blue-white control. Blue-white is... Oh, they lost Seachrome, right? Yeah. Maybe, because, like, I'm looking at the deck, and it's not even black here, right? You've got 2 black spells, that's it, but... Yeah, maybe, I don't know. I'm just throwing ideas out there. I think Novice Inspector is great, but maybe the mana's worse? I don't know. Starting Town fixes that, probably, but... It's probably worse than blue-black. Then again, I don't know how heavy white you're going to be. You're a blue deck more than anything, right? So whatever you decide to splash... Like, already I think you have too many black sources here, considering... Like, you're 16 and 16, even though 90% of your deck is blue. So you just don't need to play, like, all this stuff, right? I don't know. 18, 14, I don't know. Maybe you go 16, 16. It seems like too many black sources. I don't even think you need them all, but... Why be Sultai, though? I still don't understand. Why do you want to be green at all? 19 lands is a bit on the greedy side? Yeah, you definitely should be putting a land in this deck. That's why I said, is it a best of 1 deck? At first it was importing the deck like best of 1, and I'm like, oh, 19 lands because you're abusing the shuffler? Okay. Abusing the hand smoother? That makes sense, but... Get Lost, yeah, that's true. Tough Cookie, but now you're not a 20 land deck anymore. You're a 24 land deck or a 23 land deck. You're getting too high on the curve there. I assume you want to keep it like 1 and 2 drops only, basically, and then you have your odd 3 drop. Your main 3 drop is really the only one you need to play, and then you have a couple other ones. Even Cryptic Code, I'm kind of like, meh. We'd probably cut this for another cheaper artifact, and it's better, like another Cryogen Relic or something. So, I don't know. The more you... Now you're talking a different deck. Now you're getting into mid-range territory. But... Cookie's a 2-drop, but he doesn't do anything. It's his activated ability that does something. That's a 3-drop, right? That's a 3-mana activated ability, so... I don't know. Yeah, maybe. Maybe Cookie. So you're blue-green, and then what? You splash black for removal? Or maybe you're just a blue-green deck? Just, again, you could go back to the Cookies lists back in the day, and... take a page out of those books and be blue-green. Could be. And ditch black. Black's not really necessary here, right? This card doesn't mean anything. You might as well throw it away. It's just this. This is why you're black. 1 card. So I don't know. I could see blue-green being better, sure, but I don't know if that makes your curve worse. I think it probably raises your curve, so you probably can't play 20 lands, but... Nice job. Keep cruising. You're giving me the updates. I already heard about the game. That's great, but it means nothing to me. I could start looking at stuff, but what I would do if I were you is go back and look at the Cookies lists and see which artifacts they were playing. I think they were playing Agatha Soul Cauldron as well, but yeah, I don't know. I always thought those decks sucked. I thought they were always bad, so I don't really have much good to say about those old Cookies decks. So you can go back. 1 or 2 people had success with them. I think one guy top 8'd an RC, I think, in Canada once with a blue-green deck. But I don't think I've ever seen that deck put up results otherwise. So go check it out. Sorry, Jub. Hey, keep going, though. Blue bounce spells. You could just be mono blue. Yeah, you could play Into the Flood Maw instead of this. And then, I don't know, Bobble, whatever. It's a removal spell, but you can probably find another 1 mana. Is there another good 1 mana blue artifact? I don't even know. This guy's kind of interesting. What is this? God, I don't even remember these cards. Enigma Jewel. The Relic. Not a ton of 1 mana blue artifacts here, but Oaken Siren seems interesting though. Yeah. Or Steel Swarm Operator. Wow. Steel Swarm, yeah, probably just better than Oaken Siren, right? I mean, giving you double blue, but what are you activating? You're not activating anything. This guy, for 1, you don't even need 2. This? And that's it, right? You're not doing a ton of activating, so maybe that guy's not amazing. Maybe you just play, yeah, and I don't want 3 drops, so maybe you just play Schooners instead. I don't know. There's so many things you could do here, but it is weird to be black. I don't know. It feels almost pointless to be black here, especially this heavy black. You could be blue-green. I don't know if that offers you more, but that's, you're talking, I'm going to have to dig deep there. I'm not going to do it here, so you've got to go look at the green cards. Look at the cookies lists. Yeah, Surge Engine's gone. Right, so that's why I was like Cauldron. Like, I was trying to remember why they played Cauldron. I thought it was for the cookie guy, but yeah, then you mentioned Surge Engine, right? That card, I remember that card, so that card's gone. But there must be some other little pieces in there, green cards that are decent. Did they have Into the, or Nowhere to Run? I can't remember, or not Nowhere to Run, what is it called? This Town Ain't Big Enough. I don't know if they played that, but Into the Flood Bot, but yeah. Must feel bad to be black? What do you mean? 9 Scar, are you trying to be an edgelord in here or what? Activates code, equips on planet. Yeah, you're never doing that though, right? Have you ever played with this card? You never activate it. You never, sorry, activate the bounce. Yeah, sorry, I thought it had an equip cost. It doesn't even equip, that's right. I thought you could equip it to something, I forgot. You're right, you could activate this. This is one of the clunkier cards in the deck. I cut one already. I was gonna say you might even cut the other one or put it in the sideboard. So you're right, you've got a couple activations, but most of them are not something you're activating very often. Like, you're not sacking this for food, or this, almost ever. This you are. You're sacking this a lot. So maybe, I don't know, you could try that 2 mana 1/1. It's interesting. It lets you cast an artifact, yeah, and the double blue is only to activate. Yeah, so that guy's an interesting idea. You could try something like that. I almost feel like you could just be mono blue and the deck would be much better. Like, then you could run 20 lands. Just play 20 islands and 1 Tolarian Academy or something. I don't know, 19 islands and a Tolarian Academy if you really want. I don't even think you need that. Yeah, I wouldn't even waste my time with that. Because you're not doing a great job crewing here, right? When you have Zoetic Glyph going, you want to be swinging with it, not tapping it to crew a spaceship or whatever. This guy gets crewed by the little dorks. They get blanked very quickly, so having something that can still keep punching that pumps the little dudes feels pretty good. But yeah, if you're mono blue, you're just replacing the removal with these with Into the Flood Maw, and then the Grim Bauble, like I said, you could replace with the 2 mana artifact creature or some cheap blue artifact. Maybe mono blue is the way. None of these are good enough, I think. So, I don't know. That's an interesting idea. Like, you do have some black cards in the sideboard here, I guess, but yeah, I don't know. Yeah, being mono blue would make the sideboard worse. You'd have to figure out, well, you just play more counter magic, maybe? More bounce. Deck looks neat, but I'm not sure that there's so many directions you could take it because you're mostly, like, your artifacts, right? There are artifacts in every color. I'm just looking for the cheapest artifacts that have an impact on the battlefield, or cheap creatures that make a cheap artifact like this, or Novice Inspector. And I wonder if black is the way here. I'm not sure, but activates coat and equip on Planisphere 2. The equip on this you're saying to for that mana dork. Yeah. Yeah, so I don't know, you could try playing a couple of these, see how they go. But again, I'm not sure what you're cutting. I don't know. I think mono blue might be interesting for artifacts here, because like Oil Deep seems like, I don't know, you're just not going to cast this most games. It's for the control matchup, I guess. Like they're just going to counter a 4-drop. The way to beat control isn't to play things like that. It's to go under them, right? So all your cheap spells are already good against them. Bring in some counter magic to stop their sweeper, and that's it. Bring in some enduring curiosity, maybe. Kaito's okay, but I don't think Kaito's great here, right? The only good creature you have to Kaito is Spyglass Siren. Everything else is either a token, which you're going to lose, or something you've enchanted, you don't want to bounce. I don't know. A 1-drop like this, I guess, is okay with Kaito. Make him unblockable, but then you're going to do that on turn 4? Kind of slow. You want a Kaito on turn 3 off a 1-drop, right? Yeah, I'm not sure. So many ways to go here, but I'm not sure black is the way. I would look at blue-green, and then I might even look at just being mono-blue. And then mono-blue lets you play Soulstone Sanctuary, which is kind of nice. It's not an artifact, though, is it? Soulstone is not an artifact creature when you turn it on. Maybe you could play Demo Field. You could play Fountain Port. Fountain Port makes treasure to put your Zoetic Glyphs on. But again, that's a late game. I wouldn't play Fountain Port in a 20-land deck, right? I could definitely see playing Demo Field, though, especially if you are mono blue. But yeah. Yeah, that's what I mean. Oil Deep's a little too restrictive on the mana for a 20-land deck. You're just this is not going to matter. Same with Haunt the Network. Like, this is a powerful card, but if you have a board full of artifacts, aren't you just winning the game already? Like, well, you don't need this. You should have enough synergy and different things going that you don't need that if you have 4 or 5 artifacts on the board, right? Tezzeret's really interesting. I'm not sure. I think he's probably very good in this deck. I haven't played with him at all yet, but do I own any? I don't even own a Tezzeret. So lots to think about. I can't tell you what to do, but I think I would definitely look at not playing black. Maybe mono blue, maybe blue green. If you do decide on black, then I don't know. God, I feel like there's got to be a better removal spell than this, but maybe this is the best it gets. As good as it gets. But a couple affinity cards. Oh, yeah, there's a blue 5-drop, right? Is he 5? This guy. Yeah. You could play this guy, right? Yeah, exactly. Memory Guardian. I don't think there's anything else that gets affinity, though. Is there? I don't think there are any other affinity creatures in blue. Just that guy? Oh, this thing, but that's way too expensive. You are making a lot of artifacts, but I don't know. I could see playing a couple of these, but I wouldn't go super deep on this, just because, again, it requires you to already have a big board, and what if you don't, you know? Like, if they Ultima you and you have this in hand, you're fucked. Or if they, you know, I don't know, even just Pinnacle Starcage you're gonna have these cards stranded in your hand, right? I wouldn't play 4 of these, but yeah, something like that, something like this. Those are cards to consider. And again, switching colors. I definitely play 20 land, though. I think 19's a little too low. But even, yeah, in best of 3, I think 19's too low. But anyway, M. Sawyer, what's up? Oh, yeah, sorry, you were mentioning the Coat in the Planisphere. Dawn of War 40k Definitive Edition? Oh, okay. Didn't even know that. But Rookeg, good luck. I hope he gave you something to think about there. There's so many ways you could go with that, but I like how you called it Demir Cookies as well. It is like the Cookies deck. Yeah, I do remember that deck, but yeah, Surge Engine. I totally forgot that was a card they played that rotated, right? All right, let's get the bets up for this. Where are we at here? Will we win this match? I'll bet no. Yeah, so the Ultima, yeah, like I wonder if you can rebuild. You might be able to. It depends. Like if you put them low enough before they Ultima, maybe you can still put the last few points on them. But it's a tough time to play artifacts, and that's why I keep saying these Simpson players. Is this the same person again? You gotta be kidding me, right? I just beat this person earlier today, like 2 matches ago. Artifacts, right? I think it's an artifact person. I think it's a bad time to play artifacts because the deck that's 60% of the format has an artifact as one of its main pieces, which means ... you know, you're getting a lot of splash damage against you if you're playing artifacts right now because the best deck is relying on an artifact to combo off. So you're getting, you know, lots of people are playing Abrades. Everybody's playing artifact removal in their sideboards and everything else, and it's sucks when you get hit by that when it's not even meant for you. It's meant for the VV deck, the Cauldron, but you're now cold to all this artifact hate because you're playing artifacts, right? But Devastating Onslaught. Oh, it's this pile. Yes. The Teamer pile. Yes. Combo. They've already lost the game. If they're not comboing off by turn 3, this deck doesn't do anything. I need to consult here for a land. Sadly, my draw not great either. If only I had Tidebinder in my hand. Yeah. Yeah, I'm dumping it. Okay, need lands. Yeah, Graveyard's another one, exactly, for the same reason, right? Sure. Wait for them to crew here, and then I'll kill the Lumbering World Wagon. Oh, is this another list? Oh, you changed it a little bit. Secluded Starforge. Oh yeah, Starforge. That's an. But now you're. Yeah, I was gonna say Fountain Port. You're a much more expensive deck now, right? Yeah. Like if you're playing Fountain Port and Starforge, I mean Starforge needs to get way up there. I don't like it. I think I would rather see the deck be lower to the ground. So like 20 lands, but super aggressive. So no expensive. Nothing that requires 4 or 5 mana to activate. None of that stuff. But I think I wouldn't go bigger. I would go lower, smaller. Yep. Sure. Roaming Throne. Don't really give a shit about this guy. Could have killed him on my turn, but he's not important. I need to kill the important creatures here. But yeah, but Graveyard and Artifact are sketchy, yeah, like Cart said. Right now, I mean, again, it's just, you gotta always look at the best deck in the metagame. But again, I don't think Rook Egg's trying to win any tournaments. I think Rook Egg is just trying to have fun and build a unique deck. So, you know, yeah, you're gonna face a lot of splash damage and all that stuff, but sure. Should I kill this guy or just take 6? Yeah, I don't really care. I'm gonna do this. So yeah, assuming you're signing up for that and you're fine with that, then yeah, play sure. lands. Go. Super low aggressive artifact deck. Ornithopter, yeah, like that's what I mean, like a 0 or 1 mana artifact. That's why I was trying to think of other colors you could play to give you that. You know, white, I like I said, gives you the Novice Inspector, but he's not an artifact. He makes an artifact on turn 1. I don't know. It's tough. It's tough to put a deck like that together, but sure. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Any land, please. But yeah, Artifact is tough. I think Artifact aggro died when Corey Steele got banned. I think right now it's not. It's just, yeah. There's a lot of Artifact hate out there. Blue White Control is a real deck and is playing things like Ultima and stuff, which are devastating. Okay. Yeah. Any land and I can sweep again next turn. I'm 49% here. Any land at all. They're probably going to plot Outcaster and go for a big turn next turn, so hopefully we can have a 6th land on top here to be able to sweep on their turn. We'll see. I'm just trying to buy time here until I can start Jeskai Revelating, so I keep missing land drops. That's why I'm like using Whale to put Thing back on top. I don't care about whatever the value they're getting off their cards. I'm just buying time until I can hopefully make land drops. I've been missing land, though, the last few turns. It's not ideal. Anyway. But yeah, Rook Egg, lots to think about there. Like, I like the idea of a low-to-ground artifact, you know, aggro deck. I think it could be good, despite what I'm saying about, you know, splash damage from other stuff in the format. That's if you're, you know, playing competitively or whatever. But just for the latter, like an artifact aggro deck seems good. But what is the best version? Is it blue-black? I'm not actually sure, you know? It's actually funny. I think it might be... Yeah, it could be blue-green. Blue-white, maybe? Not because of the mana? I don't know. But I don't know what the deck would look like. Or mono blue, like there's so many options there. I think I would like to keep the mana low though. That is one thing. So when you the last link you posted there had like the Starport or whatever that taps for 5. That, like, you're talking 6 mana there, right? Like you need that land, the Forge, Starforge plus 5 mana. Like you're never doing that in a 23 land deck is going to be very tough to do that in the vast majority of games. So I think the Fountain Port and that land, while they're cool, I don't think I would go with that. Because even Fountain Port is 5 mana to start doing something, or 6 if you want to make an artifact, right? Or sorry, yeah, 5 if you want to make an artifact, 4 if you want to make a fish. Tapped land, really? Okay. So, on their upkeep, I could Final Showdown, remove all abilities of all creatures. And then they just can't have a big turn here. But I would love to Final Showdown and wipe their board, but I think I'm gonna die if that happens, right? I think I'm gonna pass. Tapland just being brutal there, but okay. Go nuts. And now none of these do anything. They can tap out for their Dragonhawk, it doesn't matter. They can hit me for 12, but I'm gonna kill. Is this a 5/5? Fuck's sakes. Okay, I think I'm dead no matter what I do now, because I missed that land drop. I needed to Wrath last turn, and now this turn I can Revelation, but it's not gonna save me, right? Kill something, block. I still. It depends if they play the Dragonhawk this turn or not. We'll see. Yeah, the affinity blue creatures seem really good. The 3/4 flyer. The other guy is 7 mana. I don't know about that guy, but yeah, it could be. Yeah, like Into the Floodmaw is very, very good. That is an awesome. Oh, they're not going to play. Yeah, so this is nice. They needed to play another big threat here, or they're dead. I don't know if they play. This thing named Human. Let's do that. Okay. Awkward. I think I'm still dying here, but yeah, and yeah, like I'm just finishing the rest of your comment there, Cart. Yeah, I agree. I think I like the low to the ground, you know, aggro thing, but you've got to be low to the ground, like nothing that costs more than 3. Even the 3 mana spells, like you don't want to play too many. And then the affinity cards are technically more than 3, but they should cost 1 or 2 mana every time you play them. And if you can get the deck to a spot like that, so really you got to ask yourself, like if you're a Rook Egg, which non-artifact cards are good enough that I'm going to put them in this artifact deck? It's got to be like Into the Flood Maw, I think is one of them I would play. Even though it's not an artifact, it's so cheap and so flexible and so good at that tempo game, which is what that deck should be all about. You're low to the ground. You want to keep the game small. You want to keep the game to, you know, the first 5-6 turns max, and you want to not let the opponent play a bunch of lands and ramp into anything or draw a bunch of cards, you know, turn it into a big game. If they turn it into a big game, then you're dead, but yeah. Dead to the Hawk? Sounds good. Alright, well, mana troubling me again. Just missing 1 land drop there would have, I think, gone from us losing to us winning that game, but unfortunate. Let's see here. Bunch of removal to kill all their stuff. It's Tidebinders. I don't know if I love a Braid. Actually, let me think about this. Hey, thank you for the follow. Liu Massey.
You Massey. You're a goddamn legend. Welcome to the squadron, buddy.
Thank you for joining us. I'm not a big fan of Lock Whale. Bouncing their guys? It's okay, I guess. The sweepers are amazing. I'm not a big fan of fire magic. Maybe I cut Lock Whale. D-stroke? Okay, I'll put in D-stroke over Dragonfire. I still have 4 Helix. Let's try that. I still don't know what my sideboard plan should be for this deck. They're a pretty wacky deck. They lose to themselves a lot. Like, they just stumble early, and then I get to set up, and then I kill them. In that spot, they did give me the time. Oh, lovely. 27 land deck, everybody. 27. Amazing. No blue. And no surveil land. I'm keeping it, and we're gonna pray here. Kill the guy. Yeah, the namesake card of the deck, Teamer Battlecrier. Yeah. That guy needs to die, but also the Outlander needs to die. The guy that draws them cards. Okay, blue source is good. Oh, I guess I'll represent a counter here, even though I don't have one. I'm not going to play star charts yet. I hopefully can find a blue mana before I have to play that. But Tidebinder's amazing against them. Yeah, shutting off activated abilities. But once they get going, then a lot of cards need to die. The Roaming Throne can be insane. But again, I think it's the humans that matter. The dragon can't really kill you unless you've drawn a bunch of cards, right? I never read it. I think I know what it does, but yeah. What is it called? Dragonhawk? Fate's Tempest, yeah. Enters, exile X. Oh, it's the number of creatures you control. Okay, that's it. Yeah. That's their little fireball or whatever. So I Tidebinder that, or I hopefully just wipe the board, and then that guy does nothing, right? Okay. So should I look for a land here? If I Tidebinder this guy, what happens? He still gets a Saga counter, right? But he doesn't do anything? I'm gonna do this. Let's see what happens. I think he still gets Saga counters. Yeah, his abilities are gone, but he still gets the counters, so he will die. Pass. No, he didn't get a counter. Oh. Okay. Good to know. Did they redo that? I think yeah, they did something with that ability. Because I remember Urza Saga now works different. Oh, yeah, before they used to get counters. Now they don't, right? That was it. Yeah. I remember. Well, go ahead. I was really hoping to be able to kick this Consult. I guess I can't. I should have attacked there, maybe. Just finish it off with Helix, I guess. Should have done that last turn, but... Maybe they play a bunch of Trailblazers. Should I Consult for a land? Sucks, but I'll do it. Ooh, they gonna negate this? Do it. Just for 1. So 2 mana? Yeah, it's not a great negate, but... My variance has been all over the place today, so I've got to do it. Go. I've got to Consult for 1 card to make a land drop in my 27 land deck. I had the opening hand of 0 lands was something special. Yeah, they changed the rules with regard to that. I realize that now. I remember reading about it recently, and then I just immediately forgot about it because I don't play Modern. It almost never comes up in Standard. It's an Urza Saga thing, right? When they play Dress Down or whatever, some other thing that removes abilities. Next turn I can finally Consult. Kicked. Can believe it? Should I keep this? I don't know if I need spot removal. I don't think I need spot removal here, do I? I'm gonna sweep. I don't need this. You got it. Still don't have the pieces you need? Dear God. They've got double Outcaster just sitting in Exile Land, and they don't have any plays that just negate? Is that the best you can do here? It's crazy. They should be able to do something here, but... Oh yeah, that goofy shit. Yes. Your Syncopate. Could do it on upkeep here, but again, I just don't care about the damage or anything else. The Jeskai Revelation, I'm saying I could do it before they draw, but let them try and go off or something before I do this. Sideboard this, dear God. But boy, do people love this deck. I'm telling you, I think it's like wannabe Omniscience combo players, but Omniscience combo is just too elegant and powerful for them. They want something that's much more difficult to pull off and like requires way more moving parts. That's who wants to play decks like this, right? I'll bounce Starting Town, sure. Any more counter magic? Let's see it. Oof. They don't play much removal. So this is going to be tough for them to get out of. But we'll see. They need to do their thing. They need to combo off. Cactus folk. Oh. I'm drawing lands when I don't want them. go. Mm-hmm. Yep. Here it is. Let's shut off the card draw here. So, if they dump their hand, I'm letting it all happen, and I'll just counter the Dragon Hawk here if they're going to try and kill me with the Dragon Hawk. And then, I'll Ultima. Yeah, I can't Tidebinder that guy, so I get to draw one card. Come on, dump your hand. See it. Tidebinder the last card. Ooh, lucky. Another one of these guys. Yeah. Mm-hmm. If you're going to Tidebinder the mana trigger, because the mana doesn't matter. I think the card matters a lot more. Can't Tidebinder this. Yep. Oh, it triggers twice. But it won't matter. So I could actually let them exile all the cards they want. It's just the last trigger. Let me read that again. These cards. At the beginning of your next end step, that trigger. On the end step, that's the trigger I need to Tidebinder, right? Ability. Oh, but that'll trigger twice. Okay. So, how does that work? If I Tidebinder the first trigger, the cards still get exiled, but now the creature has no abilities. I don't know. Let's find out. Well, they got pretty lucky here. They needed more Trailblazers and the Battle Crier, the Throne. I think they top decked at least a couple of these in the last couple turns. So I can sweep, but I need to survive this turn. So I don't know how this works. I think those cards still will do something on end step, if I'm not mistaken. I'm not even sure. Oh, they can just kill this guy. Oh, okay. Then that's, yeah. That's their removal spell, I think. They don't play removal other than that, so... If they find a removal spell for Tidebinder now, I think I do die. That's unlucky. Sure. I would have liked to see what happens there. I don't think 6... Yeah, and it's going to trigger twice because of Roaming Throne, right? So I'm going to take like 20 whatever damage here. But, yeah, I think I'm dead. I would have liked to see what happens on end step. I think... Because the cards say on them... Like the condition, yeah, may play at the beginning of your next end step. Oh, it says Dragon Hawk deals 2 damage. So no, yeah, if the Dragon Hawk is blanked, then it wouldn't matter, right? Okay. Oh well. Team or Battle Crier, back and forth, back and forth. Sometimes they do their thing, sometimes they don't. Sometimes they do and we stop it and we win. Just a matter of what they top deck. I will try again. And yeah, getting stuck on mana in game 1 means we lose the match. So that's unfortunate. At least game 2 was more of a game, but didn't go our way. I will play Mulligan. I'll keep. Shut off the card draw. Right, but it's the same thing. You mean... Yeah, I don't know what you mean, Hart. It's the same thing. I'm not gonna kill that. Right? Like, think about it. If I shut off the mana, then they play their next 4 thing and it doesn't trigger. Or, I don't shut off the mana, they play their next thing, it triggers, and then I cancel the trigger and remove the ability. It's the same thing. They don't get to draw a card either way. It doesn't matter when I do it. But I guess you're saying I'm cutting them off of 1 mana? I guess so. Yeah, I guess that's true. I technically gave them 1 free mana, but I don't know. I still kind of wanted to see them play that out there. I think making them play it, like if I do it right away and then they know that guy's not, has no abilities, then maybe they don't play the second Outlander and then they save it for the next turn, or they save, you know, it changes their play. So I think it's still fine the way I did it, even though I know what you're saying. You're only looking at it from a numbers perspective, but I think there's more to it than that. I think, you know, again, you want your opponent to go for it because I have Ultima in hand. I want them to put their shit on the battlefield. If I Tidebinder right away and show them I have it, maybe they don't. Again, we didn't know what our opponent had. They had enough that they were able to go off, luckily enough, but I could have double Tidebound. I thought, oh, I'll just kill the second one, kill the Dragonhawk trigger off and not die to that. But I guess they find their roaming throne at some point, and then that ends up being good. Should I kill something here? I'll kill something now, I guess, just because they could have Snakeskin Veil. But I think the reason I lose sometimes to the Battlecrier deck is I also don't know, like, I don't play against it very much. I play against it, you know, 1 out of every 15 matches or something, so I don't even know exactly what to be killing when. And yeah, Tidebinder, like, what should I be Tidebindering, like, when? And, like, it's very tricky because there's a bunch of triggers and everything. If you play against the deck a bunch of times, you start to shortcut and know, oh yeah, I can ignore that, I can ignore this. Like, killing the Battlecrier, sure, but like Tidebinder, what do you Tidebinder? Do I save it for the Dragonhawk? Well, yes, if they don't have Roaming Throne. No, if they do have Roaming Throne, right? Like, it changes. Anyway, sideboard's another thing. Like, I don't think I'm actually sideboarded correctly against them either. So that's affecting my win rate almost certainly. I don't really have a plan for, like, I don't. There's other cards I could be bringing. Maybe Fire Magic is good. It wipes all their Outlanders. Bam, just kill all their Outlanders, and then they can't draw cards, and you win. Maybe that's the way to beat them. I need to test more against that deck. I just don't give a shit because it's a fringe, you know, tier 2 deck. I don't really try to think about it too much when I'm building my sideboard. I want to beat VV, I want to beat Dimir, I want to beat, you know, the decks that are the most popular. Temur Battlecrier is more popular than it was when I saw it at the regional championship, but at the same time, I still think it's just, again, it's just the definition of magical Christmas land deck, right? Way too many moving parts. They all get disrupted by the most commonly played card in standard, removal spells. So I don't know. I don't know if I love it, but I'm gonna chart here for more action, I guess. Let's see if we can find a sweeper. I let them get 1 mana, right? 1 free mana, not 2. But I want them to overextend there into my Ultima, so I don't know. I think it's more important to counter the card draw. They had like 8 lands, right? So the 1 mana wasn't really changing the equation very much. But got it. I will find an untapped land and then I can sweep. But let's see. Flash creature. Oh, what's that? Oh, I know which one you're talking about. The Thrall. The 1/2 Thrall. Yeah, I know. Yeah, sure. It has flash, right? I could even fetch it up with Teachings. Oh, that's a spicy sideboard card. I forgot about that. It has flash. Oh, that could be actually a great... That's what I mean. Like, if I want to beat that deck, it's not hard. I don't even think about it when I'm building my sideboard. I just, So what does it do now? It flips? When does it flip? Beginning of your first main phase. Oh, if you control 4 or more birds. Huh? Why is this indestructible? Oh, it's uncounterable off Cavern. Okay. Just, like... I don't know. I don't get it. No attacks. No attacks even. Because you're scared of whale? I know that people know that there are sweepers in this format, right? So I have, let me see, white. Yeah, I can easily kick this. Could take 4th white here, but I don't need to. They know that there are sweepers. So why? Why are you overextending like that? It's crazy to me. I think there's just something about killing the opponent way more than you have to that makes you feel good. Like you're at the county fair and it's not enough to just ring the bell. You want to smash it so it goes flying right through the bell, you know? Even better. Because then, I don't know, that just... My opponent did not need to overextend there at all, and they did for some reason. Like, we're in Mythic. Surely you've played against sweepers already on the way up to Mythic, right? Burbs. The Birds deck. I'm just going to do this now. I want to make a land drop here. Oh, and tap all my blue mana, why don't you? Great. Just great. Can't leave up 3 steps. Should I take Get Lost or Helix? Get Lost is safer, but I think it's fine. Yeah, the Thrall. I know that's a because I normally I wouldn't even think about it because it's not an instant, doesn't have flash, but I'm pretty sure that guy has flash, right? Doorkeeper Thrall. That's what he's called. The green, well, yeah, green decks. Oh, should have taken Get Lost, I guess. Oops. Okay, they have a 5/5. I forgot that card is a card. What happens? Look at that many cards. Okay, so I'm not going to let them look at cards here. Why was it a 5/5? Oh, because they played, yeah. Okay. Okay. Could wait until their turn, but not necessary. Ah, no land? Come on. Alright. Yeah, but you're right. The Chocobo, I know, like like when you're playing a deck like this, you're probably going to get wrecked by sweepers. But still, like when you've already got a board, why put more things? They had big creatures on the board. They had several, like, medium-sized creatures. They didn't need to put, like, 2 more 1-drops on the board. Like, why? They had this flipping. They went up to 5 birds. They had 4 birds already to flip this. Maybe they were playing around a spot removal spell by playing an extra bird. They really wanted to flip that thing. Not sure. Start with a stock up. Could have Snakeskin Veil last card. They didn't crack their map, so let's see what happens here. I think I'm taking land. I don't think I need another sweeper. I have a Teachings in hand. All right. Let's just kill you. I'm pretty sure they are going to snakeskin me here, but let's find out. Do this before we attack. I need a drink. I'll be right back. Alright. What happened? Nothing? Great. Slap. Could shoot them again here with Lightning Helix. Sure. Go max damage. But yeah, the Chocobo magic. I find a lot of green decks are like that. They kind of have to go all in if they're small, creature decks. But I don't know. Sometimes I feel like it's unnecessary. I don't know. Multiple ways. There's multiple, I guess, justifications. Like I said, they could have been playing around spot removal. If I have one spot removal spell, then... But if I have a spot removal spell, you still win. Like, you don't need to flip this, right? Who cares about flipping that? Bartz and Boko. Okay. And I'm sure there are people watching going, oh, you got so lucky. You pulled that revelation off the top. It's like, I have mystical teachings in my hand. I could easily just go Mystical Teachings, get Lightning Helix. That's lethal already. I don't even need to do anything else, right? Okay. I think Fire Magic's great. Smite's even pretty good. Well, not Smite. I think I'd rather bring in these things over Smite. I'll take out 3 steps. I can probably lose stock up. I don't need that many cards. Inevitable Defeat is not amazing. Just too expensive. Okay, well, I made so many cuts. I guess I'll leave in 1 3 steps, or should I bring in Tidebinder? Maybe I should just bring in Tidebinder, number 2. Yeah, let's try that. Hey, House Will, how you doing, buddy? Hopefully your week is going well. It's casino day. All the games are live. For those of you who are newer in here, you can play slots, roulette, Gamba command. You can rock, paper, scissors. Let's do a little number game.
If you beat me, chat, I will give you 5,000 wings.
I got a 64 with the number game. Anybody who wants to play, just type !number. Any number of you can play the number game. The tie? What? Battlegander tied me. What are the odds of rolling the same number on a D100? It does mean something, in fact, Battlegander. You're gonna love this. Check this out. Battlegander, you win 10 wings.
I am a generous god.
Should I keep this? Yeah, let's see what happens. I'm doing fine. Nice. Played with the deck. Had a lot of fun. Okay, yeah, losses. I know. You get better. It gets better. As you get better, as you figure out, you know, what hands to keep and stuff like that, and what you need in the match. Like the VV match is tricky. The VV match has a lot going on. The Teamer Battle Crier match even has a lot going on. After this match, I'm going to try one of those, Oh, that's my... Okay, that's the dishwasher. I'm hearing something in the background. Like, what the fuck is that? Yeah, maybe, but well, I don't know. I don't know what you played against. There's not many decks that just beat you easily, honestly. With this deck, when you're playing the Revelation, or my version of the Revelation deck, or Revelation, Mystical Teachings, I think there's not a ton of decks that are naturally good against you, but did my opponent Muldafore? Oh, I didn't notice. You're right, Palomo. That sucks. Yeah, I feel bad. And that's Magic, though. I mean, you know what, buddy? No, I was going to take 3, but actually no, I don't want to take 3, though. Muldafore, that's magique. C'est le magique. That's Magic, baby, yeah. Anybody else play the number game? 13 Charlie. Nobody else? Anybody type !number and you can win some wings. Do you like money? Wings are like basically like money. Free money, everybody. No strings attached. You just have to listen to this idiot and you get free wings. Today is actually you're getting 10 wings a minute as opposed to 6. I'm so sorry. Here's some maps. I don't feel so bad when I get lost them. They get a little goodie bag here when they leave. Yeah. Could have just untapped and swept the board, but poor guy or girl. Yeah, I think I'm going to consult here. I'll take a little damage. Remember, we'll sweep the turn after this one. Yeah, I'm still going to play untapped land here. I want to consult. Oh, this doesn't make blue! I'm going to be paying 2 life? That's still fine. Some Farquad with the 86. That's how you do it. That's how you do. Look at this guy. He knows. There you go. Congratulations. There you go. Yeah, high roller. Chicken wings, lemon pepper. Ooh, lemon pepper's nice. We can do better than that, though. Creamy buffalo is very nice. Where the wing place I used to go to when I lived abroad, they did crazy ones. Chipotle? Oh, Chipotle wings? The best. The best. Habanero, pineapple habanero cream cheese. Or not pineapple, it was like habanero cream cheese or something like that. Wings were crazy too at that place. Oh, they get to... Yeah, right. Maybe I should have killed this. I'm just going to sweep here, but... Whatever. Cajun, yeah. I like spicy. I want spicy wings. Lemon pepper, very good. But, you know, lemon pepper wings are... Lemon pepper is to wings what vanilla is to ice cream. You know, for me, it's just... I need... I'm fucked up. My taste buds are fucked. You live in Asia for a while, and I can't taste anything but the spiciest food. I can't... Nothing else it tastes like cardboard to me. I have to put hot sauce. You should see the picture I took of my wife had a piece of pizza on the weekend. Bro, this fucking bird. This bird's gonna tap my land? Get out of here. Savage birds. I have a land for next turn. I wouldn't mind taking starting town here. This turns on flood farm, but it doesn't turn on river pyre. Ugh, the verges, man. I'm not gonna take starting town. Fuck that. The verges are rough, bro. Okay. I judge you. Habanero's the junk. You know it, Tarim. How you doing, Tarim, by the way? Mango habanero. Yeah, it was like habanero cream cheese wings. They were really messy. They were like cream cheese on them and stuff. They were so good though. But honestly, Chipotle is my jam. I love Chipotle. Cajun dry. Oh yeah, dipped in ranch or blue cheese. You got the, you know, buffalo with blue. Okay, I'm getting, let's just, we need to stop talking about this now. I'm getting hungry and then I'm going to get hangry and nobody wants that. Oh, honey, I'm so sorry. Should I even use it? Maybe I should just save it. What if I just play a whale? Can they ever win? I'm just going to do this. Go. Get yourself a Snickers? No. Being healthy now. Being healthy. I started going back to the gym a couple days ago. You know what's fucked up though? I hurt my forearm with Neo. Neo, sometimes I reach underhanded like this under his mouth to grab the ball, and sometimes he fights with me and pulls. He pulled and like twisted, and my arm went too much that way, and I pulled like something in my forearm. Just like he yanked my arm really hard. And I was like, oh, I shouldn't have been holding the ball like that. I think I was like holding something else at the time, my phone or something. And then I went to the gym like today and I'm like, I can't do any exercise where my palm is facing up. So like bicep curls or, well, that's really it. But even just getting the weights up, like doing shoulders, like I swing the dumbbells up to my shoulders, and as I swing them up, I'm like, god damn it. It's, I'm injured right now, but eating healthy, trying to. Snickers has nuts. That's true. Battlegander, you're right. Automod, I know. Yes. Your knickers. It's because they thought you were talking about your knickers again, Battlegander. Big ladies under, big bloomers. Bloomers? Is that what they used to be called? Knickers? Knickers is like the British term for underwear, and we know British women wear big, giant, fluffy pants as underwear, right? I'm pretty sure. I don't know. Anyway. Yeah, I know, Charlie, but then yeah, of course. People are fascinating creatures. We really are. Automod's hungry. Yeah. Wants his Snickers. Oh, man. Is coming tapped? No. We'll just bounce. Oh, no. I want to bounce that do for there. Anyway. What were we talking about? Ladies knickers? Do men never wore knickers, right? It was a female underwear that was knickers, right? I'm pretty sure when the British... Is there any... Where's Colin? Where are my UK mods when I need them? Colin... Is he asleep? Wake up Colin right now. It's 2 a.m. his time. Colin, what are knickers? And are they male and female, or how does that... I don't know. Is he here? He's not here, is he? Let's see. Oh, it says he's in here. He's lurking. Colin, you've been summoned. Let's see if he shows up. Slots. But they're not for men. I don't think men wear knickers, right? I think. Okay, get the bets in there. There you go. Whoever bet on yes, getting some wings there. Very nice. Let's get the next bet up here. Oh, what was I going to change? Oh yeah, I want to put the some thrall. What did I say its name was? Doorkeeper. It has flash. Ooh, that is a spicy one. So what do I never side in here? I'm almost never bringing in Elspeth Smite. Aggro's just not a thing. I think I'm going to cut at least one Smite. And honestly, Stoic Sphinx is still pretty good. I'm almost never bringing in Dragonfire either. Very infrequently. Doorkeeper's a nice one. I love that I can flash it off, or find it off teachings. I just never thought of it before, but yeah. Battlegander, that's what happens around here, because I can spin anything into a story. Basically, one spelling mistake, we just, like, 40 minutes later, we're talking about something completely different, but that's how we got here. Don't get your knickers into a knot? Dear God, did your dad really say that? What is he, 142 years old now? That's something people said in, like, the 18th century. Alright, will we win this match? I bet no. Yeah, you can do all kinds of stuff. You can go rock, paper, scissors. Here, let's RPS Charlie for, I don't know how many wings Charlie has. 5 hundo. I draw paper against Charlie and their scissors? No. Okay, so I give Charlie 500. Oh shit, I gave you 5,000 by accident. Oh shit. Give me 4,500 back, please.
Or you're banned.
Come on, give me a 27 land. Okay, I guess I'm keeping this. Yeah, this is fine with the double surveil here. Thank you. Whoa, buddy. Whoa. I didn't tip you, okay? I don't like tipping. Tipping's bullshit. I still do it because I feel guilty, but it is stupid and ridiculous. North American society is so dumb with that shit. Go anywhere else in the world, nobody does that shit. I have to dump this. That sucks. Just the tip, just for a second. Just to see how it feels. What happened to Vince Vaughn? I think he's in a TV show recently. I can't remember what it's called, but are you kidding me? Back-to-back revelations on top. Can I find a land, please? Oh boy. UK starting to tip too? What? Really? That was the best part about Europe. It's either included in the price of whatever you're buying or ordering or whatever, or there's no tip at all. Now in Korea, people are trying to introduce tipping. Business owners and stuff are trying to introduce tipping because they know a lot of tourists tip, and Korean people are, it's a huge backlash. My buddy in Korea sent me an article actually this week about the tipping culture, and as soon as it started to take hold, people are like deliberately not going to places that take tips. It's a slap. They see it totally differently there. They see it the way we used to see it, which is aristocrats tipped. Royalty. They would have these big parties and the servants would get a tip after because they had to clean up and take care of drunk idiots and probably deal with all kind of sexual harassment and whatever else. And they would get tips at the end of the night. Oh, is this oh no, what am I playing against? I don't know what I'm playing against here. Okay. And it was seen as crass and like you're a rich snob rubbing it in everybody's face. Like when America first broke away from the UK, nobody tipped. It was seen as very like from the empire that we're trying to get away from. You're doing that shit like they do, you know? And yet, and then here we are. It's only in the last like 90 years or so, or in the early 20th century that it started. I think if you want to know more about this stuff, there's a great episode of a podcast that I really love on NPR called Throughline. They do really, really great stuff. And they were talking about, they did a whole episode on the history of tipping and why tipping is bullshit and why it's crazy that people do it in North America. Like nobody really knows. And it's just higher and higher. I go to the, you know, I order something on a food app. I have the option to tip. I say yes. I get to the door. The guy, I put the card in the machine. He wants me to tip again. It's like, or, you know, other thing. You go to a restaurant, if it's a group of 5 or greater, they add the gratuity automatically, but a bunch of restaurants don't tell you that they do this, and that, or they still have a line for a tip. And you're like, wait, didn't they auto charge us 15 or 18% gratuity? Like, what do you think gratuity means? Why are we tipping on top of that? It's fucking crazy. This kind of stuff, it's wild. And you go to Europe, Asia, South America, you know, Africa, and anywhere else in the world, nobody tips. It's ridiculous. At certain things, I mean, if somebody goes way above and beyond and is incredible, I would want to leave them something. I've tried to do that in Korea and been told, no, we do not take tips here. But, you know, same with Japan, same with Taiwan, all over Asia. It's the same. Nobody takes tips, but anyway, really, really interesting, the history of it. You should, if you've never looked it up, read about it. It's fascinating. A gesture of appreciation. Oh, that's, yeah, I don't know. In post-Soviet, in post-Soviet Russia, like after the USSR collapsed? That's interesting. I didn't know that, but because tipping was seen as a sign of you're part of the aristocracy, and it's a very clear, like, I'm higher class than you here. It wasn't about generosity, it was about distinguishing who the masters versus the slaves, you know, that kind of distinction. That's what it became. Sloppy, how you doing, buddy? Well, that's the problem. Minimum wage will have to change, and people will have to pay their employees a living wage. We know this is possible. Anybody who says that, oh, my business would collapse if I had to pay more, no, it won't. But some businesses will because they're poorly run. But there's many businesses already in Vancouver where I live that don't allow tipping, and they even advertise it. They say we're a place that doesn't do tipping. We pay all our employees a fair wage, blah blah blah, and they're fine. They do good business, and they've been open. Many of these places have been around for a while, and so it's doable. But yeah, stuff needs to change. Other countries, everybody else in the world does it, so it's not like it's the businesses would fail. No, I've been to many places that don't tip, and businesses are just fine. Their minimum wage is lower than ours, actually. It's fine. It's like, yeah. And service, oh, dude, and the entitlement, yeah, like, that really pisses me off when somebody just gives me the bare minimum service and then they scoff because I don't give them an 18 to 20% tip. Are you fucking crazy? Like, okay. Speaking of crazy, look at this shit. Deal. Day of Judgment never looked so good. I'll take 4, by the way. So yeah, the service has to be good. I mean, that was the nice thing about Uber and stuff like that. Like, you didn't, like, taxis were another one where you felt obliged to tip, and like, you go to a hotel, a bunch of people want to tip. If you're on vacation somewhere at a resort, lots of people expect tips all over the place. I was just on a cruise ship. We took this cruise earlier in June, and before you even get on there, they tell you we add 18% gratuity every night that you're on the ship. It's added to your bill, so you don't need to tip. Yet everywhere you see people tipping still, and people like kind of expecting to be tipped, and it's like, I'm already tipping you to do the job you're already getting paid for, and then you want me to tip again? What? Anyway, I've talked to people like about stuff like this, and they've oh, I can't leave up Helix here. That's rough. And sometimes people look at me like, oh, this guy, he must be a cheapskate. he's a cheap ass. That's why. What? I'm not a cheap. I gladly tip when people deserve it. I've tipped many times and had no qualms about it. But far more times I've been like, this is fun. I don't want to leave a tip. She didn't even, the dude didn't even come and check. The guy poured me one beer and never looked at us again, and I'm supposed to give him like $10, $15 on this bill? Like, what the fuck? At a coffee shop? What? I've tipped at coffee shops before, but it's a place I go to every single day, and then like once every couple weeks I'll leave a tip or something. That's it. I don't even tip every day at the coffee shop I go to every day. Like, once in a while I'll leave a tip because I like them. Or the staff at the bar I used to go to, like, they were great staff, and every once in a while I would leave a tip. But every single time, everywhere you go, that's bananas. People are really passionate about it, though, yeah. So no masters there, yeah. Like class traders, yeah, right. Yeah, that's right. The system is the problem here. Like, it's important to identify what the real issues are. Yeah, exactly. Oh, I know. Yeah, Insidious. I remember it at the breakfast table. It was Steve Buscemi's character, right? Mr. Pink, who didn't like tipping. But what was his, I don't even remember this, like what he said specifically. I can't remember what his points were, but anyway, the funny thing is just, again, learn about the history. Instead of like using Steve Buscemi's character in a Quentin Tarantino movie as your basis for why you don't tip, like, it's a good scene and you should probably, It's probably accurate, but like actually learn about the history of tipping, and then you'll really go, oh shit, this is, oh, I see. You know what? Am I gonna Revelation next turn? This guy's just gonna hit me. They can make some mana. Do I really care? Yeah, maybe I will Ultima here. Toby Chu, Toby Wong? What? Is that from Reservoir Dogs? No, what? I don't get that reference, Battlegander. You tip your tattoo artist, sure. Yeah, Premier, like that's a more intimate kind of an hours of work, and they do such a good job. Yes, that's the kind of thing I could see tipping. But my barista at Starbucks, like, are you fucking kidding me? I got a drip coffee. You didn't even have to like do anything. You literally poured it in a cup and gave it to me. That does not deserve a tip, right? Like that's what I mean. Certain things do deserve tipping, I think. And again, some people are incredible service industry workers. Like I worked in the service industry for years, and I was not I was polite and, you know, courteous and tried to do a good job. But I worked with people who were just straight up like bubbly, friendly, like joking with customers, and they killed it. They got so many tips at the end of the night. We would tip pool out, but one of the places I worked at didn't tip pool, and a couple of servers would just crush it, and they deserved it. They were incredible, right? But yep. Who knows? Apparently it's a Kona deck, so I was debating not casting my sweeper last turn. Maybe I shouldn't have, but why is this indestructible? Other tapped creatures you control. I'll bounce that, I guess. Sure. Jeskai Revelation, can they cast it or something? Pay life? Oh, okay. Good to know. I thought I was playing its Overlords or something, and then they randomly played. Oh, I guess I could have looked at their graveyard. I didn't see that thing in the graveyard there, but oops. I wouldn't have used my Ultima when I did if I knew that, but here we are. Yeah, Omniscience deck, but at first it doesn't look like an Omniscience deck until you see the graveyard, but maybe Esper Origins should have reminded me, but anyway, some fringe, yeah, graveyard deck. Pretty ridiculous if you ask me. I mean, it's not really a graveyard deck, right? It's a cheaty deck. Cheat something big into play. But it's pretty meme-tastic. Don't think it's very good. I tried it. It felt terrible when I played it. But I think I've beaten it most times I've seen it. Again, it's one of those decks I rarely run into. Some people still trying to play it on the ladder. It is? During that whole scene, the old man is rambling on about somebody. Oh, okay, I don't remember that part. Interesting. Yeah, Ultima would have been so good here. All I had to do was Lightning Helix their guy, but I'm like, what could they have? I don't know, they're going to play some Overlords or something? Oops, forgot. Yeah, I don't remember it. Sure. Ultima? See if I rip an Ultima. Oh, this is only warped? Okay, never mind. I don't know if we're going to be playing Codenames today. Oh, JK's available? Yeah, sure. 8. Yeah, the reason this whole combo sucks is because Kona sucks, right? Kona's fucking terrible. If you tap Kona, you go through all the hoops, you put the spaceship into play, or you have the land or whatever, and you got the Kona, and you got the big thing to cheat in, and you tap Kona to do the thing, and they lightning strike Koma, and the whole thing falls apart. It's like, I don't know, I don't get it. Okay, so I'm gonna go teachings here, and then I'll probably get final whatever it's called. Yeah, Yeah, so let's pass. Final the thing, and then blow everything up. Final showdown. That's what it's... Final end, whatever it's called. Final showdown, I think, right? Have some helixes to keep me alive here. Not too worried about this. They don't have many non-creature spells, so these monks aren't going to turn into 5/5s or anything. They still have lethal? No, they don't. No, they don't. I hope they put all their shit on the battlefield. That would be fantastic. The only way they win is if they have a haste creature or a creature that gives haste. Helix doesn't help me? Why is that? Am I missing something? Can I not gain life? This guy not gain me life or what? What am I missing? Oh, they can helix me back? Oh, I see. Okay, I guess so. I still think it's fine. I'll just kill the monks and they can do damage to me, but not gonna be lethal. They have to crew that other thing, I guess, right? Oh, they're gonna definitely play that guy. Could have countered something here, but I still need to mystical here, I think, right? They can't crew instant speed, right? Isn't this only sorcery speed? Yeah, station only as a sorcery. They can't station in response here. But I guess they have 5, so yeah. Let's see what happens. But hopefully they don't go for it here, and I can teachings for the removal spell, but we'll see. Sure. One more. Good fight. Gonna have to, I guess. No? No more instants? Come on, bud. Sure. So now I survive, right? They have to crew Seriema. But yeah, they have the Exactsies. Oh, but they didn't, see? Easy. Opponent's letting me back in the game. Crew it. Oh, I can't teachings. Oh, I forgot. I had to teachings in response to voice. Oh, I forgot. Whoops. I should have done that with the voice on the stack. Right. That was my bad. That said, if I do that, then I think I'm dead because they know I can... let's draw. They know I can... Oh, they can just counter here, though, right? Oh, no! Yeah, I needed land there. Damn it. So close. I think I lose. Let's go to the next game. Whoops. Didn't know what deck I was playing. Talking to you guys. I did not check their graveyard. They have milled one of the spaceships. As soon as I saw that, I should have known, but I wasn't paying attention. I just figured I was playing against some Overlord ramp deck. ETB triggers. That doesn't really matter. Tidebinder shuts off the Kona. D-stroke counters everything. Disenchant, no. They're not really doing stuff out of the graveyard. I think they play one random spaceship that eats something from the graveyard, if I recall. I can't exactly remember. Does this turn into an artifact? No, it's still just a land, right? Okay, yeah. Fire magic comes out. Lightning Helix is not amazing in this match. I mean, actually, I guess it kills Kona, so I can't really cut it, right? It is good. Horned Lockwhale, maybe not amazing. I could see cutting Lockwhale here. I don't think I'm going to bring in Graveyard Hate. I don't think I need it. And Doorkeeper Thrall is kind of interesting, though. It does shut off the spaceships, but like the ETBs on the spaceships. Oh, yes, Smuggler Surprise. Still trying to make Smuggler Surprise a card, huh? Could be Doorkeeper. I think actually Doorkeeper is going to be good here. Let's try it. Inevitable Defeat. I think I'm going to cut it. I think I'm probably not going to play that card. I've been testing it today, and it's just, I don't know. I cut it a lot. It feels like it's a lot of mana to kill one thing. I need to be killing something super important, and there's not many decks that play linchpin cards like Vivi, and the Cauldron in the Vivi decks are linchpin cards, but other decks, it's like, I'm just paying 4 mana to kill a dude. That never feels great, but... Yeah, Kona's not tier 1. Yeah. Is it viable? I think that's a stretch, Tarim. I don't think Kona's viable, but... Anyway, I'll keep this. Just because, again, I feel like you're, you know, it's not like Omniscience combo. When that was a deck, that was a real deck. It was very hard to interact with. Kona's a fucking creature that just dies. Like, you need Kona, you need these other moving parts, and Kona, like one of the linchpin cards, just dies to everything. I mean, even with the Omniscience deck, when you would make Omniscience a 1/1, that deck was all counter magic, card draw, ways to protect Omniscience, like scroll shift and everything. So once you had the Omniscience into play, your whole hand was just all interaction, and you could cast it all for free, so it was very hard to kill Omniscience. That is not what that deck's doing. They're not playing any interaction. They're playing a 4/3 for 4, and praying that it can activate its ability before you kill it. That does not feel great to me. I'll play this tapped, I guess. I still think it's a meme deck. It's like Temur Battlecryer. They're both firmly tier 2. They're just not too many moving parts. Just not consistent enough, not resilient enough. They die. You kill the Battlecryer, you kill the Kona. This deck's even more all in on their one card than the other deck is, but I think I have to star charts for a land here, as much as I hate doing this, but God, I should have played the untapped untapped land here for Tidebinder. I would have loved to negate this. I'm stupid. I should have thought about that. I'm not thinking about the cards they could be playing here. Okay. Drawing the 7-drop, huh? Sure. Yeah, that's annoying. I should have played untapped land last turn. I'm not thinking. Let's try and play well here. So, what do they have? They have Kona. They could have... They're not going to play Kona into my open mana. They have to save it, because again, it's just so fragile. They're going to play something else to crew this, right? Ah, the voice. Okay. Well, I guess I'm doing this. They can't crew Lumbering with the voice. Let's see if they have a 3-drop to go with it. I want land. Stock up? Sure. Wily Duke! There it is. Wily Duke. Uh-huh. Yeah, if I had played my untapped land, I think this would be a different game. That was my mistake, and now I might lose because of it. So I'd have Tidebinder on the board, this thing would be nerfed, and none of these cards would matter, but that's... yeah. My mistakes. Tempted to play the untapped land here. I think I will. Gaining life anyway. Go. Might Tidebinder the trigger here? Could just get lost the World Wagon, but I kind of want to save my last removal spell for Kona here, right? They're playing a bunch of uncastable garbage, like Valgavoth and shit like this, that they just can't cast in a million years. They need to cheat it into play. So I think I need to leave up an answer for Kona. They could Smuggler Surprise or something and get lucky, but if they already have it in their hand or they mill it or something, but let's see what happens here. Anyway, I think that deck's mediocre, but anyway, I think most decks are mediocre right now, but okay, so they're gonna crew. If I let this resolve, I had a sweeper, I would, but I could Tidebinder the Vaultborn trigger, but then I'm getting attacked. I block. I'll let it happen. Sure. Yeah. Do the crew. Okay, so I'll negate the crew here. Then I'm gonna trade off with this clown shoes. This guy's got vigilance, so they can't even draw a card here. I guess they could double crew just to draw, but now they can't crew. Go to 6 here. I hope I draw an Ultima. Otherwise, maybe I have to get lost and then Tidebinder the trigger. I would hate to do that, but might have to. Opponent doesn't know what to do. Block. Okay. Damn it, the tapped land. I'm gonna dump that. I know I have Jeskai Revelation in hand, but that doesn't even let me cast it next turn. I could stock up there, but I'd rather leave up Tidebinder, get lost here. Again, I could just fizzle the crew here. Such an awkward crew. They're gonna use their 6/6 to crew their 7 power dude. I guess he attacks for 8, so maybe they still do it, but yep. Well, I could Tidebinder that. Yeah, I think that's fine. I do need to find a sweeper here. I could have... Oh, I thought they... Yeah, I guess they tapped out for it. I thought they were impending it, but... Sure. So I could shut off the Vaultborn trigger here. That way any sweeper, even a Day of Judgment, is good enough to wipe the board here. I'm going to get lost the World Wagon, so my sweeper's good. Yeah, you can make dorks. Don't really care. May I? Let's see. Jeopardy theme song plays softly in the background. Yeah. This one? That theme song? Yes. I love that theme song. I use it all the time. Not often, not all the time. Only when it's warranted. Usually when I'm leaving, I'm like, what should I draft in this pack? I'm gonna go get a Drake. And then I let my chat decide. I'll take it. Inevitable gets rid of Valgavoth. The Mardu thing? Yeah, but I want to get to the point where, like, I want the game to go in such a way that I don't see Valgavoth. Valgavoth can rot in their fucking hand for all I care. That's not a card they can actually cast. Like, if it's on the battlefield, I'm probably losing, right? They've already done the thing, is kind of what I'm saying. Okay, so let's see if I can find land into Day of Judgment here. No. I'm at 9. Block. So I eject Vaultborn. I block Overlord. And then the turn after, I've got Jeskai Revelation to clean it up. Okay, let's pass. I guess I should do it now, right? I shouldn't have let them untap, actually. Maybe I should just do it right now. Or do it on my turn there. Because something like Smuggler Surprise giving Indestructible, yeah, whoops. So I think I made multiple mistakes this game. The worst mistake I made was just not playing my untapped land on 3 with Tidebinder in my hand. I forgot about World Wagon. They randomly play World Wagon. Sure. That doesn't matter. Okay, so let's go to blocks. And try and kill this. Still not tier 1. Yeah, that's what I thought you said. Not a tier 1. Yeah, but you said viable. I don't know what you mean by viable. Played on ladder. Oh, okay, Tarim, I see. My definition of viable is different. Viable for me is like you can take it to a tournament. Like if you're going to an RCQ, it's not viable. I wouldn't play it. But I guess sure, ladder. Yeah, ladder's not a thing I care about. So I guess other people care about the ladder, right? Because I think, like, again, if we're talking what can get you to Mythic on the arena ladder, I think a better question is what's not viable. There's literally everything is viable if we're talking about just getting to Mythic, right? You can get to Mythic with a ham sandwich. You just have to put in the reps. You can get to Mythic with some garbage draft deck that... I should do a challenge. I should draft a bunch of set, like whatever the latest set is, and if I draft a really good deck, copy it and take it on the ladder and see how far I can go with the draft deck. I bet you if I played it enough, I could get to Mythic. I don't know. I bet you I could. Because you would lose a bunch and your MMR would tank, and then you would play against a bunch of shitty players with like 200 card decks, and you would eventually get like that's how you end up with some people with draft decks in Mythic. And I'm just like, what is this? And they're like 82% Mythic, and I'm like, what the fuck? But yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, is it viable to get Mythic? Yes, but I think everything is. So for me, viable is like, playable at a tournament, like a serious deck, like play it in a challenge, play it at your store championship, play it in a place where people are going to be bringing the best decks in standard. In that environment, what's viable, what's not, like it's, sure. Yeah, I figured you had one of these. Like I said, I should have killed their guy on my turn, but okay, let's see if I can draw Ultima to just absolutely ruin their day here. Or Final Showdown would be good too. Oh, am I dead? Oh, apparently I'm dead. Did they get trample? Oh. Did I take 10? I don't know. Whatever. I'm not paying attention. I made a million mistakes that match, so it didn't really matter. But try again next time. Next time I run into that pile. But anyway. Take you on that bet? Yeah, it would be interesting. I don't know if I could do it. I'm saying it would be a great challenge. It would be like a real challenge, right? But I don't know. I bet you I would. I bet you if I really wanted to try and do it, I could. But it would just be so torturous. I don't even know if I'd want to. But oh, the bets. The no's take it. Nice. All right. Will we win this match? Get your bets in. I'll bet no again. People are going to start accusing me of throwing here if I keep making stupid mistakes. So let's try and actually win a match here. And pay attention as I check chat. If it make you play different fun things, yeah. Yeah. I don't ever play the number 1 deck, though. I don't know. I don't know whose channel you think you're on here, but I never played the number 1 deck. I haven't played VB once. I think I played it right after Paulo Vitor Damarosa debuted it in the Pro Tour, and I was like, oh, this is a cool deck, okay. And I never touched it again. I never played Dimir midrange until, like, unless you go way, way back to when the deck kind of first came out. So what am I playing against here? Oh, the Artifact deck. Right. Great. Artifacts. Yep. I always try and play something a little bit, like, I want to play something tier 1. Oh, I guess I played Omniscience. I played against Omniscience combo, but I was playing that long before it was tier 1. So it was kind of like, I just liked the combo aspect of the deck, and I loved seeing it evolve. And then suddenly my pet deck that was like a rogue deck was suddenly like 40% or a huge portion of the metagame. Not 40%, but like 20-something% of the metagame. And, okay. What am I going to do here? And then it was, okay, oops, now I am playing one of the best decks in Standard. But even at that time, I think Corey Steele was default the de facto best deck. So I don't even think I was playing the best deck even then. But catch. Yep. What? Oops. Gotta keep better hands than that, bud. Mana Screw, though. Mana Screw. This is interesting. Artifacts don't trigger. Artifacts entering don't cause abilities to trigger. That has to be good here, right? Annul, Tidebinder, Abrade, Cease Desist. I just randomly have way too many cards for this matchup. I don't need this many cards for this matchup. This is so many sideboard cards. Take out Day of Judgment. I'll take out Lock Whales. This is a 6-drop. Inevitable Defeat, I guess. Oh, I gotta cut a bunch of shit here. Oh, Get Lost. Yeah, cut all the Get Losts. Right, right. Okay, I'll keep in one whale then. Fine. But yeah, I like playing decks that are not the best. Like, look, I've been playing Jeskai Revelate or Jeskai Mystical Teachings for a week already, and this is far from the best deck in Standard, right? Well, I think it's very good, but it's definitely not a meta deck, right? Shit. Omni was near the top. Yeah, but not when I played it. I mean, not when I started playing it. I played it for months before it was anywhere near the top. But most of the time I played that deck, I said, this is not a tier 1 deck yet. But oh, it's so close. I'm like, it's so close. And I kept working on it. Where every set that comes out, we're testing new win conditions. We're testing, and then we're trying new versions that we're seeing online. And by the time the regional championship came around in May, yeah, it was a tier 1 deck. But that's not why I was already playing it months before that, and that's why I kept playing it, because I was already invested in the deck and I loved seeing it evolve. I wasn't sure if it was going to make it to tier 1. I just thought it was a sweet tier 1.5 or tier 2 deck. But like I said, I don't play the top decks because like the boogeyman of the format. Again, Omniscience wasn't the boogeyman of the format, but yeah. It was near the top though. I'll give you that for sure. I was prepping for a real life tournament, so of course I'm not going to play a janky deck. Yes, exactly, that also. But again, Omniscience was not a meta deck until basically, yeah, right before I went to that regional championship. People were like, okay, holy shit. It was Dragonstorm came out, and that made it suddenly explode, because it just suddenly became an insane deck, right? I'm going to leave up the Tidebinder here. Anyway, you guys, anybody who watches my channel knows I'm not playing the boogeyman of the format ever on my stream. Ooh, this is interesting. Why don't I Tidebind this? I'm gonna actually get cheeky here. Try and stop them from making land drops. Okay, fair enough. Play tap land here. Go. It was me who caused the Whales ban. I was playing right since there was an RCQ way back, like I don't know when that was, in Barcelona, and that was the first time I saw the Omniscience combo deck, and I thought, what is this? It won the RCQ, and I copied and pasted the list, and man, it was rough. Like, you lost to yourself as much as you lost to other people, but killing somebody on turn 4 and they couldn't do anything about it was just so intoxicating. I'm like, oh my god, this is so powerful that if we can just get the consistency up, this is going to be a great deck. And for months, we were like, you know, the next set, Aether Drift came out, and it was like, oh, now we're going to find Haunt the Network, and oh, we can shave one of these, and slowly getting better and better. And then Stock Up got released. It was like, whoa, in Aether Drift was such a gift. Let's go for the counter here. Now, are they going to have Spell Pierce? I bet you they have Negate, right? Let's go for the kicker here. And, but then it was Tarkir. Dragonstorm came out, and it was like, whoa, yep, negate me. I was like getting the Marang River region and the Roiling Dragonstorms, and when all that started to come together, it was like, holy shit, now this deck is insane. 2 Regents and a Roiling, I draw my deck, like, that's insane. Let's just kill this now. Tap all my blue mana, why don't you? God, this fucking auto-tapper is a piece of shit. Okay. I should stock up here. I think I probably should have done that first, but whatever. Oops. Ultima. I guess I'll take Teachings here. Anyway, yeah, so I try not to play the Boogeyman. I've never have. I've always played off meta or like a tier 1.5 deck. Or if there is a tier 1 deck that I think is fun, like a combo deck or something that's really interesting, then I'll play it. But I've played Domain, I played Dimir Midrange, I played all those decks. You know, Blue-White Control is another one that I play often when it's not tier 1, and then suddenly it becomes tier 1, and I'm like, yeah, But I've been playing this even, like, I played this before because I like it. I'm not playing it because it's a tier 1 deck. But Blue-White Control's another one of those decks right after rotation I think was really good. And it's the first deck I started with. And then, you know, a couple weeks later or a week later, it wins, you know, I don't know, crushes a challenge. And people are like, oh, it's a meta deck. It's like, wait, but... I don't even know if that's true. I think it just crushed a challenge once. I don't even know if it's a meta anything. Spell Pierce is the only card they could have, so I'm going to actually pay 2 life here just to make sure they can't pierce me. Get my Tizzle Bizzle back. But it's to my detriment, usually, that kind of attitude. I often avoid the best deck when it's clearly the best deck and I should just be playing the best deck. Like, it's a crutch, and I need to not do that sometimes. When I was a really competitive player, I tried not to do that, and I played decks I didn't like playing, like Affinity in Standard, decks like that. That when it was just the best deck in a format, like an aggro deck that just dumps its hand on turn 1. To me, that's the boring ass, like, most boring way to play Magic. But to each their own. People say Control is the most boring way to play Magic. I love it, so I don't know. But I could just Jeskai Revelation here. I know they have negates. I don't need to. I think I'm chilling. It was around since Foundations, all the dragons. Yes, that's right, Wizard. Tarkir Dragonstorm. Yeah, totally. Learning to be a villain, get out of 10 daily wins in 10 games. Right. Learning to be a villain. Yeah. I like fun off-meta decks. Yeah, I like fun off-meta decks too, but they have to be good. I think that's the big difference. I think a lot of people play off-meta decks and they just play them because they're different, but most of them are so bad. I want to see something, like, I want to play something that has potential. For example, this deck. Like, when I started playing this deck, I played it before rotation, and I was like, it's okay, like, it's fun, but it's clearly, like, very mediocre compared to what's happening in Standard. Then we had bannings. Then we had rotation. And I went back to this deck, and I realized it lost nothing. It lost 1 card out of the sideboard. That's it. So I thought, holy shit, this deck might actually be good. And as soon as I start playing it, I can very quickly tell there's something here. Like, it feels very powerful. It feels consistent. Let's get the mana perfect. Let's add Mistrise Village. Now I can, you know, I'm crushing all these matchups that I probably shouldn't crush, like Blue-White Control and stuff. So I feel like, you know, even it's a rogue deck, but there's something here. At least it's doing something powerful. I see some people's rogue decks and they're just like all over the place, like a bunch of 1 and 2 ofs, and like they don't know what like their best cards are. They're just playing a mix of everything, trying to like cover all these bases. And when I see that, I think, ugh, like that's not. I don't want to play a rogue deck just for the sake of playing a rogue deck when it's not very well tuned and it's not cohesive and it's not doing something powerful, or it's doing something that's very easy to disrupt, etc., etc. There's many examples of what I'm talking about here, but I think that's my line. So it's a weird spot. I'll play rogue decks if I think that they have potential, if I think that they are doing something powerful and cohesive and they're on plan and they look like they're focused. Like, okay, there's some things we could change here, but this core game plan seems very good. Just like Omniscience. Get the fuck out of here. Wait, oh, is that the land they're activating? Oh no, this is some... Oh, this is the sorcery side of another land. No. You have an answer to this? They already used negate. Interesting. Oh, that's kind of interesting, yeah. Okay, so they do have ways to recur stuff. Could flashback teachings here. I don't think I need to. I think I'm just gonna... This is 2 life, but I don't really give a shit. Fight me. Yes. Good. So they would have countered my teachings there. Yep. Or my revelation. Not gonna tap my guy? You sure about that? Alright. Let's do this. Beckray, what's up? I'm playing Mardu Demonic Offering a lot, where you play a lot of cards with drawback and send them to your opponent. Oh. Oh, Demonic Offering? You mean, I know. Wait, are you playing the Liliana? Oh, was that game 2? I don't know. Which demonic offering? Wait, you're playing the 4-mana black enchantment where one of the modes is lose the game and you're trying to like give it to your opponent with... It was Harmless Offering was the card. What is demonic offering? That's crazy, Becray. Is it good? I mean, it sounds like that can't be that good, right? Giving your opponents a bunch of stuff, like that's one of those decks I feel like, I don't know. Is it good? It's probably fun, but for me it's not fun to lose. For other people, they don't care if they lose. They like playing rogue decks and it doesn't matter how well they do. It seriously impacts my fun and how much I'm enjoying myself if I'm playing a rogue deck that's getting its ass handed to it game after game after game. So that's what I mean. Like I need to play. I want to play a deck that has some kind of power level that it's got to meet a minimum standard for me. Otherwise, the rogue factor is not going to overcome my aversion to playing a bad deck. You know what I mean? Terra. Oh, sorry, I missed messages. Good control player. Buddha Bob, just type ! deck. Yeah, or untapped. Yeah, there you go. Good control players are fun. Bad control players unfun. A lot of... maybe. Yeah, Kaif Dub. Yeah, could be. Tier B now per untapped. Oh, really? Per untapped? Okay. I wouldn't take that too seriously. I think untapped doesn't mean shit. Should I keep this? Ugh. I'm gonna try this. Like, what are they basing these letter grades off of? This deck has no data. Like, nobody's playing this deck. Oh no, I have no more basics. That's not good. Hopefully they don't play Field of Ruin. Or whatever, demo field. No, I only have 2 spells, dude. Yeah, Jeskai Control is a different deck. Yeah, that deck sucks. Most pop, yeah, the Jeskai, no, yeah, which is, they're totally different decks. Jeskai Control sucks because the best card in Jeskai Control is Shiko. And Shiko cares about the graveyard. If you care about the graveyard right now in Standard, you're not going to have a good time against 60% of the metagame VV Cauldron decks that have 4 main deck Cauldrons. You can't play Shiko in a metagame where the most commonly played deck is playing 4 pieces of graveyard hate in the main deck. Right? Doesn't that seem stupid? That seems really stupid to me. So... I could Tidebinder the trigger here, but I think I'm just going to let my opponent have a card. I don't really give a shit. Well, no, you know what? I do want to counter the Kaito trigger. They're going to Kaito... Again, Bat sucks with Kaito. They really shouldn't be playing Bat here. But hey, if they want to counter or bring the Bat back to their hand, then I will fizzle the Kaito. They know I have Tidebinder, though. They're probably not going to do it. They don't know I have Day of Judgment, though. Are you going to play Kaito? Yeah, I didn't think so. Okay... But Jeskai Control sucks, because, yeah, Shiko is garbage right now. I wouldn't touch Shiko with a 10-foot pole. Pass? Can't go for Day of Judgment here into their open mana. Okay. Okay, let's see if they counter this. Expect them to have a counter spell here. They almost certainly had one last turn, but... Sure. Harmless Offering. It is Harmless Offering. I thought that was not even legal in Standard anymore. Stilt Skin? And Demonic Pact? Dear God. Yeah, I've seen that before. I mean, people have been trying that shit since Harmless Offering came out, right? Counter spells? I kept a pretty land-heavy hand here against Dimir. Oh! Wow! That resolves. Wow, okay. I don't even know what to do. I was not expecting that to resolve. I was about to scoop. Sure. Roots. Sure, Roots. I mean, Roots got a lot worse with Tivar leaving. I just don't think Roots is a real deck anymore because they lost Tivar. Has nothing to do with the graveyard thing. But yeah, Root's also probably not a great deck to play, but maybe it still kind of helps you. But anyway, they lost Tivar. That deck's finished. Yep. You get to draw cards. I can still grind Dimir into the dust here, but I need to draw pretty well. That's not it. So bounce. I want to go to 6 here. Whale, star charts. Maybe I'll just do this. Just whale. Yeah. Massed haste. Maybe. Yeah, it could be. I don't know. Until I see some lists do well, we'll see. But I haven't seen any John Roots lists doing well yet. Or if they have been, I haven't seen. I haven't looked at the results in the last couple of days. I'm just kind of sick of seeing all the VV decks on the online challenges and stuff. Take a look. Any RCQs? Last chance. Challenge 64 players. Blue-red, Dimir, blue-red, Dimir, red deck wins. Yep. The usual suspects. Those are the best decks in the format right now. MTGO LCQ, Blue-White Control did well. What? Yes. Great. Bounce. A bounce. Not really doing much here, but let's see. Last Sun qualifier, 13 players. Nope. Launch 32. Yeah, it's all the same stuff. I mean, there are a few decks on the fringes. There are the like black-white control with Ketramos is kind of hanging around. Let's see here. Okay. Wait for them to flash in the Drowner. I think I'm dead no matter what here, right? I'm sure they'll have a way to kill my guy. Okay, I have to let this happen. Do this. See if they're ballsy enough to fire up that reef. Yep. Must have Phantom Interference here, unfortunately. Not going to be able to beat it. Oh, and it didn't leave up my white. Okay, it's leaving up Watery Grave for some reason. I was going to say I could just get a... get lost here to save myself one more turn, but... 6-land hand not panning out against Dimir. That's unfortunate. Not surprising. Tidebinder comes in. The Scorching Dragonfire. Finally, I have a chance to play this. This is the only deck I want it for, and I just never see Dimir anymore on the ladder. Smite's good. I think Fire Magic is good. What do I not want? I don't love 3 steps. Again, this is mediocre, but it does hit Kaito, I guess. I'm gonna cut 1 Day of Judgment. Ultima wipes the... what's it called? So same with Final Showdown. The Curiosities. I don't think I'm gonna play Whales, because bouncing all their cheap stuff is bad. Stiltskin's a 1-mana creature that has lifelink. Tap to send something over if you do draw a card. Okay. Interesting. You can... I think I can look it up, right? Stiltskin... Moogle... Oh, that thing. Oh, yeah. Sure. How many colors is it? 4 colors? Gruul Delirium's good too, yeah. I think like Dimir, Vivi, and some aggro deck. Yeah, Gruul or maybe Mono Red or Boros. One of those red-based aggro decks is also somewhere in Tier 1. And Blue-Eye Control, I think, is also Tier 1. I think everything else is Tier 2. I'll try this. Like, Yuna Overlord decks are, I don't know, not amazing. They're okay. I think the Omniscience combo decks are same thing, like inconsistent and not tier 1. But I don't know, again, just look at results from tournaments and you pretty much see the same stuff over and over, right? Pretty clear which decks are the best. Ketramos, same thing, tier 2. Esper Pixie is like one of those decks that I feel like is not tier 1, but people, you know, once in a while there's a result with a Esper Pixie in the top 8. Sure. But, yeah. It's Mardu, you said. Okay. Yeah, nice. Okay. Go. Okay. Keep them coming. Once they run out of the creatures, their deck doesn't do anything. Just have to kill the creatures, then Kaito becomes a very clunky planeswalker. Main phase. You got it. Okay, what's the big trick here? Negate? Really? They go right into my Elspeth Smite. What are they doing? Did they not? Like, they saw that card in my hand. Yeah, that doesn't matter. Okay, teach. If they counter this, that's totally fine. I will flash it back soon enough. Oh, Curiosity. Okay, Ultimas? Oh no, right, Teachings. Final Showdown wipes the board here. If I draw an untapped land, white, yeah. Should I take Final Showdown? I should probably just take Scorching Dragonfire here. Exile that Curiosity. Yeah, there's the tap land, so... Kill you. Pass. Hit me with that Soul Stone, baby! No, you're weak. I want them to fire up Soul Stone, then I can fire magic their board. But they refuse. Sure. Almost gonna flip them. Just Tidebinder the trigger, right? Go. Tidebinders, Mystical Teachings in the yard. Oh, beautiful. I think I'm gonna do this now. I think I'm gonna do this now. Get wrecked. Fire, baby. We're all just apes that made fire once. Triple Curiosity. Very good draw for my opponent. In the top 14 cards, they found 3 of their best card. Not bad. No. And Dimir gets dismantled. Gonna Teachings for a Jeskai Revelation here, I think. Sure. Now I don't have to worry about the Curiosities bothering me. They have 1 left in their 45 cards, which is... It's crazy that they drew 3. But, sure. Kaito not that impressive. I don't need to do this right now. Let's pass. Oh, wait. I should attack? Ah, fuck. Whatever. Oops, I should have attacked. Auto-pass too quickly there. Sure, you want to send me a link, Beckray? I can take a look at it if you want, but yeah. Hey, wait for fate. Thank you, buddy. Yeah, good afternoon. I'm doing excellent. Hopefully you are as well. And it is casino day today. Nobody was betting, but sure. They wouldn't be pumping this up if they were gonna Kaito it, right? So, not sure what's going on here. No Kaitos? post-combat Kaito, and then I just get to attack it with Tidebinder? Seems bad. They know I'm going to flashback teachings. Maybe they have a negate or something for my teachings, but that's also fine. That means my next good spell will resolve. Teachings already did get one card, so I'm not like down a card or anything. This is a 2-for-1 basically if they counter it. Any counters? Oh, I meant to look at the board again. Oops. Oh, fuck. I clicked the decline button. I just wanted to go back to the board to look at it. It was some other button I misclicked. My bad. Derp. That's how it goes. That's a punt. Oh, well. Excellent. Nice. Good. I could have sandbagged that, too. Maybe I should have, but... Whoops. Hit decline by accident. Right. It's an old school Magic card. It's got a May on it. Which is wild, but yeah, back in the day, you used to have to actually choose to do the things you wanted to do, and if you missed it, that was on you, and you lost. Now it's idiot-proof. Call a judge, they go back, rewind the game, okay, there's your beneficial trigger for you, or whatever. Actually, they give your opponent the choice at competitive REL, right? Whoops. The misclicks. Let's go to combat, attack Kaito, force the chump. Really? Bold move. Probably should just kill him, but I like getting the Tidebinder back to just nerf him. That seems fine too. Sure. Oh, mystical. I was about to get Jeskai Revelation and win the game, basically. And I misclicked. Derp. Oh yeah, it happens. Now, you kids at home shouldn't have that problem, right? You should not misclick as much as me. I have a big handicap right now because I'm streaming. You're not when you play Magic, so remember, pay attention during your games. Don't talk. Just focus on the game. Don't carry a running conversation. Don't gamble. Don't put up bets. Don't do anything. Don't talk about other people's decks who want you to talk about their decks and blah, blah, blah. Just play the game and you'll do well. But I fucked up because I'm not paying attention. Oof. Sure. Can I draw Jeskai Revelation? Boy, this card sucks against me, doesn't it? I play basically 0 creatures. So that's not a great one, but happen to have a Tidebinder this game. And they happen to draw this randomly. Get lost. Oh, let's make them waste a removal spell first, though, right? They're definitely going to kill Tidebinder. Yep. Do it. Beautiful. And 3 life? I'm in. Okay. Might still be able to win despite my misclick here. We'll see. I don't make mistakes. I just do things I don't want to. Uh-huh. I make mistakes all the time, but most of them are because I'm streaming. Why not? Just need one Jeskai Revelation to win the game and hope they don't have counter magic. That's it. Ooh, stock up's nice. Any negates? See what happens. It's the Revelation, but I need to get Lost Kaito right now, right? Okay. Let's keep going, I guess. No creature lands, so it doesn't really matter. All they're doing is trying to put damage on me, but I can Teachings for Revelation and hope it's good enough. Oh. Ooh, not good. Nice. Maybe I just Teaching for a ooh, getting wrecked. Maybe I just Teachings for well, let's see. Let's see what we draw first. I could go get a Lightning Helix to stay alive. Do a bunch of shit here. They hit 2 lands off the maps. Oh, that card's dead. Bro, why are you playing removal against me? So ridiculous. I'm all spells over here. What are you doing? I guess they just don't have a choice, right? 4 or 5. They have to play. Like, they have so many dead cards. They just have to put something in their deck that does something, right? Oh. So close to wiping with fire magic here, but I can't make 6th land drop. I guess it's just Lightning Helix. Sure. Surveil. What does this guy flip into? Okay. I think I'm dumping that. Alright. Giver. That guy can flip, it doesn't matter. But no, that's not lethal. Why would they keep shoot the sheriff on top? That is dumb as shit, right? Okay, I'll scoop. I have met 7, but it's fine. My mistakes. My mistakes. Misclicks. I think I win if I get Jeskai Revelation. They didn't have a counter spell, so that would have resolved, and then it's off to the races. Oops. Did the other dude, Beckray, did you place a link in the chat? Did you post the link or no? I don't see it. If you did. Sorry, looking at the metagame here. Use another drink, actually. Sure, I'll play first. Keep. Go archive into Verge. I'll keep that on top. Sure. Ooh. Is this the Boros deck with 4 Sunspine links? No, it's Mardu. Uh-oh. Maybe it's the Mardu deck that's playing Donate. Let's find out. The Mardu Donate pile. Oh. They're playing fast. I want to go get more coffee here, but... Okay... Should I... I'm not going to stock up here. I'm going to have to discard. Let's pass. Bring it back. Sage. Did they play a spell? Just a Sage? No other spells? It's not how you're supposed to do that. Maybe I don't teachings there. I don't really have to, but... I don't know what I want, and when I don't know what I want, I consult. I hire a consultant to tell me what I should get. Surveil not great with consult here. I could stock up at this point. So I have 2 lands in hand. I think it's just Teachings Revelation here. Could leave up untapped. I think I will, just in case. They have a card I want to kill. Whoa! Is this the Discover combo deck? You've got to be kidding me. It's Discover combo, baby. I'm going to kill this in response because they're going to do some cloning or something. Isn't that deck supposed to be blue? I don't remember how that deck works. Oof. That doesn't do anything. What? Isn't it, if you're going to play Cascade or whatever, Discover, isn't it the combo version? Like, you got to play all the clone effects and all that stuff. Except in Standard, there is no clone effect that copies Kentorius, right? That was in Pioneer. Wild. Go, I guess? I really don't need to consult here because the land's on top. I don't want to teachings. Carnosaur. Okay. Maybe I just Ultima here. Keep going. Look at that. More shit for me to kill. What's the hit? Oh, damn. Boom. I don't know. I guess for me, like, playing creature-based decks like this that want to spew a bunch of things on the battlefield just feels like, I don't know, don't you just get wrecked by sweepers all the time? I don't know if I'd want that. Could consult here. Maybe I should. I'm taking the land anyway. Sure. Okay. Goodness. Try again. Oh boy. Okay. Discover 4. Quint. Yeah, in this economy, I know. A time binder to make a donation final... To make a donation's final trigger irrelevant. I don't know what you're saying. Sure. You've got a bunch of 3-2s and 2-3s and whatever.
But I've got one of these.
Boing, boing. Okay. Yeah. It's probably for the best. Good God. And they did the thing. Multiple Cantoriuses, cascade into cascade into cascade. They all die. Tidebinder pretty good. Fire Magic not so good. D-Stroke. Didn't see any caverns or anything. Hits Cantorius, hits the Trumpeting Carnosaur. Everything else I just don't care about, right? All the small shit just dies very quickly. Actually, Fire Magic wipes everything except the big things. No. I'm not going to play it. Oh, this is insane, right? It only Cantorius gets around this. Everything else fails to trigger. That's an insane one. Counter Magic's good. Sweepers are good. Everything's good. I don't need the stock up. It's probably too much. I should shave some of the spot removal. Get Lost hits Cantorius. Maybe I'll cut like a Lightning Helix. Maybe I'll cut 2 Helixes. That's probably fine. Oh, I'll cut Lock Whale, actually. That's a better cut there, I think. Let's keep Fire Magic in, and I'll leave in 1 Helix. Okay, sure. Anything's affordable with our deck. We just idle the hours away. Anything? Oh, you mean the 5 mana? Yeah, but that's... Are they planning on playing against a deck like mine every match? Otherwise, I don't know. I think the sweepers are already... Like, Blue-White Control probably demolishes that deck, right? This is obviously slow. But I've got the Tidebinder. I'm keeping this. Tidebinder is just already good enough to stop with whatever first thing they play and just undo all their cascades and everything, right? Okay, no more land. Okay. Go. Auto Tapper shows them I have Lightning Helix now. Great. Sure. Leaving up Tidebinder. I could even let that resolve and just save this for something better. Did I side in the other Tidebinders? I think I did, right? Let's surveil again here. Nope. Would you say that my loss of your deck is due to some misplays? Oh, probably, House Will. I mean, almost certainly. And they're due to variance. And they're due to maybe a bad matchup, but there's very few bad matchups. It's like matchups like VB are so close that yeah, any little mistake and you're you lose. It's the difference between winning and losing the match. Like misclicking once, one little mistake, keeping the wrong hands, not mulliganing other hands, etc., etc. I have my mana up, so I can afford to do this. Holy shit, too many lands. Okay, we've got D-Stroke. Wait 2 turns. Don't listen to Wait for Fate. He loves waiting. It's in the name. I'm not liking the inevitable defeat that I've been seeing with these decks. Yeah, Nanoplasm, I know. I'm playing 1. Some decks are playing like 3 or 4, which is wild. But I'm playing 1, and it's like... It's just too much mana. It's too much mana, and it's too hard to cast. 4 mana to kill one thing is just not good enough for standard, full stop. Do whatever, make it uncounterable, give it some life drain. The life drain is actually a lot. Like, the 6-point life swing, that's not insignificant, but 4 mana to kill one thing, that fucking sucks. That is not... Oof. Glad they didn't play the other side. I wouldn't have been able to de-stroke it. What are you're playing Unholy Annex in your Cascade deck? What is happening? Why? Why are you playing that? I don't know. You have no demons at all. What, like, you're just the backside hoping it's good enough? I don't know what's going on. That's bad for me. I drew a lot of lands. I kept the land heavy hand and then drew more lands, so I need to, yeah, I'm gonna kill this before they put, like, a voice into play or something, right? That's the one. That's the one I wanted to dodge. Okay. Okay. Yeah, inevitable defeat is just too much mana, I'm finding. I cite it out all the time because I'm like, when, you know, as I'm going over what should I cut, I'm like, oh, in this match this is too clunky. Oh, in this match this is too clunky. I keep citing it out. I'm just like, that's the card that seems so clunky. It's sticking out to me. The card I replaced it with was Barrage. The 3 mana blue-red instant that does 5 damage, which is also a card that I'm like, you know, it's probably my 60th card, right? Like, it's a card that I'm not crazy about in the deck, but sure. Oops. What do you know? Bounce the Appraiser? I think that's fine. Oh, did I do that in the wrong order? Oh, I misclicked again. Oops. Oh, yeah, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to bounce that and kill the other guy? Whatever. I don't even care. I don't think I can lose this match. Even if I lose one game, I think I'll be fine. I kept a really risky hand this game, kind of testing the limit, going like, I'm on the draw with a 6-land hand. Let me see if I can still win here. I think I'm coming close to losing, but that was a lucky draw. But I have so many... lucky? I don't know like what you consider luck, but... We were 8% to draw this. We're another 5 to draw this. We're another 5 to draw this. We're another, you know, like, there's so many sweepers, so many outs in my deck that I'm probably like 35% to draw a relevant card, you know? Which is not crazy high, but that's still a pretty good, you know, it's not like I'm hitting a 5%er or something. Geological Appraiser! There it is. So many bodies. So many bodies. Yep. I can make bodies too. Mine have prowess. Keeping it? Should have gone for that. Oh, they didn't have enough mana for that last map. Bounce. Kill. Okay, let's get this right. Land? Yes. Save Helix, take out that Geological Appraiser. It's a little large. Oh, right, but voice. So I'm gonna have to do it in response to voice, I guess, right? And they have Sage. So they're gonna double spell. And I have 5. Okay, so I can't Teachings for Showdown and cast it. Oh, I should have Teachings for the ETB guy. I totally forgot about that. Let's just kill this idiot. Anyway, should probably have replaced Eject. I think Eject's better. I think Eject's better than the 5 damage thing for sure. Eject is, again, so much more utility, right? Like, it's so much more flexible. I've been very happy with Eject. I've not been super happy with Barrage, but Barrage is worse, I think. But anyway. But Eject's another one, though, like, in that category, but it's not the #1 on the list that I would cut. Definitely not. Yep. Sweeper? Game's easy. Game is super easy. I'm not going to give them life. Let's just do this. My card advantage will then bury them. I could just Teachings. Maybe I Teachings for the Thrall. Just to make sure they can't cascade out of this. Oh, lucky you. Okay, you top decked it, huh? I think if they had that last turn, they would have played it. Oof, not amazing. Not amazing. You know what? Let's teachings for the... wait a minute. No, let's consult. Let's consult. No sweeper? What? Unbelievable. I have a teachings in hand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. If I take untapped land, 10, 4 into 6. Yeah, I should just take untapped land here so that I can go fetch the final showdown. My turn. If I don't draw it. Oh, that's this has to find it for me, right? This has to find me a sweeper. There's no way this doesn't find me a sweeper. Yeah, multiple sweepers. Take Jeskai Revelation. Still want to go get my Thrall here, but carry on. Any top decks? We're done here? Great. Oh, and I drew the showdown. Go. Teachings into... Oh, you don't even have it. Okay, well. You can take... I guess a shock land back here. Boop. I was going to say, I want a teachings for the Thrall instant speed with the Cascade creature on the stack just to get them, but never came to that. Despite my misclicks and errors, I'll take it. Oh, I took out a land, or I added a land too. I took something out. I took out a stock up for the land. Oh yeah, I've made a lot of dumb misclicks and stuff. I don't really care too much. I know the deck's good, and if people look at my record and they're like, oh, it's only got like a 65% win rate, that's okay. I know many of my losses were to my misclicks and just not seeing something, or somebody going, you could have fetched this, and I went, oh, right, yeah, and that stops that thing. Just like straight up my mistakes, right? So trying to evaluate the deck without the subjective part, my mistakes, my misclicks, me streaming and, you know, making dumb things happen, keeping things because people are like, do it, try and do it, and I'm like, okay, and then, you know, we lose, and I'm like, yeah, we probably shouldn't have done that, but you know, whatever. Teachings is a very difficult card to play, Wizard Flesh, but that's what's fucked up.
I'm into it, baby. I love the super complicated, my head's getting hot, like I can feel it, I'm sweating. I love it.
I'm a sick son of a bitch. It's like putting hot sauce on stuff. I can't just eat normal food. Like, I go to my parents' house, my mom's like, oh, this pasta's spicy. I put some cayenne pepper on it. And I'm like, if you didn't say anything, I wouldn't have even known you put anything in it. I'm dead inside. I need to cover it with capsaicin sauce or I can't taste anything. You know what I mean? Magic battle, you know what I'm saying? Magic is the same way. I can't even get it up unless I'm taking 40 actions every turn. I don't know what's wrong with me. It's just... Maybe I played this game too long. That's what it is. I played too many decks. I've had too many... I've had too many experiences. Now only the most extreme. I'm one of those freaks who goes to Ibiza. I knew a guy like this, by the way. His name is Mikhail. Mikhail, I love you, dude, if you're out there. He used to run a club in Ibiza. He's loaded. He's a Swedish dude. And he's like, you know, he looks like, what is his face? Oh, fucking, I can't think of his name. Who's seen the TV show where he plays a robot? He's a murder bot. Oh my god, he played the Pennywise and his brother, the whole family. Skarsgård. He looks like the Skarsgård guy, like tall, blonde, blue-eyed, like in good shape, excellent style. He dresses like really nice. Women fucking love him. He's had we used to joke about it. He's like, you know, had 1 million partners and all this stuff, right? He owned a club in Ibiza, so you can imagine. Anyway, he wanted to get away from all this, and that's how I met him. He moved to South Korea with another dude, a guy who used to be a pilot. The pilot guy quit his job, and this guy sold the club or whatever. I don't know if he was still affiliated with it, but he left, and they moved to South Korea to start a video game bar. A bar that has video games and stuff in it, and it was called Retro Game Bar. You can look this up, I think, probably on Google Maps. You can still find Retro Game Bar in Hongdae in Seoul. I hope it's still there. And so Retro Game Bar, he loves video games, and Mikhail had the biggest Steam collection I've ever seen. He had a lot of money, and he loved games, so he would just buy every single game that came out. If it was a big game, if it was some random indie game that he thought looked cool, most of them he never even played. He played some of them a little bit, he played others a lot, but like most of them were just like sitting there doing nothing. And that guy, he used to joke. He's like, "Yeah, dude, I'm a freak now. I can't get into it." Like, he would tell us stories, and we're just like, "Oh my god, okay." I feel bad for him. He's too erectile dysfunction, Calix. Nice. He's just it's almost like if you listen to people talking about being addicted to heroin. There are people who, like, serious drug users, addicted, and they say, yeah, like, the worst part about that kind of thing is, it's this artificial way to heighten everything around you, just create this feeling of pure bliss or whatever when you're high, and then when you're not high, it's that feeling was so powerful that it just it's impossible to get that again without being high again, right? And that's why it's such a dangerously addictive drug. And it's crazy when I hear that. I'm just like, holy shit, I would never want to even try it, because that kind of thing will destroy you in that way. And it's almost like he destroyed himself in a way by living his life like that or whatever. But Mikhail, he was an awesome dude, super nice guy, like not stuck up, not arrogant or anything, like, even though he was just this, like, he had it all, it seemed like, but yeah, anyway. Sorry, I don't know why I went down memory lane there. You were to play this deck, you wouldn't be running Inevitable Defeat. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I agree, Nano. It's just another way to interact. It's uncounterable. So really, I'm only playing it because of VV decks. I actually think it's good against VV, and that's probably it. Like, it's only good against VV, right? So let's wipe Cauldron and Tursa here. It's more about the combination of effects. Yeah, it's the uncounterable. I think it's only, again, those combination of effects are only good in this matchup. And because this is 60% of the metagame, I'm trying it. If VV wasn't a big deck in Standard, I fully agree with Nano. I wouldn't even be testing it. I just don't think it's good enough. But this is the matchup where it's like I'm supposed to be able to get good value off it. It hits Cauldron, it hits VV, can't be countered. Gains me life, makes them lose life. Like, they can't gain life, so this is almost a race. Once I start doing damage to them, like with lightning helixes and stuff, it ends up becoming a race where, I have to kill them before they make a big VV and kill me. Okay, Consult was a great draw there. Yeah, I don't have black mana here. I mean, I have to ditch this. Okay, well, looks pretty bad there, not gonna lie. I think I'm not gonna go for anything here. Let's see what happens. Cart, that's what it's usually referred to. Yeah, chasing the dragon, exactly. Yeah, it's a little bit of like, it's one more lightning helix effect, right? It's one more bolt, but I don't know. In some games, you're right. Like, there are weird corner case games. Okay, let me pay attention here. So they discard another Winter Knight. Okay. They cast one Winter Knight already? No, they didn't? Oh, I thought they already had one in the yard. Okay, never mind. 2 Cauldrons gone. 1 VV in exile, so no more VVs in the yard. They pump. It's fine. Ditching any on land? Probably. Yep, I agree. But anyway, I agree that it's a bad card. It's not a good card. It's you're overpaying big time for a spot removal spell with that card. But yeah, if the uncounterable part and the fact that I can hit the artifact in this matchup, like, both those things are relevant, maybe it's good enough. What am I doing here? So, looking for a board wipe. They have Midnight, so I'm going to take Day of Judgment and the land, I guess. Again, I could play, Jeskai Revelation here. I have 3 Revelations in hand. Bounce the Mako? That's probably better, right? So in that case, do I want this? Maybe I just take, like, 3 steps, or even Lightning Helix. If with triple Revelation, I think I'm just going to burn them out of this game. I kind of want an answer to VV, though. So I have to take a land, and I'm going to take Get Lost. I think after all that, you know, we come back around. I should just take the thing that kills Vivi. And there's a Helix. Okay, so I can go bounce kill. And make monks. Draw cards. I made my land drop this turn, so we're just going to pass after this. Oh, they have creatures in the yard. Oh, yeah, right. They could save Steam Core. Whoops, I'm an idiot. And I already forgot about that. Right. I was just like, they don't have a Vivi, so Soul Cauldron doesn't do anything. Oh, technically they can, yeah, save their guy. I should have thought about that. Either way, I'm not bouncing this guy, so I would have bounced Cauldron maybe and done 4 to the other thing. Whatever. I think it's fine. Yeah, they're going to try and go off here. See if they can ditch a Vivi. Yeah, it must be a shitty deck to play right now in Standard. I mean, you've got to be playing against nothing but mirror matches. I know Riley was complaining about this in the last, yesterday when he was in here. He's like, dude, I'm playing that deck and it's fucking torture to play against all these mirrors. And I'm like, yeah, that's what happens when everybody's all in on one deck. On Arena, it's weird because you've got the rare wildcard system. Like, once you craft a deck, you're kind of stuck with it, right? For most players. They kind of have to choose. That's why when I see a weird old deck, I'm like, holy shit, they're playing this? Like, didn't this deck die off months ago? Well, it's Arena. Like, people are playing what they have because it's like real life. You actually had to, like, you know, use resources to make this deck. Unless you have unlimited resources, you can't just switch willy-nilly, right? Go off. Oof, 11. Big hits. So this is 8. Could do this all on their turn, I guess. Should still kill this thing. They don't have any VVs in the yard. Pass? I guess I could have played Tapland that turn. I wanted to leave this up, but yeah, I didn't count my mana. Could have played Tapland there and then have untap next turn to go Revelation plus 3-drop or whatever. 5, 8, yeah. Or 2-drop, I should say. Yep. No VVs? No win. No broken commander card that shouldn't have been put into a standard set? Can't win. Uh-oh. Lucky. They found another card draw spell, so they might be able to dump VV here. I've got to Tidebinder that Cauldron. I hope it's good enough. Should I do it? Make him use it? And then I turn it off? I think I will. So this prompts them to use the Cauldron. Now I get to flash in Tidebinder. They can't spell pierce it. Still, could have played that tap land this turn. Yep. Even if they have Into the Flood Maw or whatever, it doesn't matter. Trigger's still fizzled. What timing on that one? Yeah. Yep. Right off the top as we're talking about it. What did they do? Oh, they cycled in response to save it? Sure. I fucked up once this match already. I forgot about the Cauldron when I did the 4 damage. I shouldn't have done 4 to that guy. But I imagine Jeskai Revelation is going to be good. I can play around Spell Pierce here, so I can chump the 8/8. Not a big deal. Jeskai Revelation. So what should I do with it? Bounce the 8/8 and then kill Tursa? They can't use Cauldron. Oh, lovely. Oh, I thought they were going to put that on the other guy. This is much better for us. Yeah, great. Ah. I was hoping to not have to pay the life, but so be it. Pass? Yeah, Lock Whale is pretty good too here. I get to Revelation, and if they don't make me pay with Spell Pierce, then I get to Lock Whale as well. Cauldron shut down. I want them to play Tursa. That's the card I want to kill here. Put it back in their hand, but let them keep going here. The Cauldron's dead. They need to find another Cauldron, and they only have one left. No, they have 0. Yeah, never mind. So they can't get Vivi onto all their creatures here. I'm scared, though. 1 into the Floodmaw, and they suddenly get Cauldron again, so I need to... that's fine. I need to, well, I need to find an answer for the Cauldron here. As soon as I get the last Cauldron into the yard, then I feel much better. I don't think that matters. Sure. The only thing that matters here is, do you play Negate in the main deck, or do you just play Spell Pierce? They go to combat. Okay. Doesn't matter. Okay. Why do I feel like they are sitting on Spell Pierce here? I'm gonna flash in Whale maybe here. Start chunking them? Oh, this is close. Yeah, whatever. Doesn't matter. I think I'm gonna go Whale on end step. Unless they tap out. But at this point, why would they tap out on second main? They decide not to play Tursa. Oh, they tap out on second main. Oh my god. Great. That's just great. I'm gonna let the draw go. They've made their land drop, so they're done here. I just get to Revelation on their end step. Nice. I'm gonna bounce Mako, kill the Scholar. Yeah, that doesn't matter. Okay. So bounce, deal 4. Get Monks. Ultima. Okay, Teachings is a huge pickup there. I kind of like just Revelation again here. What am I bouncing? Soulstone? Deal 4 to them. Make 2 monks. Oof, this is tough. Finally got Mythic. Nice. There you go. Sharpshooter's Boros. Nice, nice. Boros aggro. The Kaito sleeves. Yeah, that's why I never pay attention to that. First time Mythic. Oh shit. Congratulations. There you go. And with your own brew too. Should I just bounce this? Okay. Sure. They're going to overextend big time here, and I don't think they're going to be able to kill me. And then I can just untap an Ultima after they spend a bunch of resources dealing with my board. Ooh, there's Vivi, but Cauldron is dead. So they don't have any Cauldrons, so I don't have to worry about the Vivi. Kind of surprised they discarded it, to be honest. They have a VV. Okay. They've got to be able to bounce my Tidebinder here before they can really do anything. Or kill my Tidebinder. Okay. So now they can make Mako into a VV or Tursa into a... Or Mako's already a VV, but Tursa can become a VV. So they make a bunch of mana. Only one creature can attack me, and I have 2 blockers. They only have 13 cards in their deck. And then if they can't kill me this turn and I Ultima, I win the game. So I think they have to kill me. Let's see if they can do it. And we're supposed to switch it up to Codenames in a minute here. See. Yep, keep going. Takimasu, how you doing? Aggro with some control. Oh, interesting. Okay. Should have played tap land again. Yeah, I thought about that. I don't know. I kind of wanted to represent something, but I would have had to shock myself to represent 3 steps ahead. I'm just hoping they might play around No More Lies or something, but they don't have a choice. They just have to, like, do the thing here. Dump their hand. Yeah, but they can't kill me here. Island. I block. Okay. And now I get to sweep, lose their last Cauldron, lose multiple VVs already. So I think, yeah, they only have 1 VV in their deck. They only have 10 cards left, so I don't think they're going to be able to kill me here. I've got Teachings, Lock Whale. Teachings for the last Jeskai Revelation is probably GG. Teachings for Final Showdown also would be good if they do find their last VV. Yeah, keep going. They don't have much left. Wildman, how you doing, buddy? Thank you for the raid. Give him a shout out here. How are your games, dude? How's life? Welcome everybody from Wildman's channel. We're playing some standard here. We've been all over Mythic from, I don't know, we were at top 200 to 1,000 something, and now we're at 887. We're playing this Jeskai Teachings deck I've been working on, which is very sweet. Go check out Wildman. There he is. Look at his face. Don't you want to follow that face? So beautiful. Doesn't he look beautiful?
Go give him a follow. Do it now, or you're banned. I'm not joking.
Hopefully your stream was good, Wildman. You look beautiful. Dakimasu, nice. Scotland, what's up? Playing some more Sultai Control. Oh, nice. Is it a... It's not mill or anything, right? Are you playing... You're playing the mill sweeper? Or what is the... What's the angle? Sultai Control. Are you doing... You're not doing reanimation stuff, right? Stay away from the graveyard right now in standard, kids. My opponent overextending hard into Ultima. They're still going, though, here. They only have 4 cards in their deck. This is game 1 against the menace of the format. A deck that I feel like we can easily beat. It's, Oh, they're going down to 2 cards. Mako is their last card. They have 2 mana left. They've used Cauldron. I'm just going to Ultima here, and I think we win the game, but... Not sure what they're mapping. They're just taking game actions. Oh, they wanted to show me. There's the last VV. Okay, got it. Thanks, bud. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then I can leave up Whale if I shock myself. So I'll just do this. Ultima. VV goes down hard. Can't even request a song in the stream. Nope. No, don't feel like getting copyright struck. I don't use some alternate channel for audio. I don't like music in the background. I like focusing on the game, the conversations. Music's for streamers who don't talk constantly. That's not what we do around here. I never shut up. No need for Wii Store music, Wii Shop music. That would be my background music if it's if I did have some though. Mill, no mill, just sweepers and winning with Marang. Nice, and it's good. Sweet. Yeah, we're playing this Teachings deck, which has also felt very good. This is the new card we're trying, which I'm not happy with. But the Jeskai version like this, I was something like 80-something% win rate from Platinum up to Mythic, like top 200. I think we were like 24-3 or 26-3 or something. It felt awesome. You can always check the untapped stuff. But over the last week, I've just been like making dumb mistakes, losing dumb matches that I shouldn't be losing. You know, the usual. Variance kicks in. the one day I lost a bunch because the day before there was a challenge, and the deck that won the challenge was some Boros aggro deck with 4 Sunspine links. You can go look up the the top, or challenge 64 or whatever, challenge 32, one of those MTGO challenges. That deck with Sunspine links, oh my, ×4 in the main, just fucking wrecked me. I was like, I lost like 3 out of 4 matches to that deck on that one day. And then I haven't seen that deck since. It's just disappeared completely. It's fantastic, but I don't breathe, Brimir. Thank you, Laz Bigums. Appreciate that. Where's the Giga Yap? Oh, I don't know. Giga Yap emote. Hold on. Let me sideboard here. So we're playing against Vivi. So what comes in against them? We've got a Braid. I'm not a big fan of Fire Magic. I end up taking out the counter magic. I've been bringing in a Null. Tidebinder, obviously amazing. Doorkeeper is not amazing. That's not for this match. Disenchant. It hits the FOMO and the and the Cauldron, and that's it. Could take Cease to eat their graveyard. I don't mind that. Or Kutzel's Flanker. I should take Kutzel's Flanker here. So the idea is, of course, you're playing all instants. I'm not going to play Lockwhale, and I'll cut 1 Day of Judgment. Okay. You're playing all instants, right? So you can fetch everything in your deck with Mystical Teaching. So your graveyard hate is Kutzel's Flanker. Your anti-teamer Battle Crier deck and Overlord's deck and stuff is the Thrall. You can go fetch the Thrall because it has flash. Anything with flash, right? Tidebinder is obviously amazing. And then you're just a spells-based control deck. We're playing 27 land right now, which I think is actually correct. You're so mana hungry. The main win condition is Jeskai Revelation, right? So you go fetch this, or you just slam it, and it's such a haymaker. It's like instant speed Cruel Ultimatum, and you wreck them. Can I keep this 2-lander? This doesn't even make red. I think I have to mulligan this. I can keep this, put Jeskai on the bottom. Okay. Hey Astrals, how you doing, buddy? How's life? Instants and flash, exactly. I've had a blast with this deck. Okay, I'm definitely gonna leave up a Braid on 2. With Starting Town, I guess I'm leaving up whatever I want here on 2, but Mako, not a problem. Okay. So the Vivi deck, obviously the boogeyman of the format. I think you can't play any deck that doesn't have a good match against Vivi. So I imagine Wildman's Sultai control deck probably has a good match against Vivi, right? I would hope so. And then once you've got a deck that has a decent match against Vivi, then you got to make it good against everything else. That's where it gets interesting. Should I get lost this guy? I think I'm just gonna take a hit or two here. Okay, I don't want Starting Town here. Let's pass. So this deck has felt great against everything. I think I'm like 10-0 against blue-white control. I've lost to the random like Kona deck I lost to today, Kona Omniscience, just because I fucked up in game 1. I didn't realize what I was playing against. I thought I was playing against like Yuna Overlords or something. I think I'm gonna kill this now. Before it gets big, before they play untapped land and have Spell Pierce up. Let's just kill this now. Deadly Cover Up in the end. Oh, so the end is pretty good. So you're just stripping their win cons. How do you get their Cauldron into the yard, or do you just hope they discard it or something? I imagine green has some. Oh, Urgent Necropsy. I think I've seen this deck. I've seen somebody playing this deck before. I've definitely run into it on the ladder. Yeah, I know which deck you're talking about. Interesting. Maybe I'll give it a try. You have a list, Wildman? Show me or I don't know. You have your shit on Untapped and stuff, right? Do you have an Untapped link? I'd check it out after this. I've been playing this deck for like a week and a half, almost 2 weeks, and it's been fun. But could try something new. I'm feeling the need to maybe try something different. There she is. There's my girl about to teach me a lesson. Just like real life. Mystical Teachings in the Yard is fun, but I can't flash it back currently. Do I need that? Revelation. I'm going up to 6 mana here with 2 Surveil lands. I think I'm going to keep it. I'm going to keep that on top. I think I like that. Okay. Kind of awkward. I don't have an answer from Mako now, so maybe I should have abraded it, but I have a bunch of ways to gain life. We have 4 Lightning Helix. We have 4 Jeskai Revelation. So I can take some hits here. Okay, nice. Thank you. Appreciate that. Where? Oh, that's your untapped profile. Okay, hold on. I'll go find. I think Otter mid-range Sultai control. Yeah, I see it. Okay. Yes. Ouch. I'm gonna take a lot of damage. A good Tidebinder, the Profts trigger, just to mitigate the damage a little bit here. Maybe I will. All right, we'll copy this and paste it over here. Could shut this guy off, to be honest. That's kind of interesting. But then Profts is gonna give him way more counters, right? Or I guess it's one more. Whatever. Let's do this. And then I'm gonna take. I have Mystical on top. Yikes. I'm gonna take 6 here. Oh boy. Funky hand here on the 6-card hand. I think I should have abraded earlier. I think I fucked that up too. I should have abraded before they had the before they had the guy up to 4. 2 VVs in a row? Goodness. Okay, why not? Okay, I definitely want to get Flanker here and try and eat their graveyard. Thank you for the follow, by the way, Donut Beast.
Donut Beast. Yes. When I smell donuts, I turn into a goddamn animal. I understand. Welcome to the squadron.
I love donuts. Too much, probably. I need to ditch that right now. Okay, this is awkward. Into the Floodmaw, I die. But I can Teachings. I'm pretty sure they have a Cauldron here, right? I'm gonna braid it in response. Block. Hope that's good enough. And then I can Teachings. If I draw an untapped land, I could just Teachings for Get Lost, right? But they probably have Negate to back up the Cauldron, right? They wouldn't just have Spell Pierce here. I can beat a Spell Pierce, I can't beat a Negate. Okay. Digging. Doing all the things before they activate Cauldron makes sense. Alright. Should I let it exile first? I keep forgetting that. I should actually... Yeah, because it exiles, and then it puts a second trigger on the stack when it targets the creature, right? Oh, no, it still does. Yeah, never mind. Okay. It is a separate trigger, though, yeah. Doesn't matter when I do it, though. Sure. Right. Chumps. Ooh. No Into the Floodmaws? Ooh, deal. I'm in. Untap land? I die to a Spell Pierce if they have... Oh. So what can I Teachings into here? I could grab a Null to counter a second Cauldron. I'm just gonna die to this idiot. I think I have to just Lightning Helix to survive. I needed to find... Oh. I mean, they'll... Yeah, they can just Winter Knight, and that is... Okay, let's see what happens here. Hopefully they don't go all in, but they're definitely gonna go for lethal. I just hope they don't go for, like, you know, if they make this guy, like, if they draw cards. Okay, that's actually not the worst, but no, they can still draw 3 more cards, so yeah, I'm definitely dead now. Derp. Oh, except they didn't do it. Okay, that's not... Yeah, they went for Exaxes. That's what I was hoping they would do. Ah, shit. Bzz. Okay. Ooh. Am I dead? No Spell Pierce one time? They have Spell Pierce 100% here, right? They totally do. Of course they do. Okay, you get game 2. Bad draws. Alright. I'll try one more time. No mulligans this time, hopefully. Keeping everything the same. Could take disenchant. I mean, it hits profts. Profts is a pain in my ass. Maybe I take it over, I don't know, stock up. Probably don't have enough time to stock up. Durr! Man, if I drew an untapped land, I could have Jeskai Revelation and then they spell pierce that, but yeah. If I drew Day of Judgment, that would have been okay too. No such luck. I'll play. I can keep this. Surveil to find maybe some more action here. Get lost to deal with the first threat. Teachings to find another removal spell or artifact removal if I need to deal with Cauldron. And then Final Showdown to sweep up the rest of their dorks. It's probably the only land I don't want to take, like a white-red land. I want a blue land here if I can find one. And that lets me kick. I mean, I can starting town for double blue, but I don't want to start doing that. Sure. It's not bad. Hits the Cauldron. Or a creature. Whatever I want. You're playing a bunch of these one of, like, because they're instants, right? One of kind of utility cards and sweeper that you can fetch and stuff. The other sweepers we are playing are all sorcery speed. There's only 4 sweepers that you're playing aside from this one, and those are sorcery speed, but you do need them to survive, I believe. Okay, double Mako. Could get lost here, I guess. Leave up Tidebinder? Maybe I get to ambush one of these idiots? Like if they go for profts. Ooh. Okay. How do I do this? I could Tidebinder one of them. I think I am going to Tidebinder one of these now. Keeps one of them off my back here. They can do 2. That is fine. I could trade off. No blocks. Verge is nice. Don't have to play my shock here, so I can have teachings up. Swinging. Got get lost for the other guy. This guy's not going to grow, so I'm actually winning the race right now. I'm sure they can pump that other Mako, but again, we have removal for that. I have teachings if I want on end step. Doesn't really matter, right? We can eject it. Let's see if they have what's it called? Spell Pierce? So I could kill Cauldron. I'm pretty sure they have Pierce. I think I might just get lost this idiot. It's not amazing, but... Okay. I could also Final Showdown make creatures lose abilities, but they're going to use this immediately, I'm pretty sure. They could map for more counters. But that kind of evens out, right? If they have a spell on top, they're using a mana to give it a counter, but then it makes another mana, so it's the same in the end. Still have 3 mana. I want them to tap out so I can resolve eject. Otherwise, I'm gonna just, if they leave 1 blue up, I'll just play Foundry untapped, eject, pay for Spell Pierce, deal with the Cauldron, and maybe block this guy or something. I don't know. We'll see what they do. They leave it on top. Wow. Now they're gonna mill it? No, they leave it on top. Holy cow. Okay, I will take it. No mana left? Or are you gonna do something? Not doing anything. Could leave up star charts here, but I don't think I need to do that, right? Okay, let's leave the Tidebinder back here. Pass. Getting close to Final Showdown if I draw another untapped land. Otherwise, I'm probably going to do this into 2 mana removal spell for the Mako. We'll see. The stupid deck command isn't working, Hatred. Do the untap link. The bot is ridiculous. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. It's so dumb, but yeah. Mist Rise, yeah, Battle Gander. Close, but no cigar. Fear of missing out, sure. Oops, quick back in this window. Make you dude big. Hopefully I draw an untapped land here, sweep the board, and then I feel like they're way behind. But, because untapped land getting us to 6 means that 7 will have, the Teacherino here. Nice. Just make sure this resolves. Play it now. Okay. Now what? I've got card advantage for days here. They don't. They need to find another, Cauldron or something. Even then, Cauldron's not doing much. They need Vivi. You need that commander card. Let's see if they can get it. Apparently the answer is no. I do want to find... oh, maybe I could have Mist-Rised this, but... yeah, Revelation's nice. And I'm going to take Thundering Falls. It's a 7. Mist-Rise makes these uncounterable. I think I'm going to dump that. And pass. We've got a Braid up. They activate Soulstone. I could try and kill this now. I mean, they can still counter whatever here, right? Let's pass. Do it on upkeep. Oh, they're going to do this? Okay, well then now I get to kill it. Okay. Great. They lose a land. They get a land. Okay, well, I'm naked here if you can Vivi, but I don't think they have a way to give it haste unless they find Cauldron and the Dragonaut guy and, you know, on and on. We'll see if they can do it. 3 cards in hand. Ooh, not bad. That's not a bad one. We're going to bounce that, though. Do they have a Spell Pierce? I'm going to test the waters here with a Mystical Teachings first. That resolved instantly. Okay, let's get lost. Yeah, they don't have a counter spell. Good. Next turn I can make it uncounterable anyway, right? Sure. 3, 6, 7, 8. Oh, I guess I need one more. Okay. Oh, top deck. Nice. Nice top decks. Map or Winter Night Stories? Winter Night, they have to tap the Vivi, draw a bunch, and then Profts pumps it up, and then post-combat they can do a bunch of things, but they can't make it huge and hit me, right? Another Profts. Sure. So they top deck Vivi here. Let's see if they can pass with mana up. If they can't, then we're just going to reset their board here, do damage to them, make monks. Okay. 4 mana. No Vivi's in the yard, so Cauldron not doing anything here. They're at 9 minutes. Yeah, they basically tap out to draw cards. They've already activated Vivi, though. So, let's see what happens. They've played a land drop, I believe. Not sure, actually. Well, me playing around Spell Pierce, yeah, maybe I should have just gone for the Revelation, but I wanted to see if the way was clear there. Oh, they haven't played a land. Sure. Yeah. Now I die to a counter spell when, man, the way was open, but I know I have Get Lost on top, so it's probably not the end of the world here. But I can't, well, I could make this uncounterable. I probably should, right? This is post-board, so they're going to have Negate in their deck and shit. Just kill VV here. See if they have a Cauldron. They need Cauldron plus creature here. Think they might have it. But again, they don't have haste. So they're giving me a chance to untap and do a bunch of shit. Yep. Yeah, they drew enough cards. They should have had one by now. There's, yeah, 2 more in their deck. Okay, 3, 6. So I could always go get a disenchant, kill something. but Revelation. Sure, keep going. I don't think I'm gonna. It just comes down to do they have a counter spell or not. If they do have a counter spell, then I don't think I can win. But 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh. I'm at 11. I bounce Cauldron. Can't kill Vivi though. Bounce Steam Core? It's Vivi. Yeah, it's got to be bounce Steam Core here. So let's see if they have that counter spell. I'm pretty sure they do, but yeah. Unlucky. Man, I could have gone for it that one turn, and I probably would have won the game, because they didn't have a counter. I had the Jeskai Revelation. They had like 2 cards they had, no board. And I was like, let me test the water just to make sure. I thought I had one more turn. And then it ends up they top deck Vivi. That's unlucky. I gave them one more turn and they top decked it when I should have just gone for the 7 there. But, oh well. Let's import this Sultai control deck. This is Wildman's deck? Yeah, this is, with Disruptive Stormbrood. I think I've seen this exact deck before. I think somebody was posting on Reddit about this deck, if I'm not mistaken. 26 land? 26. Interesting. I have the whole deck, basically. Urgent Necropsy, I can just put something else in that spot. But, wow, that's a lot of cease desists, I guess, for the artifact decks. Yeah, it just looks like a control deck, right? Interesting. How many dragons are you playing? 6 only? I hate this counterspell. I think it sucks. But... Yeah, I think you're really leaning on the stripping, right? You're really hoping that that's good enough. And is this better than stock up? I guess, because you're trying to do this thing and do the evidence, right? So you're playing this over stock up. But yeah, you have a lot of cheap spot removal, I guess, so you don't die to aggro. But man, this stuff is so dead in some matches. Even my lightning helixes and stuff. Sometimes it just feels like, yeah, these like very often creatures get to 4 toughness and higher, and this kind of stuff sucks. But you've got 3 hard removal spells. Looks interesting. Aquazotz. I imagine this has got to be one of your best cards against Vivi. But against everything else, it's like, oof, I don't know if I want to play a card like this. Just like the end, right? Like, this is not a good card, not a good removal spell, unless you're killing something that is the whole linchpin of their deck. So yeah, maybe right now against Vivi, this is a good choice. Could see it. Cool. The Arena Championships. Yeah, I think I saw a list. Somebody was talking about it on Reddit. They posted it on Reddit, but maybe it was from the championships. Yeah, because that obviously was just all Vivi. Oh yeah, that is what it is. Somebody posted on Reddit and said, yeah, this one dude played this Sultai deck in the Arena Championship. I think he said they went like 3-2 against Vivi though, like their record, or 4-3 or something. Their record wasn't amazing, but yeah, thank you Astros for the vote of confidence, but nope, not good enough. Acute, what's up? Interesting sideboard thought, sure. Yeah, it definitely looks interesting. So you found it to be, is it really good against the Vivi deck? I don't think the guy had a great record if I'm not mistaken, but yeah, I already put it in. Acute. Yeah, we added it earlier today. Doorkeeper Thrall. I already have it in there. I played against the teamer jerk off. What is it? Like sit there and jerk off for like 20 minutes, putting all this shit into play. Battle Crier. Teamer Battle Crier deck. Oh man, fetching that guy up is so nasty. Jackson, yeah, that's a good question. I asked in Discord, but I think it's just you, me, and Charlie, which is not enough. Yeah, cute. Yeah, we added it earlier because I was like, "What card's good?" And then I think it was Cart. Cart in the chat was like, "There's that 2-drop that like negates ETBs," and I was like, "What?" I'm like, "Oh yeah," and then I'm like, "Yeah, but." And then like the moment of epiphany was like, "Wait, it has flash." I'm like, "I forgot it has flash." You gotta be kidding me. I keep getting these like 1-land, 2-land hands. I've got 27 lands in this deck. Can I keep this? No white, and I'm on the draw. I have no surveil lands. I'm gonna try mulliganing this. Okay. Battle Crier, yeah, that's the one. Smuggler surprise into Progenitus, dear God. I've run into a couple of you Astrals on the ladder as well. I did play against one dude playing Progenitus, but not just Progenitus, but like the Galta and like a whole bunch of garbage. Sorry, not garbage, but I think those cards are unplayable in standard. But anyway, Galta, get out of here. But I know everybody loves dinos. Everybody loves their dinos. I guess I'll just kill this now before it starts to swell up. By itself, it's a pile of removal. Yeah, it's good against just any creature-based deck, right? Yeah. No, I could see it. And Deadly Cover-Up and stuff is good against random other decks. Like, you know, it just happens to randomly be good against some stuff. It's a weird skin. I'm going to Day of Judgment next turn. I really want to stock up here, so I'm going to shock now and then shock again. I'm probably just going to find an untapped land here. Have a star charts. Let's take Helix. Okay. You've started a trend? Maybe, yeah. Drowner in the sideboard. Oh, yeah, that's too low impact, I think. Blood Pit's Drowner? Like, tapping one creature. I just rather kill the creatures. Like, it's like the Sultai deck, same thing. Like, I wouldn't... That's a tempo card, not for a control deck. But, I like any removal spell, any instant speed removal spell would be something to experiment with. Sure. So they have maybe Spell Pierce up here, so I'm gonna have to use Get Lost. Oh, that resolved instantly, so I guess they don't have a counter spell right now. Good to know. Probably gonna Star Charts next turn. Ah, sure. Let's do this before they find Spell Pierce. You got it. Running out of action. Okay. Sucks to use this now, but that's fine. This deck is threat light. Like, they don't have a ton of threats. Like, most of their threats die to everything you play, so you just kill everything they have. Kind of like the Sultai deck there. You're just killing all of their threats, and then, yeah, the Cauldron doesn't do anything, etc. But hopefully we can run them out of threats, and hopefully they don't draw another card draw spell. That's the only thing I've got to worry about here. Soulstone, make the thing into Vivi. Yeah, play another thing. Sure. So I can consult, go get a removal spell for this. But I think, or mystical teachings, I mean. I can't mystical. Oh, yeah, I don't have a Braid in the main deck anymore. So my cheapest artifact removal is 3 mana. Sure. Let's see what we draw. Could also consult into something here. Should I play untap land first just to dig one deeper? Probably, right? Or I could just teachings to kill this. And then they pay 5 mana, Quantum Riddler, make it a Vivi. Ugh. Let's consult. Why does it always want to leave up black mana? It's so weird. Okay, let's do that. Oof. I think it is Revelation. I might just rip an untapped land here. But yeah, and then I can bounce the Cauldron and they don't have another VV in the yard, right? Yeah. Okay. Wow, they're doing that? Why not just play Quantum Riddler? Okay. Sure. Draw 2. Okay. No! God damn it. I need untapped land here. Super awkward. I'm dead now. That's so awkward. And of course, it didn't leave up double blue. I didn't pay attention to the auto tapper. Oh, so annoying. God damn it. I just draw one land and we're good, but no. Just like the last time I played against Vivi. It's just like waiting for that 7th land, digging, no 7th land. Like, awkward. I need to bounce Soul Cauldron here, but need to untap to do it. Yeah. I'm not dead on board, but shouldn't be that hard to kill me here, right? All they have to do is turn Quantum Riddler into a VV, and then they have an infinite mana. They can draw a bunch of cards, and etc., etc. Yep. Use the Cauldron on your own VV. It's crazy, but they can actually activate it twice, right? If they do that. But I just want to gain life here. Maybe I don't die this turn. But at this point, I need to top deck a Sweeper. Jeskai Revelation not good enough anymore. Let's see. VV deck nasty? It can be. It's obviously it's a commander card that's tying it all together. So they have this very powerful commander card that's really good, but they they die to removal, die to a bunch of stuff just like everybody else. Like I beat this deck just as much as I lose to it with my Jeskai Teachings deck here. I think I'm actually positive against VV right now, but I'm not sure. I have to go check again. It's very close to 50-50. It feels like whatever, but yeah, when the deck does its thing, it's nasty. But man, Standard is like that now. I mean, every deck is like that. If you let a Standard deck do its thing, it's fucking nasty. There are people putting Omniscience into play with Kona. There are people putting Overlord into play with Yuna. There are people like my deck is doing crazy. Like even the rogue decks, everybody's doing something super powerful. So, is it a good deck? Sure. Is it better than good? I don't know. It's good, but okay. So let me think about this. I'm at 9. I really want to get rid of the flyer because I can block the 2 guys on the ground, but I think I have to kill the fear of missing out here. So let's ditch Cauldron. They do have another VV in the yard, which is unfortunate, but not much I can do about that. But yeah, any deck in Standard right now, Standard's just very powerful because it's only going to get more and more powerful. We're at about 60% strength in Standard right now, which is crazy. It's bigger, it's more powerful than any other Standard we've had, and it's only at 60%. By the time it's at full power and we have 18 sets, it's going to be insane. Every deck is going to be able to do busted shit. If it lets let it do its thing, you know, let it build, let it sculpt its hand, whatever the deck is trying to do, right? But VV, yeah, when it does its thing, it looks impressive. But so do a lot of decks. It's just a matter of consistency. I think the VV deck does it more consistently than any other deck. And of course, the removal that you would normally use to stop VV in its tracks is negated by the Cauldron. The fact that they don't care if VV dies because they can make anything into a VV is annoying, but if they ban something, it should be VV, not Cauldron, but I imagine they're going to ban Cauldron. Yep, didn't think I was going to survive that. Like I said, I had to get rid of the flyer, but if I let them have 2 attacks, that's also probably lethal. Because they get Profts trigger twice, right? So I think I had to kill the fear and just hope they don't Profts and kill me, but yeah. They want to keep clicking, I'll let them. The Kona decks, like all that shit, right? So, did you create some design ceilings I dislike? Yeah, it's bad. Right, yeah, VV is not meant for Standard. I mean, I'm pretty sure they went on the record. I know Gavin Verhey is on the record on YouTube saying VV was a card they deliberately pushed because of Commander. They pushed the envelope because they wanted to make this card really popular in Commander. It's an iconic character, and it's one of the things I was saying right when they announced Standard sets, Universes Beyond in Standard. I was like, dude, Universes Beyond in Standard is like the IPs that that are going to be, you know, putting into the game. They're encouraged to push the iconic characters in these IPs, right? So you're going to end up with cards like this. But you know, if you listen to the Magic Jank podcast, they just talked about this, but they didn't wait for me to join the podcast, so they did it without me, and I wasn't able to contribute because they didn't drill down deep enough. Everybody gets level 0. Vivi's very good. And then they get to the second part, which is, oh, he was deliberately pushed. Yeah, they keep deliberately pushing cards. Darn, why does this keep happening? Well, drill down deeper to the next level, which is Commander. Commander is the problem. You don't put Commander cards in standard sets. How many times do we have to go through this? Nahadu, Vivi, the mechanics like Cascade, whatever, Discover, they immediately had to ban in Pioneer because it was like, oh, this Commander mechanic that people really love, we can fix it. No, you can't. Just stop. Don't put Commander shit into regular sets. But that's obviously something they're going the opposite direction in, right? So this kind of stuff keeps happening, and it's not going to stop because they keep pushing the cards for Commander. Commander's a format where turn 1 Soul Ring is the most common play. That is a ridiculously powerful format. You're putting cards in Standard that are meant for that format? Shit. We're going to be lucky if every set doesn't have a card like Vivi that just breaks it, right? Tidebinder or Braid. Fire Magic comes out, 3 Steps comes out, Whale comes out. Annul, Futsil's Flanker. I could even, yeah, let's bring in Disenchant, sure. I'll try it. So what am I going to cut here? Helix is okay, but not amazing. Maybe I'll cut a couple Helixes and just run like this. And yeah, that's it. So, I don't know. To me, it's very clearly a problem with them printing Commander cards into regular sets. But anyway, I've ranted about this long enough. Commander's the death of competitive Magic, I'm pretty sure, in more ways than one. But that's a big one. Jesus Christ. Rough draws. Both games, I mulliganed both matches against Vivi. These last 2 matches, I mulliganed every game. But I think I can keep this. Let's put Teachings on the bottom. Surveil. Right. Okay. Yeah, they could have gated it any number of different ways, Lasbiggins, right? They could have made it not get counters. Just that's it. Just make it get prowess, just like every other fucking prowess creature. Why does it have super prowess? That is the stupidest shit you could possibly do. What are you doing? But anyway, I could have waited for them to draw. I don't care anymore. Yeah, so anyway, this is going to keep happening, I'm afraid, and the reason is Commander. That's the reason all these busted cards keep breaking the constructed formats. But, you know, unfortunately, it's one of those things that... I'm going to stock up here. I'm going to take a turn off. Okay, so 4, I want the 5th mana... just do this. But anyway, it's the 800-pound gorilla in the room that nobody wants to acknowledge. Everybody just talks about design and they need to stop pushing the cards. It's like, but ask yourself why. Why are they pushing them? Then you get to the actual reason why this isn't going to stop, and it's not for you. It's not for competitive Standard. It's this other thing that they're pushing them for that's breaking Standard as a byproduct, right? But anyway. Yes, then I agree. The devil here if they add Commander ranked. Sure, or just print different sets. Print Commander-only sets. Print your Commander, you know, print Commander Masters or whatever, like all that shit. But, you know, why would they do that? Commander is way more profitable. Like, so many more players play Commander than play Constructed Magic. They're never going to put a Commander set into... Oh, what the fuck? Okay, let's just play this tapped. They're never going to put Commander or a regular set and not have Commander cards, right? It's casual players they're targeting, even with the regular sets now. But, I mean, it's the reason we have play boosters, right? Draft boosters, nobody wanted to buy because casual players want fancy cards. They want to buy the set boosters, and then they're like, okay, we're going to make play boosters. But now, play boosters, like in the next set, in Avatar, they said that play boosters only have a 4% chance of having a special guest, and that's it. So it is a draft. It's like play boosters are back to being a draft booster, basically, except you just pay more for them now. Which is crazy. That is insane. But nobody says shit. Yeah, the mana base is good. Yeah, check out the deck. Oh, except the untapped bot is garbage. Check that link if you like. Yeah, we've got 18, 17, 17, 7 for sources. So pretty good. I could go to 5 mana here. I don't think I need it. I think I'm just going to go tap land. Then I can untap and do this on 6. I can shut off the Cauldron anytime I want. I think I'm going to Tidebinder Ral, though, here. They're stuck on land still. If they do find a land, they might just jam Ral. Oh, I would love to Tidebind, to counter this somehow, but can't do it. Hey, Hearsay, what's up? It's that time again. Spin the wheel, baby. If set's good, you buy singles? Yeah. Yeah, the black is for flashback, yeah. Sorry, what the fuck? Okay, there we go. Teamer Battle Crier, yeah. VV deck, yeah. Cauldron. Yeah. VV. I know, right? Wizard, you think Cloud or Sephiroth would be more busted, right? Yeah. Crazy. Preemptively ban it? I mean, yeah, but then they won't sell as many packs, and I don't know. Maybe. I could flanker here and just eat that Winter Knight. That's not, I think, ideal, though. Okay, very close to Revelation now. Calling WotC. It's Hasbro. Yeah, Lasbigums, you're right. We should just call it Hasbro. You're absolutely right. I keep calling it... I've been playing this game for 30 years, so I still call it... I call it... I call them WotC, but it's force of habit. Brawl, it has no rank. What you mean? It's buggy? Brawl is buggy? Really? Oh, I didn't know that. Test those cards? No, they don't. If they do test them, they make last minute changes. Like Nadu was tested, and then they went, yeah, it's balanced and everything, but it's not powerful enough. So we've got to, you know. Okay, let's do this. We've got to, you know, push it even harder. But yeah. Okay, I guess I'll do this because I'm going to kill Ral. Probably just going to bounce Cauldron. I could bounce one of their lands, like Spirebluff Canal feels pretty good too here. Don't even really have to kill Ral. Should I bounce Spirebluff? And then just kill Ral? Yeah, seems fine to me. A deflecting SWAT? Oh yeah, could be. Print card, the card that gets pulled and played. People say how good it is, the price will go up. Yeah. Right. Right, but they don't have a choice. Eventually, they don't want to ban a card that's $70 each, but they will. They've done it. Yeah, Shouldered was a good example. When they banned Meathook Massacre, it was $80. They banned Jace, the Mind Sculptor, was $100. I remember that. People bitch and moan about price of standard decks right now because VV's expensive. Cauldron's $70, VV's $70. You know, but like that's nothing new. We've had way more. I've played standard decks that were more expensive than that. But that was when Jace was that was $100 cards in standard. Like that's not good. If we have $100 cards in standard, we're not doing it right. All right, let's find some removal for this idiot. I gotta be careful. The auto tapper's about to fuck me. It loves leaving up the black mana. I don't know why. It always leaves up Godless Shrine and taps all my blue. It's crazy. Could take a null. I don't really need it. I have a land this turn as well. Get lost. I don't want to leave anything up. Take another Teachings, I guess. Maybe I will. Put a bunch of damage on them. It's a little dangerous letting them untap with Cauldron. They don't have a VV though. Just swing. Try and get them dead here. They got mana screwed this game, but yeah. Here's my 5 cents. 5 cents. 4 mana Mystical Teachings for local card. Has flashback for black mana. Yeah. Star charts. Piercing, before you ask questions, yeah. Look at the list. Yes. Okay. Hull Breacher. Yeah. It was banned the next day. Yeah. Hull Breacher is an insane card. I mean, Pauper, you know, is another format that just gets wrecked. Legacy, like when they print initiative cards, it's like, what? These initiative cards, why are they so... It's insane when Legacy, the best card in Legacy in a format that powerful, is a 3 mana white 3/3 creature with vigilance. And it's like, what? Can you imagine going back 10 years and going, look at this thing. This creature is going to be the best creature, the best card in Legacy. Legacy players would be like, what? What does this initiative do? Oh, and then you play with initiative and you're like, oh, you just don't have to do anything. You just resolve this card and then it does the rest. What the fuck? Yeah, because it's not meant for this format, right? It's just, it's crazy. Anyway. Pauper was wrecked by initiative as well. Yeah, 4 mana, 4/5 uncommon or whatever. 4 mana, not even 4/5, like a 4 mana, 3/4, like 5 mana, 3/3, etc. What am I taking here? I could take a Tidebinder. I kind of want to kill this guy. Yeah, let's just go for it here. I have Disenchant for the Cauldron as well here. So I think this is lethal unless they have a removal spell. They need Into the Floodmaw. Into the Floodmaw to save yourself? No, just go to game 3. Alright. I think they probably side out Into the Floodmaw against me. They got mana screwed. Let's try game 3 here, see if we can get them. I don't think I'm going to change anything. But yeah, so yeah, we're playing all instant, so I'm trying to cover my bases. If you can think of an instant piercing that is good, let me know. Or creature with flash, right? Like this guy was the latest addition to the deck. I can't believe I just forgot he existed, but he has flash. And against the Teamer Battlecrier deck, against Overlords, against a bunch of decks, this guy ends up being decent. In this match, I don't want anything else, though, I think. Run it back. Better Omniscience Enabler. You don't want to go back to Omniscience combo. Wait, just be patient. I think you're going to be fine, Acute Melon. I don't think Omniscience... I mean, I'll have to see it to believe it. We'll see what happens. But right now, the speculation is all around, yeah, will VV get banned, right? Is VV going to... see an emergency ban on November 24th. That is the next scheduled ban announcement. November 24th. That's a long time from now. It's an awkward hand. I have no surveil. This doesn't turn this on. Okay, let's see how this goes. It's not a bad 6. I don't think I need that yet. The Aven Interrupter, that's interesting. Yeah. Do I need that though? What is that doing for me? Like that card's a tempo card, right? It's much better when you're backing it up with aggression. I'm not an aggressive deck. In a control deck like mine, I don't think I want a tempo card like that. If it countered a spell, like if it was like spell, whatever that guy was called, Spell Queller back in the day, then I would be all about it. But okay, this is interesting. Should I kill the Mako? I think the Mako's a little bit more scary, actually, but maybe I'll end up regretting that. Coma? No. But I want things that are instant speed and something I can fetch up with teachings. So I'm not playing... I could be playing a million other big finishers, but it has to be something with flash or an instant, right? But yeah. Alter Ego's here. Hey, Alter Ego, what's up? Getting a Kona that can tap itself to cast Omni. That's interesting, but Kona sucks, right? Like, let's not fool ourselves. Kona's, even if you do tap it to do whatever, they just kill it in response and fizzle the trigger. Like, it's still just a combo enabler that dies to every removal spell in the format. I don't think that's amazing, but... Do I play tap land so I don't have to shock myself next turn? Okay. I mean, I still have to shock myself no matter what, right? Maybe I should have just played Thundering. Sure. Take 3? Oh boy. They have nothing going on over there. And this is what I mean, like, VV doesn't look like a great deck when it's doing this, right? I think I'm gonna actually leave up Tidebinder here. And not gonna go for the Day of Judgment into their open mana. I think they're gonna play, or they're gonna have a counter spell or something. Yeah. Now I can shut off VV. Ooh, it's so tempting to flash in Tidebinder here. What? I want a Tidebinder VV, but I can just sweep it next turn. I'm gonna flash in Tidebinder here. Take 2. Do they not have a counter spell? I'm gonna go for this. I'm sure they have a counter spell here, but I get to play tap land. The next turn I have another Wrath, so that's fine. Yeah. They only have 1 card left. They can't do too much with VV here. And then next turn we sweep again. And hope they don't have a second counter spell off the top. I think that's fine. Oh, Draconautics? Oh, that might be good enough. 1. Yeah. But it's not giving the VV ability, so yeah, they can't make mana with this guy. Okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay, so now I get to sweep. They're empty-handed. And hopefully we find some action before they do. They are top decking. Don't draw a card draw spell 1 time and might be able to steal this. Oof. Okay, let's go star charts first. Should leave up blue. Let's tap black here. Why the fuck does it want to tap Starting Town? Okay, there we go. Yeah, Braid the Cauldron. And then take Revelation for next turn. Could also take Get Lost here. Kill the creature they play. I think a Braiding Cauldron is better here. Okay. Surveil. They're going to eat my teachings on end step, I imagine. I think I'm going to do it on their upkeep here, the Abrade. They have something to respond to this? Really? Okay, 3, 6, 7. I don't need that. We mill it. Pass. Next turn I get off Death's Door and pull ahead. So just need to fade a couple draws here. It looks, I don't know if we faded the first one. It looks like it. Need to fade 1 more. Okay, let's kill this now. I think that stops a lot of the ways we can die here. Okay. What do you got? Ooh, the card draw off the top. Very nice. Don't know if they're going to have a way to kill me here, but Draconautics Engineer being gone shuts off a lot of their ways to kill me. That's a huge draw, though. Because now they might have a counter spell for my Revelation. Holy shit. Okay. Go. I'm going to wait for them to make a move here before I do. Close game. Close game. Thorrent. Drowner? No, I'm not interested. Too low impact. Same with the Avon dude. I don't think it's good. I could bounce it back to their hand. Because if I let it resolve and then they have a counter, then it gets pumped, right? So I'm actually going to do this rather than let it resolve. Oh, they don't have a... Yeah, beautiful. They don't have a spell pierce. So now they have to tap out to replay it, and then I get to resolve this and they can't counter it. I think we're back. We're back, baby. Vivi goes down. Drowner can also slow down early. Removal spell, much better at slowing down early, right? Again, guys, don't go too deep. You're flying too close to the sun. Mystical Teachings is a very sweet card. Doesn't mean you should play every card in standard with flash on it. Most of them are not. Control deck. That's what we're playing, right? That's what matters. We are trying to control the game in the early game. Okay, I'm going to let them have their turn. So, I don't want to play any tempo cards. If you guys know the difference between a tempo and a control card, I want a removal spell for 2 mana way more than I want a 2/1 for 2. The stun doesn't permanently remove anything. No, never. Not interested. I'm not casting Kaito on turn 3. I don't need bodies like that. That's a blue-black card. That's an Esper card, right? Same with Aven. Aven coming in, stopping them from playing a spell, but then they just get to play it next turn? Like, that's not good enough. Okay, now what? Tough guy. Okay, let's kill Vivi here. See if they fight over this. They have the negate. Show me negate one time. There it is. No negates? Come on, negate me. No. Okay, sure. Then it must be Spell Pierce. So I'm not going to play this Jeskai Revelation here. I bet you it's Spell Pierce. Yeah. Gonna go to my turn when I don't have to worry about Spell Pierce here. Okay, Consult's pretty nasty. Actually, I think I'm just gonna go Consult now. Shouldn't have played my land. That was stupid. I think Tidebinder Get Lost is probably going to be good enough here. Mistrise is tempting. I think I'm going to go Tidebinder Get Lost. Slap? We're getting very close to killing them here. I don't know. Maybe I just go for Revelation already. Maybe I'm being too stupid here. I don't know. We'll see. Play another spell to trigger it. Sure. Kill Vivi. They respond. No response. Okay. I think I flash in Tidebinder end step here, right? Tab lethal. 3, 4, 5, 9, and then the prowess trigger. Soul Stone. Okay, so let's go for this. I think I'm gonna be killing them with there are a lot of different cards I could kill them with here. Lightning Helix off the top will do it. Any interactive spell will also do it. Damn. Wow, not finding it is so annoying. Okay, you go to 1. Oops. They have 1 draw here off the top. They can tap out for this, but then they won't have enough mana to come back here, so this game's over. Down you go, Vivi. Redemption.
Vengeance is mine, you little bastard.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna play Codenames. Okay, never mind. I'm gonna change my stream title here. Okay. Bovine intervention? Nice. Yeah, I don't I don't want that. So, hey Shahar, how you doing, buddy? Whales bin? Yeah. You know what's funny? I've been playing this deck for about a week, right? I've been tuning it and everything, and then yesterday somebody posted a link to your deck in my Discord, and they were like, oh, look, Shahar was playing something like you were. And I was like, looking at your list, and I'm like, whoa, this is very different. You're like heavy black, right? Oh, and altar winning slots. Very nice. I'm trying to just touch black, but I saw you were playing this and I was like, oh, okay, yeah, I forgot that card exists. Let me try this. It's not bad in the VV mirror, right? Or in the VV match, but it's a little too awkward. Look at my mana. Right now I'm running 17, 17, 17, 8, but I think I'm going to cut this and then I can cut the Watery Grave and go back to Flood Farm. Yeah, that's the mana I used to have, which is pretty good. 18, 17, 17, 7. That's actually decent, right? So this list was all over the place. It had green and stuff in it. We cut all that crap. 27 lands I found to be absolutely crucial, but Defeat and Teachings, yeah. But you have way more sources than I do. You're playing like 4 Watery Grave. I'm playing 7 sources total, including Starting Town. Maybe I should look at yours again. I thought it was a lot more than me, like 10 sources. But you're right. You're not playing a ton of different black cards. You're right. I'm just touching for this. And then I cut... Oh, I was playing Barrage. Broadside Barrage. It kills Vivi, it kills Kaito, it kills like a bunch of the Planeswalkers in Standard Ral. So I found the 5 damage card was okay, but this was like, eh. I thought Emergency Eject has been awesome so far, just any non-land permanent. I was playing Stroke of Midnight in that spot earlier and not happy with giving my opponent the body. This just giving them a lander is fucking great because landers don't do anything. Usually you're giving somebody a lander when they have like, 5, 6 mana. It never matters. So I've been very happy with Emergency Eject, but Tidebinder's been good. I should probably be playing an Abrade in the main. This should just be in my main deck because of Vivi. Fire Magic's been awesome. You're playing more 3 steps ahead too, by the way, but yeah. I think I'm following you on Twitch. I've got to give you a follow if not. By the way, Shahar, a well-known Magic player, good deck builder as well. Go check him out. I could give you a shout out, actually. There you go. Give Shahar some love here. Thank you for popping in and checking out the deck, though, dude. I appreciate it. Your input is always appreciated. You're a much better Magic player than I am, I think. This is my newest addition, Doorkeeper Thrall in the sideboard, because I keep running into Teamer Battle Crier decks, and it's such a weird... Sometimes their deck doesn't do anything, you just crush them. Sometimes they have a ridiculous turn 3 or turn 4, and it's like... You're just like, what the fuck? You know, so I'm going to try a Doorkeeper here against that deck, but... I've got one more sideboard slot. Fetching up Cease Desist has been awesome too. I keep running into artifact decks. This is just an Ultima, like a wipe all your artifacts that I can fetch up with Mystical Teachings because Cease is an instant, right? So this has been very good too. Kutzil's Flanker, I'm sure you already have. Stoic Sphinx for the blue-white match, but my match against blue-white is insane. I added 1 Mistrise Village to my mana base, and I've just never lost against that deck again. I don't know what my record is actually against blue-white, but it's got to be pretty good. Teachings. I'm 11-0 against blue-white with this deck. 11-0. I haven't even lost a single match against them. So what should I put in my sideboard here? What's another spicy, like, instant flash creature? I did have 2 smites. I could go back to 2 smites. What else? What's interesting? We said Aven Mind Sensor. It's too low impact. It's a tempo card, right? Not Mind Sensor. What is it called? Aven Interrupter? This thing. Like making them pay 2 more. I want to counter or kill their thing. I don't want to just exile it and then they get to play it again, right? Could be 3rd Ultima? What am I siding that in against? Like I'm already bringing in Cease Desist against the artifact deck, right? I don't need another anti-artifact card. I don't know. I don't know. Quick Study. Just a card draw spell? Interesting. I could try that. Because I cut a stock up and I'm kind of missing it. I kind of wish I had 2 stock ups still. Stock up's a weird one too, just because it's not an instant. Like it's one of our only sorceries. I found the sweepers are too necessary, and then that's my other sorcery. Those are the 5 sorceries. So Quick Study could be interesting, but do I need that? I have 4 consults. These are insane. Maybe. Oh, Dreams. Yeah. Dreams is another one if you want card draw. That's true. I could play a Dreams. Quick Study's kind of interesting. Because you're leaving up your mana every turn, right? You're never tapping mana on your turn unless it's to sweep. That's why Stock Up was kind of awkward. Should I cut Stock Up for Quick Study, though? Man, like the power difference there is so massive. Should I cut the Stock Up for Quick Study and just try it? At least it's an instant. It plays well with the instant speed game, but Fiery Annihilation's interesting. Yeah, but well, Disenchant also hits the enchantments, which is nice. Stock Up's so good. Yeah, I can't. It just feels dirty. I can't cut Stock Up for Quick Study. I would never do that to you, Stock Up. I'm so I know. Okay, I won't. I won't even look at that. I won't look at other card draw spells. I'm married to you, honey. Don't worry. I could put another like Fire Magic or something maybe. Oh, Mortify. That was the other one. Yeah, but Mortify is just hard to cast, right? But I guess it hits creatures. I don't know. Emergency Eject is just a better Mortify, I think. But Abrade hits artifacts and creatures. Yeah, they all overlap. Disenchant. What was Fiery Annihilation? Oh, it's 3 damage. Oh, that's kind of interesting. This is, but again, if I want to kill, like, the Enduring Curiosities and stuff, that's why I'm playing Scorching Dragonfire. It's just 1 mana cheaper. 5 mana, or 5 damage exile. That's kind of interesting. Okay, I don't know. We'll try 1. Again, it could be Ballista or Barrage. That was another good one. I thought it was pretty good because the looting is really good in the control deck, right? Being able to loot away a land in the late game. You are playing 27 land. Sure, let's get some more games in. We'll jam this. That's fine. I'm probably just spending too much time debating over 1 dumb sideboard slot here, but But anyway, I've been very impressed with the deck. I think it's very good. I think it's attacking at an angle that a lot of decks struggle to beat. Like, Jeskai Revelation feels like instant speed Cruel Ultimatum. You know what I mean? It's gross. Yeah, Barrage was very good. I might just go back to Barrage, because I felt like it was very good. It hits Planeswalkers, it loots. The loot is real. The loot is really, really good in the late game when you want to fetch a removal spell up and just keep finding action. Like you drew 2 lands or whatever. This is a rough hand. Can't cast. I guess I can cast Lightning Helix and I can consult for another land. I'm on the draw. This is so greedy. I can cast my whole hand though, except Tidebinder and 3 steps. Let's be greedy. Let's try it. Broadside is good. I think I might. You're a Day of Judgment hater? Yeah, I know. I don't want to play it. I feel like it's an ugly necessity that you just don't have a choice. I do run into some aggro decks. The one bad matchup is that Boros aggro deck that's playing 4 Sunspine Links in the main. You can't beat Sunspine Links. Like, I've got 1 Tidebinder in the main. I side in a couple more, but it's just... oh, this is the Teamer Battlecrier deck, right? Oh, that's awkward. They're definitely going to play a 4-power creature next turn. They're going to crew. Do I whale the Lumbering World Wagon? Oh. Okay, I could kill the elf here, but I think it's too late. The elf's already done its job. They're gonna have a 4-mana or a 4-power dude here, yeah. I think I need to leave up whale, maybe. They still get a land off this though. That's super ugly. Okay, I want to kill that guy, but yeah, this deck is ridiculous. It's such a glass cannon deck. It either does the thing and blows up and kills you. Should I kill that other outcaster? No. I'm going to let them draw. They're making 1 more mana, but that doesn't do anything. Yeah, I'm going to lock whale this away. Yeah, we'll put it on top and then they'll shuffle it away if they want to find a land here. So let's do this in response to the trigger. Day of Judgment is not amazing. You could try split up, but I just need something there to bridge me to the bigger sweepers, right? Like Final Showdown is great when you can fetch it up. But ugh. I guess it's just Starting Town here and then what? Lightning Helix? Okay, let's see what happens. Not amazing. This makes the Flood farm into a real land, but not this. Okay, I think I have to counter this. Otherwise they can just like slam Ugin or something here. I'm gonna take a bunch of damage. Yeah, or that guy. Okay. Sure. Draw some cards. That guy goes away. They play another thing, and I draw Day of Judgment 1 time. The card that we all love to hate. Let's see it. Serac, sure. In the main deck. Weird. No. Awkward. That is awkward. Headbinder, the trigger. I'm dead. There's no way I'm surviving this. I just can't win now. I mean, if I kill one of these, they still get to draw a card. It doesn't change anything. Let's pass. This is when it ETBs? Yeah. Oh, good. Okay. Yeah. You get to draw. Okay. Wrath 1 time. Maybe they dump their hand and we get to sweep here? Should I star charts? I guess I'm going to star charts end step. 1 life and see if I can find a sweeper. Yep. And they're going to go off. If they have the burb, then I die. The dragon hawk, whatever it's called. Sure. All the draws. Yeah, I stumbled early and now I'm dead, I think. Bag, what's up? I'm losing? Yeah. Well, it goes back and forth. I beat the last Battlecrier deck I played against. But now they're doing all this. So yeah, even if I consult into a sweeper... Oh, I could consult into an Ultima. Ultima would be insane here. Yeah, beautiful. Okay, Ultima 1 time. Here we go. I've got to pay a life to do this. Go to 3. Then I've got untapped. This doesn't come in untapped, does it? Oh boy. I got to go to 1. Oh man. I'm still not dead, so okay. Ultima. Ultima one time. They have 8 cards. I'm still not winning this game, but it'll be funny to buy some time here and see if I don't know. I'll be at 1 life. No Ultimas. Wah wah. Yeah, it doesn't matter. But top deck it. Let's see. Close, but no cigar. Because Anti-Causal Vestige puts something into play, plus Lumbering World Wagon. I am very dead. Needed to be Ultima there. Doesn't matter what I play here. Yeah, I'm just gonna concede. Okay. So, let's try the Thrall. Thrall is just for this deck. Tidebinder is insane against them. I could take... that's interesting. Fiery Annihilation, I guess, is okay. Exiling doesn't really matter. This doesn't hit Planeswalkers. Yeah, I think Barrage is just better than this. I could take some early removal here. The problem is a lot of their stuff has 3 and 4 toughness. Fire Magic is not good at killing 3 toughness stuff. I'm gonna cut stock up. I don't think I have time for that. And I'm not a big fan of Fire Magic. Whale is not amazing either because a lot of their stuff, they don't even have to attack me to kill me. I'm gonna take out Whale. And I don't know, I could just bring in spot removal. D-Stroke would be okay. Teamer Battlecryer is a 3-drop, so it's not countering what is maybe the most important card in their deck, but it is countering all this stuff. Serac in the main, god. Yeah, maybe I just take Dragonfire here. Let's run that. Comes in untapped and makes white. Oh, the dual land there? Oh, my bad. Did I have a mountain? Or a plains? Oh. Okay, maybe I missed it. Come on. 27 land. Okay, I think I can... I mean, I have to keep this. We'll put Final Showdown on the bottom and hope we get there. Let's see. God. Don't even have a Surveil land, but again, I don't know if I have a choice here. Gotta make lemonade, right? When the game gives you lemons. That's magic. The variance can be all over the place. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna kill that thing now. I mean, bolt the bird, right? Day of Judgment was a great draw there. Perfect. Sweepers are very good against them. The only way they can kill you if you have a sweeper is if they go off with the Dragon Hawk and do a ton of damage to you on end step or whatever. So let's play... Mistrise comes in tapped, right? Let's just jam the Mistrise here. That way I can Wrath next turn if I have to, but without Llanowar Elves to accelerate them, they're probably not going to be able to go off this turn. Okay, I'm not going to consult for 1 card here, so that all happens. Yes. It's another pain in the ass. Like, Day of Judgment sweeps everything, but they end up with a vehicle that can kill you, which is really annoying. I think I'm going to pay the 2 life. I want to consult here. And, see what they do. Could kill the Lumbering World Wagon if they do want to go for the crew. Maybe I should do that, and then Day of Judgment is better. So it means I might not find a land drop here, but maybe I just consult for a land instead of consulting X's 2. Just consult X's 1 here to find land drop, but I think I'm gonna chill. I'm not gonna consult. Yeah. Sure, that's not an amazing card. Yeah, dump it. Oh boy. Okay. So I'm gonna let them have a big turn here. I'm just gonna tap out and... Oh my god, no land! Okay. I'm gonna take second Day of Judgment there. Let's get the Thrall. God, that's brutal. I have so many sweepers here, but they're gonna get some shots on me. 5, yeah. No land in the top 4, huh? Awkward, awkward. Yep. Put more stuff that dies to Day of Judgment. Well, do I think they have a counter in their hand? If I sweep and I get countered, I could die. If I get lost the Battle Crier and they have a counter, like negate or something, I can still flash in Doorkeeper and stop them from killing me. Entering. So actually, this guy leaving still triggers, right? Super annoying. If I go for Day of Judgment, they have a counter, I get wrecked here, right? I think I'm just doing this. Let's see if they have negate. I'm pretty sure they have a counter here. No? Okay, that's fine. So I'll take another hit from this guy. I don't really mind. And then maybe I'll sweep. Maybe they'll play Vestige. Yeah. Deal 3 damage plus kill creature. Kill non-creature artifact? Oh. No. I don't know which card that is, Shahar, but I don't remember which one you're talking about. Oh, it sounds so familiar, though. There's been so many cards that have come and gone in Standard. I don't remember now, but that sounds vaguely familiar. I don't know. Honestly, I don't remember. Sorry. Yes, they tap out. Okay. Deal. That's all I wanted you to do. So now Ultima wipes. They don't get the trigger from Vestige. They don't have a board. I need land still. Still no land. That's like the top 6 cards. I'm 48% hit lands here. Yes. Maybe a Braid is good. Maybe I should have sided a Braid, actually. I think that's the only artifact... Oh, I did bring in a Braid. What am I saying? That is the only artifact creature they play, though, isn't it? God damn it. Okay, I guess I'll keep doing this. Yeesh. We have a counter now? Sure. What do they name? Bird? Bird. Oh, they're hoping to top deck the bird to kill me? Sure. Okay, I drew an answer to that guy. Can't go for the sweeper in case they have a negate here, because I need to stay alive, right? So, let's pass. Would kill it on upkeep as well. Maybe let's just go upkeep here. Oh, I guess the ward is going to make their counterspell good here, but... Yeah, okay, good. Yeah, I don't know. But we gotta look. This is where, you know, I was looking a little bit, but I was like, okay, I'm not sure. Maybe there's some more stuff that I haven't seen, but I didn't look too deeply, especially at black. I basically just looked at Jeskai instance, and I just wanted stuff that interacts, so I didn't really take anything else, but... okay, so we're just leaving up all our mana here, passing. We've got Mistrise to make something uncounterable. Okay, so I can flash in the Doorkeeper. I'm not going to go for uncounterable here. Yeah. Yeah. You can have a lander. Alright. Now I'm probably sweeping. I don't really want to lose my Doorkeeper here, which sucks. Do I 2-for-1 myself to kill this instead? Seems kind of awkward, right? Ugh. Opponent has all lands, and I have 0 lands in, like, the top 7 cards. There we go, finally. Okay. Am I really gonna double spell here? God, it's terrible. Oh, and I have to pay a life for this too. Ouch. Okay. I don't know if they're gonna have haste. I'm just gonna ping for 1. Go. I think I want to keep this guy in play. He's one of the few ways I have of not dying to another top-decked bird dragon or whatever the hell it's called. Plus, I can sweep everything away later. Come on, Jeskai Revelation one time. There it is. All you have to do is say the name, and then it shows up. That's it. Just say the name. Go. Okay. It worked. I always say the name of the card. Oh, Aetherize is interesting for an anti-aggro card. Yeah, that could be cool. I didn't think about that. That's bounce all attacking creatures, right? Aetherize? Yeah, that could be interesting. Yeah, that's a sweet one. I would like to try that, I think. I've got one of these, though. Should I let them untap and draw? I want to kill that Lumbering World Wagon, right? But they could draw into a removal spell. Let's see what happens here. I don't think I'm going to do it on my turn. A counter spell, I mean, not removal. They don't have it? I mean, I gotta do this. What am I bouncing? Am I really gonna bounce World Wagon? I guess so. Okay. Yeah, now we're in business. Yes. Let's consult here. Let's... Oh, thank you. Appreciate that. They didn't make me go through it. I love when they do that. Okay, so we end up winning there, hanging on. Man, we had like 5 life. Maybe Annihilation is good. It's just kills big stuff, and they just have a bunch of big crap. It kills everything in their deck, even the flying guy, right? I should probably be playing it here. What should I cut? A 3 steps? I mean, I think they only play like 1 Mistrise Village, right? I think counter's still good. Could be Scorching Dragonfire. Maybe I don't need... Yeah, I'm going to try cutting that. All right, here we go. I think you do. That Thrall was holding the door. Yeah, the Thrall was holding the door open to winning the game there, basically. Aetherize could be a sweet one. I could see trying that even in the main deck instead of maybe 1 Day of Judgment. Just having kind of a sweeper that you can... a second sweeper that you can fetch up to keep you alive against, you know, an aggro deck or mid-range deck that's attacking you with a bunch of stuff. It's interesting. It also is quite good against decks like VV that are playing Mako, right? Any card that you're building up, like a Mako Shark, or you're putting a bunch of counters with Profts and everything. Aetherize just totally wrecks that, right? I think I'm going to try this. My opponent's already chirping. Yes, hello, friend. Chill, chill. You on mobile over there? Okay. I don't think I want that. I have black already. And I don't want... Brass, City of Brass in my hand here in this game. Okay, they top deck that, obviously. Do I kill it? It's always a tough decision here. Every other creature they play is better than the elf. But what if they don't have a land? I shouldn't burn this on the elf, should I? The Get Lost? What would you guys do here? Shahar, what would you do? Would you Get Lost the elf here? If they untap land, make a battle crier, I'm going to feel like a moron, but I think I am going to kill the elf. I have Ultima. I just need to get to 5 mana. I'm going to try and slow them down, and I think that means elf kill, right? No land one time? No land? Oh, come on. All right, fine. Ooh, 3 steps, not a bad draw. Go. Herald of Eternal Dawn. I looked at that one. I did. I looked at that one. I'm like, oh yeah, this is insane. Somebody mentioned it. I think Okay I Scoop in the channel mentioned it. And I was like, oh yeah, this is insane. I gotta counter this guy, right? I'm just gonna counter this. Let's fight. And then I'm like, wait a minute though, they just kill it, right? Don't they just like, they just kill it and then they kill you. It dies to all the removal. But out of the sideboard, it could be interesting when they take out all their removal. But man, I found a lot of decks still keeping their removal against me. Okay, so I've got the Ultima next turn. I could leave up star charts here, but then I have to pay 2 life. Then I have to pay 2 life to play Ultima. And I'm going to be taking a hit for 8 here. I think I'm just going to do this. Hope they don't have any more counter magic. And that's the turn. Do your worst. Yeah, I think it's a little much, right? Oh, you wouldn't kill the elf, you mean? I like disrespecting the elf when I have the sweeper. Yeah, that's exactly what I thought. Yeah, that when I have the sweeper, I want to slow them down just so that I can. Okay, so let's see. They don't unless they might have spell pierce. I don't think they play that weird X spell. There's a counter spell. It's like syncopate, but it's cheaper for every creature that has power 4 or greater or something. That's I think it's yeah. But let's see. Come on, yeah, crack the maps. Sure. Come on. What are the maps for? Oh, that's gonna do some damage. X is 4? Jesus Christ. Okay, so I'm taking 8. Holy shit. We're taking a lot of damage here. Not dead, but... Ugh. Oh, I'm dead to that, I think, yeah. Did I side in a null? I didn't, so yeah, there's no way I can counter it. They just name Dragonhawk, right? Oh, they named human. Why not just name the dragon? Oh, did they have 2? Why fuck around? Human? Okay, whatever. This does... They could have just named Dragonhawk, and then that triggers twice, right? And then I die? I don't know. Okay. I mean, they could play another one, but why dig for another one? Sure. Draw your deck. Yeah. Hardest... Yeah, 6/6 or something. I could have saved the Get Lost. You know, I would have killed the Battle Crier, maybe. But, again, this is the turn they went off. They didn't kill me. You gotta be kidding me. Why didn't you just name Dragonhawk? Or whatever, Bird. Just name Bird. And I'm dead. Wild. Okay, I think my opponent misplayed that. That was not... Right? It causes it to trigger twice? When this triggers, it would trigger twice, and I would take 2 twice for each of those cards. I would have taken way more than what I took there, but... Ouch. Ultima does something, but they have 7 cards in their hand still, so... Don't think we're out of this yet. But I should have just died there, and I didn't. Okay, now I'm just randomly dead. Did they top deck that? Why didn't... Okay. Anyway. What a goofy-ass deck. Okay, but don't say it. Don't say that word in my channel. I don't like using slurs in my channel, but... Yeah, they missed that, but that's okay. I think because the Dragonhawk's tricky, right? It's one paragraph of text, but it triggers twice. It triggers on end step, and I think that trigger can be doubled, if I'm not mistaken. So they could have named Bird there, but... Let's try Aetherize. I could try it in place of a Day of Judgment, I guess. I do like untapping and sweeping against an opponent that's tapped out, though. It's weird that I have to do this on their turn. It opens me up to getting wrecked by counter magic and stuff in some of these decks. I could just play it in the sideboard. Like, Fiery Annihilation sucks. I shouldn't be playing that. So let's try. We'll try one on the sideboard here. And yeah, that angel, that angel's a bit much. I could try it, though. Triggers on the enter, so triggers... Yeah, but I think it triggers twice. You're right. It triggers when it enters, and then on end step, the trigger, it's like another trigger that goes on the stack. And I think that you can double that trigger and kill somebody. Even like if there's 4 cards exiled from the first trigger, then you play Roaming Throne named Bird, go to end step, and the Hawk triggers, instead of 4 times 2, it'll be 4 times 2 twice. It'll be 16. You know what I mean? I'm pretty sure they could have killed me with that. But didn't matter. They had another one after, so I was too low on life by that point. Oh well. I'm over it. Again, you saw game 2. I mean, that deck just loses to itself all the time. It's got an awkward draw, and then that's it. It's got a bunch of clunky cards that by themselves are really bad. Like, they all have to kind of come together perfectly. You need the guy that draws the cards, and then you need a bunch of 4. You need the Roaming Throne to trigger that guy even more, and then you need to find the Dragonhawk. You need the Teamer guy to put it all together. Too many moving pieces. That deck feels like Magical Christmas Land to me. Jeez. Awkward draws again here. I can't keep that. Okay, I can keep this. I don't need 2 Wraths here. Let's look for lands. I think I like land here. Take it slow, let my opponent overextend. Come on, not really? 2 in a row? Is that what's going to happen today? Maybe I should play 2 Thralls in my sideboard. The Thrall was really good. It did win us the second game. Oh, okay, never mind. Tifa. So you're saying I might die to combo creature, get large, punch you in the face. Okay, I should kill Tifa here, right? I shouldn't screw around here. Let's not let them untap with Tifa. They have Snakeskin Veil and stuff like that in their deck, right? Okay, go. Got the sweeper for next turn, and then consult to refill. Look at the top 5, take 2. So feels good. Feel like I'm fine here. They're not going to kill me out of nowhere, I'm pretty sure. But let's see. Actually, you think that Angel... You think so in the sideboard? Versus Tifa decks? Yeah, what do they have? Fight? They have some punch spell maybe that could take it out, but... I feel like every deck just has an answer to it, but I could see it post-sideboard because they're taking that stuff out, right? They should take out all their punch spells and their fight spells and all that stuff, right? So, yeah, I could see it, Shahar. I also love that you are playing this deck because if you find something like that, I'm gonna check your VODs and stuff. I know at least a couple of my channel members already watch you, and then I can maybe check it out and they'll either pass it on or I'll see it on your VOD and be like, oh, because I don't know when you stream. I'm either streaming this time and then I don't watch Twitch when I'm not streaming. I'm usually doing other stuff. So, but yeah, I could give it a shot. It might be worth a shot. Kill Tifa. Yeah, the amount of games I've won with turn 3. Yeah. You did mention playing it, and I considered it, but ooh, Falstaff getting the wings. Yeah, there you go. Falstaff gets 10k. Remember, you can turn your channel points into wings. Wings are the currency of the channel. It is casino day right now. All the games are live. So you can use those wings to gamble, to play other games, rock, paper, scissors and stuff, slots. Okay, so let me see here. I think I am going to stock up here. I still have whale up. Let's just refill a little bit. I would love another land, and then I could take teachings to maybe get a revelation and be one away. I think I'm just going to take star charts. I could take lightning helix, I guess. I feel like at this point, I'm probably not going to be able to helix anything, but star charts finds us more land. Okay, let's just take this. I feel like I should probably take land there, but let's try this. Did I miss any messages? I don't think so. All right. We have the bets up too usually, but people weren't betting the last time we did it, so we can definitely put them up here. Will we win this match? Get your bets in. I'll bet yes, 10k. All right, they mill a card. Ooh, World Souls. Oh yeah, this deck plays World Souls Rage. I forgot about that. I like that in this deck because I'm just killing the creatures, and then bam, they World Soul me out of nowhere. Like, I'm not going to side in a negate against this deck. It's all creatures, right? So it's definitely a nice little, oops, I win card. I like putting this guy on top. That feels good to me. You want to waste the Snakeskin Veil on that? No, they tuck him. Nice. That cuts off all the land in the graveyard. That's very nice for us. Okay, now I can star charts in peace. Just leave me alone while I look at my charts. Oh, they had another one. Okay. Sure. Killing the World Souls. Ouch. They probably don't like seeing two World Souls get milled there, but sure. Right after you lose the ball. Nice. Thank you for the follow, MTG Spike.
MTG Spike, welcome to the squadron, my friend. You're a goddamn legend.
Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Okay, they do a bunch of stuff here. So I could consult into an untapped land, then Helix. I'm at 20 still? Let's consult here. Day of Judgment's going to be pretty good. Let's take Day of Judgment land. And then I can Helix this. And then they're going to overextend the next turn. And we can sweep that away. And then the following turn we'll have 7 mana. I'll be able to hopefully find either a Mystical Teachings or just a straight up a Revelation and slam it, right? Okay, so they ditch. They crack. Osborns, they keep milling like really good cards here against me. The 1 red source. Yeah, they're going through their deck quickly. Holy cow. Yeah. Wrangler of the Damned. Wrangler of the Damned? Is that a real card? What is that? Wrangler? Is that a card? I've never heard of that. Oh. 5 mana, 1/4 flash at the beginning of your end step. Oh, really? Wow, that's a spicy one. 5 mana, 1/4. That makes 2/2s. With flying? That's pretty gross. 2/2s with flying. What set is that from? Rank? I've never even, like, I can't picture that card in my brain. That is weird. Okay, let's go for the Day of Judgment as planned here. And then this, Jeskai Revelation. Soon we're going to rip a Revelation, and it's going to be GG's. They are top deck mode, and I have a chart in hand, so I feel like it's going to be hard to lose this game, but we'll see, I guess. Yup. Let's surveil after we charts. So, yeah, let's do that. I like 3 steps here to counter their next play. Mystical to get my Jeskai Revelation. Don't need that. Do I have a... Yeah, I have a starting town. I don't need that. Okay. Go. No. Absolutely not. Never. Get out of here. Too many heads. GG. Alright, we take game 1. Let's see if we can get game 2 against green deck. Green deck should be very easy. Any deck with basic forests should be an easy match for this, I think. Just all the removal, all the sweepers, the counters, etc. What else can I play against them? Aetherize? This is the deck. This is the one, I think. Aetherize could be awesome here. Tidebinder's interesting. I probably play Tidebinder. Doorkeeper, not amazing. None of their stuff has ETBs. It just comes in with counters, landfall triggers, Bristly Bill. Yeah, all the usuals. The triple World Soul? I thought they only played 1 or 2. They're playing like the full 4 World Souls or something? Damn. I really don't want to side and negate. D-Stroke hits nothing in their deck. Like this guy, that's it. Not crazy about that. So I'm just not going to have an answer to World Soul, unfortunately. And maybe 3 steps is the only answer. Maybe I just have to not use that. Fire Magic could be good here. Most of their stuff is pretty small at first, but it grows so quickly. Dragonfire's another one. Okay, I'm going to cut stock up. It's too slow. I don't need it. I could cut a Mystical Teachings just because, again, it's a little slow, but I don't think I want to do that. 3 mana spot removal. I don't need to kill non-creature permanents in this match, so I'm actually going to cut the 3 mana. That's just too much mana to kill a 2-drop or a 1-drop or whatever, right? What do you guys think here? You're on Scryfall. I was going to say, I don't know where you came up with the Wrangler of the Damned. That is going real deep. I love it. Okay, so I could cut a Teachings here. It's a little slow, but God, it's so good. It's like, it's the linchpin, right? I'm not playing 4 Teachings. I think 3 is correct, but I could go to 2 here in this matchup. I don't think that's crazy. Is Fire Magic worse than Scorching? I don't know, like, or a Braid? I'll try another Fire Magic maybe instead of a Braid, and let's see how this goes. If I can get a 2-for-1 off Fire Magic, that's huge. And I'm Scryfall. That's actually great. That fits perfectly with that song. I never thought about that. Oof. No spot removal. 3 steps is my first piece of interaction here. And I'm on the draw. So I either mulligan this hand or I pray that this Surveil finds me something relevant on the top. I think I have to mulligan this. It sucks, because this is like, spells, lands, looks good, got all my colors. I think I'm dead if I keep this on the draw. But I'm going to mulligan this, I think. Star charts, like, I'm going to star charts on 2. My knicker and lyrical needs. Yeah, that people in the chat now won't understand that knicker joke, but yes. I think I'm going to mulligan this. I think I can do better. Yep, this is better. Perfect. Okay. Need early interaction here. At least 2 mana removal spell for their first, threat. First play on turn 3 and it's a counter spell that can't be keepable, right? I've got 2 good early plays here into the sweeper on 5. Need to find lands, obviously, but I'm on the draw. I should be able to find a couple lands here, right, before turn 5. And then we sweep. Green, the nice thing is if they give their stuff indestructible, give it hexproof, none of that matters, right? The sweepers just go around all that. Okay, no land, but oh, man. I don't know if I should keep that on top. I'm going to ditch it. Oof, it's rough to lose that on turn 2, but I have removal in my hand. I don't need that. God damn it. Yeah, okay. You can have your filthy card, Surak. Killing it now. Don't want to play into Snakeskin Veil. Let's see how this goes. We got our 4th land, so I'm glad I milled the Helix, but let's see. Ooh. Missing land? Come on, Grandis. You're the lands deck. You can't miss land. You slow rolling me? Slow rolling that stomping ground? Oh, yeah, okay. Do they not have a land? Okay, I was gonna say, what the hell? Yikes, not bad. Okay, so Whale gonna buy us a little time here. And then, oh, God, things, I need another piece of interaction. Oh, that is not what I needed. Okay, go. Old Cactus Man, Bristly Bill, could be a problem here. Double triggers. Obviously, I'm going to lock whale the Chocobo. But Bill's going to start getting pumped here pretty soon, I imagine. They should spread the love around, right? Right? Yeah. What I thought. I could always consult for a, Day of Judgment on turn 4 or whatever, but this is what I mean about Ultima being too slow, and you need Day of Judgment. Or you need Split Up or something. You need some sweeper before turn 5, usually. Otherwise, you get steamrolled on the draw sometimes against the creature deck, right? Yeah. Double triggers, yada, yada, yada. Yeah. Right. Interaction. Oh, that's not the card. Interaction. See if there's a Snakeskin Veil here. 2 cards left. Nice. Big 4. They left it on top? Really? Oh, they can play it off the top. Oh, yeah, right. Okay. So, I obviously want to consult here for 5th land, but might have to consult for 2 and find a removal spell. Oh. They only have the 1 land, but that represents 4 lands, basically. So they get to play it twice, right? Oh, and they had a land on top? Oh, land and bird off the top. Right. Sure. I guess I could have flashed in Tidebinder here, but I want to see if this is lethal. It's still Tidebinder block, but... You know what? I'm gonna nerf the Bristly Bill. I should have actually done that already. I think I'm dead if he gets to do his thing here. Yeah, I should have done that already. I think I'm dead if I don't do that here. 8. They're gonna go 10. Maybe not. This is their last land drop, right? Does this let them play an extra land? No. Yeah, they can only play 2 lands, so they've already done the thing. I just need a blocker here, I think. Yeah, I think I would have been dead if I didn't play Tidebinder to block here. I could still be dead. But no, they don't have a removal spell. Okay. Land? Oh, the tap land. No. No, not like this. There's no way I can win this now. Fuck, man. Oh, I would have swept there. They have 2 cards left. That would have been the game probably right there. Unlucky. Should I side in more cheap removal? Maybe I cut like 1 revelation here. I still think Tidebinder's okay. Could cut a counter spell, but I don't know if they're still on World Soul's Rage. I think they still are, right? Ugh. Okay, let's try again. Overwhelming Surge. Oh, I don't know if that's standard legal anymore. Yeah, I'm not sure. Overwhelming Surge? Dear God. Does that work? Oh, that didn't work. I typed overwhelming, but obviously, yeah, I'll play first. There's too many the number of results are overwhelming. Surge? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's cool. That would be good. I don't remember what set it's from, but you guys are on Scryfall. You look it up. I will keep this. Okay, this I can work with. Could Fire Magic, like, leave up red on turn 1 here just to hit the elf? Maybe I should. It's kind of telegraphing it, though, right? No, let's just Surveil. Land's good. Yeah, let's not let them know. Okay, and they have so many coming to play tap lands. Yeah, turn 1 elf, not even a realistic thing here. Okay. Here go. Yeah, I don't remember that what that card's from, but the Warden's interesting. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna try the Angel. Let's jam the Angel in the sideboard after this, because I feel like this is actually the matchup where if I resolve that Angel, I don't know if they can get it off the battlefield. They've got World Soul's Rage they could try and kill it with or something, but other than that, I don't think they play any removal or interaction really. Just, you know, maybe some counter magic or something to protect their creatures like Snakeskin Veil. They got a island, not a forest there? Interesting, but okay. Okay. Crazy they didn't get a green source. Maybe they misclicked. I don't think I need 3 mana up here for any reason. I'm just going to play this tapped, not pay the life. Now I've got untapped to turn 5. See what they do. It is legal, no kidding. Oh. Yeah. Then I like that. I like that. That's the kind of flexibility. It's like Barrage hitting creature, planeswalker, and looting, but I'd rather hit creature artifact right now. That seems much better, especially with VV everywhere, right? The VV decks. So yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, I am gonna bite the bullet here and just let him draw. That's fine. I've got more card advantage than they do, so letting them have a card here is not the end of the world. Like, Exhibit A. Keep playing things. You're the one who has to play things here, not me. Okay. I think I'm gonna kill this. I have the land for next turn. I just don't want them making double land drop here. And they can't do it instant speed, so this shuts off second land drop. I'm just gonna do that. Otherwise they're ramping and you know, this guy's gonna eventually be annoying. Yeah, they could map up if I let him live and leave them with maps. Okay, now I definitely need to consult the star charts here. And find lands so we can get to Revelation. But they're very slow out of the gates this game, so I feel like we are in great shape. They were on the draw, of course. What else you got? Copy of Angel? Yeah, wait, it's not legendary? I thought it was like, it's not the 8/8 that like makes you not die, or no, it's 8 mana, sorry, it's a 5/5, right? But the 8 mana Angel isn't legendary since when? What? I don't remember them ever having an Angel that costs that much mana that is not legendary. But you're right, I think. Yeah, it's not legendary, so sure, copy the Angel. That seems gross. And it is a dragon, like it is a massive flyer that just kills them really fast, right? Okay, so I could Helix here, but I just don't give a shit. Like, yeah, I don't care if they find a land. I don't care if they +1 on this thing. Can't they just play land from the top? Oh, they knew it was a land on top, I guess. Okay. Now they're shuffling their top. Okay. Oh, you know, I should have consulted right there. They wouldn't have had negate up. But yeah, they're going to do this anyway. Okay. Oof, more land. Okay, beautiful. Consult. God, I love this card so much. I'm already in love with this card. It just came out. Fuck off with Spell Pierce. No! No! Extremely rude. Okay, well, that's 6. Not going to suffer this to live. And hopefully we top deck land here. We have 44% chance to hit land. Let's see what they've got. Flash, not legendary. Nice. Oh, and it's 7. I thought it was 8. Yeah. You'd be playing, yeah, right. You could cheat it in. It's legendary. Or no, but you can't fetch it with Seriema if it's not legendary, right? But yeah, still interesting. Okay, I can fire magic this thing away. Ooh. I'm gonna wait for that trigger though. Yeah, fire magic looking good. Oh, but it's a fetch land. Fuck. Ow. Okay, I'm gonna go for it. And just make them waste it right now. That's so annoying. Oh, beautiful. Oh my god, they spell pierced it. Why not just crack your fetch? What the fuck? Oh, I was gonna say, because now if I draw an untapped land, I get to wreck them, but this is even better. Yeah, so or same thing, like untapped land would have been great, or just, yeah, any sweeper. Now that they burn their spell pierce, that was wild. Just crack the fetch. They were saving it because it's their last fetch, I guess. Oh, and then they top deck this guy. Yep. If they knew this guy was, but they knew this, they knew the top card. Why didn't they crack their fetch? That was crazy. They burned a spell pierce and we got to wrath them. I think they're going for a World Souls Rage kill here, probably. Yep. Mill a bunch of cards. Dragon Pack Assault. Sure. So they don't play negate. It looks like just spell pierce. That's good to know. Fuck. Oh my god. Okay, I don't think I'm gonna die this turn, but that's annoying. Always bolt the bird, Brimmer. Some fried chicken. Because they didn't want to lose the top card. Oh, I see, Brimmer. Yeah, that's a good point. They didn't want to shuffle away top card, so they burned a spell pierce. Yeah. Okay. Maybe yeah, that does make sense. They are flying through their deck here. They've already used 2 spell pierces. I wonder how many they have in their deck, like post sideboard here. I don't think it's that many, is it? Let's see, I guess. I guess I'll wait till their upkeep to do this in case they do have a counter or they want to do something else. Let's just bounce a land. Okay, let's try that. 2 cards. Any counters? 2 unknowns. 2 spell pierces in the yard. Oh my fucking god. Yep. Another spell pierce. What are the odds? Okay. Triple spell pierce. Remember, they're not drawing cards here, right? They just keep playing lands. They're milling. But these are draws they must have made just naturally off the top. That's awkward. Their deck is very spell dense now. They've taken basically all of their lands out of their deck. So it is... They are going to draw action, but Spell Pierce is the only card that matters. All the other spells in their deck don't matter here, right? Jeez. Okay, well. We deserved it. We deserved that, guys. Come on. Shh, no. Shh. It's karma. It's karma. This is frustrating. I'm going to do it again on their up. Oh, wait, no. Wait. Oh, I'm an idiot. I just realized they didn't have blue untapped. Okay, I'm gonna kill Surak here. You get to draw cards. That sucks, but... Okay. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't do it on my end step, but let's see. I guess I could have played a land on my turn if I drew it, or I played it on main phase as well, but let's see. Hey, Exiled, what's up? The game is demanding I update my drivers. On a whim, I wanted to try the BF16 beta, yeah. Yes, I did, Exiled. You have to do Secure Boot. You have to enable Secure Boot. It's for the anti-cheating system that they use, the Javelin anti-cheat. They require you to do it, so yeah, I had to do it too. It was a pain in the ass. Yeah, you have to do it. Yeah. It's the anti-cheat thing. It makes sense. I'm gonna take 1 here. Looking for a sweeper. They're basically top deck mode, so the only thing I can really lose to is a World Soul into World Soul into World Soul. Oh, hold on. Let me just look at the battlefield, please. I hate when it does that. It should never auto switch priority to when I'm doing something like that. I can't tell you how many times I misclicked and hit done on the graveyard, and but at the last second it flipped something in, and you know. So I didn't see a single World Soul. What does that mean? Does that mean they sided them out? Weird. I don't need land here, but not sure what's going on. I think I'm gonna kill Chocomoco here. Let them do their thing with the thing. No, they're not gonna do it. I don't know. I don't think they have any basics left. Yeah, as I suspected. Go. I've got 3 steps for the World Soul if they do still play that card. They've got 18 cards left. I don't know. Are all the world souls in the bottom of their deck? That would be wild. But let's see what happens here. 3 spell pierce? Do you think they play 4 spell pierces? No way, right? Can't be blocked this turn. Okay. What is this? Just to do 2 damage? Kind of want to discard this to this, but I'm waiting for a big thing to counter here. Maybe I just Tidebinder the Ice Till. Let's sandbag the land here. So they can just keep playing the make it unblockable land, Ice Escape Tunnel, and just keep chipping for 2? That's way too slow of a clock here, right? I think I might just Tidebinder. Ooh. Okay, that I would like to kill. Should I copy a monk? I don't think so. I want to leave up my mana here. Just in case. See what we find. No Bristly for you. Could Tidebinder it and save the counter, but... okay. I think I'm going to shut this thing off as well. Oh, actually, this was decking them. Maybe I shouldn't even shut that off. I don't know. But it does stop them from playing all these lands, which is nice. Yeah, make it unblockable. Sure, I'll take 2. Alright, it might be time to start attacking here. If I attack with monks, are they going to block them? They might. I think they're just going to double block Tidebinder. So let's pass. We'll be patient here. I've got Horned Lockwhale. They can't bring lands back. Mossborn. I'm not scared of you. I am not scared of you. Yep. Going. I think I'm going to flash in Whale? I have this Day of Judgment, so maybe I chill on the Whale, but I have Aetherize too. This is weird. I think I want to just Day of Judgment. I'm not going to waste Whale here. Okay, pass. I'm looking for a Mystical Teachings or another Convoke or Consult. 3 Consults, 2 Teachings. As soon as I find one of those, I've got 1 more Revelation. Lightning Helix. Jeez, just 1 more Revelation, huh? Okay. They're at 15. Maybe this is going to come down to decking here. Yeah. Oof. Try that. Let's let them get the land first. Okay, now we eat Ice Till, trade for a token, eat one of their elves, take 1. Yeah. They keeping it on top? I guess so. Probably one of their last remaining threats. Maybe I do flash in the Whale here and start plowing. I think that's probably fine. I've got Aetherize. Let's get down to business. Punch. Okay. To play land there, probably should have. Sure. Yep, off the top. Sure. Okay. You're back? PC randomly lost internet? Bizarre. Noir. I like the noir you're always doing. Why would they make that unblockable? What? I'm gonna take it. Super weird. Okay, well, Aetherize gets him here. The one-sided sweeper. Could have just actually swept and saved my Whale, but yep. You're so massive. Holy crap, look at this giant Hydra. It doesn't matter because we play islands. We're playing blue mana in our deck. Yeah, deal. Boop. Oof. You get to replay their dudes, which is kind of awkward, but they have so much mana. But this guy's just a 1/1. 11 cards left. Come on, give me a goddamn... I think I have to sweep here. They chump the whale. Oh, this is so ridiculous. I think I have to sweep. I can't let them untap with Hydra, because now I don't have an answer to it instant speed, and I could die to it. It can become a 16/16 like in 2 triggers, right? Chocobo makes it double or something. Or a land. Yeah, land doubles the trigger, yeah. Ooh, but I could kill them if I have a non-creature spell here. Oh, they risked it. They go to 1. That is so ballsy. Okay. God damn it. Means I have to do this. Oh man, that is so lucky. Oh, a Mossborn off the top. Okay. So you're saying there's a chance. Hold up. No, there isn't. Go. Oh, go Calper. Hell yeah. What? All my dirty wings. There you go. The double up. 43k. Nice. They don't have anything left. They have another Hydra. I'm not counting the outs in the graveyard, but can I just draw a goddamn Jeskai Revel? Oh, no! They're at 1 life! No, why did I do that? I'm talking! I was talking to chat. Oops. I just... I clicked too fast. No! That was my bad. I'm like, what? Oh, Calper 1 slots and blah, blah, blah. And I'm just like on autopilot. Oh, kill your creature. Oh, they're at 1? Hold up. Oh, but then I drew the master card. What?
Oh, you thought it was close? I was just doing that for the lulz. For the content. Oops. Oops.
Goodness. Woo, shit. That, you know, just be careful, kids. When you play this deck, don't stream, okay? Don't stream. It's contributed to a lot of my losses. Just distracted and on autopilot. Derp. Dear God. We had a lot of outs there, but that was closer than it needed to be. Let's try the angel that's not a legendary angel. Herald of something? Herald of Eternal Dawn. And I have one and I don't even have to craft it. Winning. Get in there, buddy. Definitely a sideboard card. Not going to put that in the main deck. What am I going to cut here? Stoic Sphinx has been okay. I crushed the blue-white control match already, so I don't even know if I need that. Could cut Smite. Smite's been okay for me, too. We'll try cutting 1 Smite. Aggro is basically dead right now, but anyway, that's the list. Let me just run to the bathroom real quick. Here's the deck list link if you want to go check it out. No, that's still not working. I don't know why the bot's not working today, but... Young Mulo, what's up? I almost just spat my water. Sorry, dude. My bad. Okay, everything's fine. Calm down, everyone. We're gonna be just fine. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. Give me a minute, and you guys just feast your eyes on this beautiful deck. I mean, we came here. We don't summon creatures to do our dirty work. All right, we are all powerful wizards.
I don't use raccoons and squirrels to do my bidding. All right, I crush you with my own hands.
Powerful spells. That's what Magic's all about. All right. Sorry, everybody. Let's get back to business. Yeah, that's the deck. I encourage people to try different things. This is a toolbox deck. Like Shahar's been on point with the suggestions. Oh, hold on, let me check this. What was the other one called? Warden of Desperate Times. Do I even own one of those? What was it called? Warden. Oh, I gotta go all the way back up. I don't know what it was called. Warden of something. Do you guys remember? Oh, Lord Brimir, nice. Get your 10k there. It was some 5-drop, right? Or was it standard legal? I thought it was blue-white. But anyway, maybe I'm crazy. It was blue-white, right? Anyway, I recommend trying different stuff. Hold on, we're gonna give Neo a treat here. He's too good. He's a good boy. We're gonna give him a little piece of greenie here. Okay, bud, there you go. Good boy. Oh, it's such a nice. Ooh, okay, eat it. Eat it, bud. It's okay. He's holding it in his mouth. Eat it. It's okay. Waiting for me to tell him it's okay. Poor guy. He had a rough life, that poor guy. But he's doing better now. Let's put him up here. Where is he? There he is. Good boy, bud. All right, let's jam it. Wrangler of the Damned. Is that a legal card? Yeah, Stoic Sphinx is better, I think. Yeah. But why didn't I see it? I want to read it. I want to see what it looks like. Oh, this thing. Oh, it's uncommon. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Yeah, 5 mana is just too much, but I like the Stoic Sphinx quite a lot in the blue-white mirror. I have won a couple blue-white mirror matches because of that card. One of the issues with the deck I find is you run out of win conditions sometimes in a long, grindy match, like a deck like Blue-White Control, where in game 1 they have their Pinnacle Star Cages and they're all their sweepers, so you get to the point where you're casting uncounterable Jeskai Revelation, but they keep killing your monks, and you're like, holy shit, I only have like 1 Lightning Helix left in my deck, and like, how am I gonna kill them here, you know? The whales, you have to really make sure, like, for example, when you surveil in the early game and you see a Jeskai Revelation on top, a lot of times I'm not gonna mill it, even though I don't want to draw it in the early game, because I know that eventually I need that win condition, the game's gonna go long, and if I can shuffle it away with like a Mystical Teaching before I draw it, I'll sometimes do that on upkeep, just so I can keep the win condition in my deck, but also not draw it that turn, you know? It's really, you have to, there's so many decisions and weird lines in this deck. That's why I love it. I screw up a lot, but damn, we gotta mulligan this. I think 27 land is correct. I'm back on the 27 train, and that's okay. I Scoop's advice. 1 lander into 1 lander, though. Great. 27 land. Yeah, mulligan again, I guess. Okay. Jesus. Well, I hope we're not playing against an aggro deck. Let's go. I think I'm going to put Mystical on the bottom here. Consult is better early. All right. Japanese player. Might be on some sauce here. Might be on some spice. Japanese players like to play spicy brews. No, just red aggro. Shit. No. I said any deck except that one, right? Oh, God. I'm gonna die. Turn 1, Lizard. Oh, God. All right. You hiring? Yep. Take the damages. And pump. Okay, I like that. Is it correct to star charts here and look for like a Lightning Helix or something before they untap again? 2 land. I'm gonna do it. It's so weird, but okay. Oh, God damn it. Oops. Wanted to move that over there. Okay, let's just get the Tidebinder down. I mean, it's not terrible. I get to, kill the trigger and then block it, right? So let's wait for them to attack here. Are they gonna rock face something? Because if they oh, no? Yeah, they can't give it a counter until I've taken a damage. Yeah, right. So this all works out nicely. Yeah, because as long as I... Okay, it's the first trigger on the stack that belongs to the guy I want to kill, right? So I negate this before that damage happens, and now they could put a counter, but they can't because this guy's lost his ability to put a counter on himself. So I get to eat you. Still take 1, but... Alright, deal. Oh, Neo bounced already? He wants none of it. Alright. Shock myself, I guess? Awkward. I need double white as well, so yeah, I'm gonna do it. Ooh, this is spicy. I like this. A little cider. My wife got some cider. Lone Tree cider? It's actually really good. This is rhubarb flavor. Apple rhubarb. I've never had it before, but I like rhubarb. Rhubarb's sweet. I've had rhubarb pie before, but it was a long time ago. Yeah, rhubarb. You know rhubarb, Exiled. Cheers, everybody. Hopefully you're having a great week. Thank you for hanging out with me. I love Magic. I stream a lot of other games too. I just love games in general. I think games are an incredible tool to learn, to become better, smarter yourself, to also teach other people things. There's so many lessons that Magic has taught me that I just carry over to other games and life, right? Many Magic players have talked about this kind of stuff before, but no plays on turn 4 from my opponent is wild. Wow, that is a garbage pile. Shit. That is not good. That is not why I shocked myself. Okay. They're going to activate Soulstone Sanctuary on end step. I mean, the Hired Claw does more damage than the Soulstone does, right? But cutting them off a land is kind of nice here. Shit. I think I killed Hired Claw. Hired Claw just represents so much more damage here than the other guy. That's okay. It's not the end of the world. Yeah. Like if they play a third Hired Claw, now this guy's doing 5 damage or something if they want to pump him. Which they could off the Sanctuary mid-combat after declaring it as an attacker. So I think I'm killing that, and hopefully it's not too bad for us here. They don't know that I have nothing, but... Oh, Tursa? I guess so. Boy, I can't believe we're seeing just a mono red aggro deck. I honestly don't think I've seen one since rotation. It's wild, but... Shit. Lightning Helix or bust. I shouldn't let the auto-tapper tap me here as well. Okay. So I can go... I guess I could just take planes, but... yeah, I have black. I want to take a land here so I can guaranteed revelation next turn. I'm going to play a land this turn, kill Tursa, I guess. And then I get to Jeskai Revelation and win the game from there, right? Let's not let them untap here. Let's just do this now. Pump spell to save it? Get the fuck out of here. Oh, Lightning Strike me. That's still not lethal, though. Oh, Rockface is lethal. Yeah, what am I saying? Let's hope they forget about Rockface. I'm sure they have another threat that has haste to kill me as well, but... Let's see. Mulled to an awkward hand, not sure what I was playing against, and I'm like, well, I guess I'm going to keep this... Was it 5? I mulled to 5? And I was like, yeah, I got to keep this slow hand. Hopefully we're not playing against aggro. And sure enough, playing against aggro. So, very close. I think if I didn't mull to 5, we probably would have been okay, but... Yup. Okay. Next. Sorry, I'm alt-tabbing in and out, so the sound's cutting in and out here. Dragonfire, Fire Magic, Tidebinder's not bad. Ooh. I'm pretty sure they can't beat this card. They can't get this off the battlefield, right? Not a chance. Here we go. Our first chance to try it. The Hairless Angel, a.k.a. Jada Pinkett Smith. Oh, shit. Oh, God. I hope Will Smith's not watching my stream right now. Oh, my God. I might get slapped out. I might get slapped. Should I? Oh, Aetherize is obviously good here, too, right? Okay, that looks good to me. Now, what am I taking out? 3 steps can come out. I can shave at least... I think I can shave at least 1 Revelation, maybe 1 Teachings here. Stock Up can go. 3 mana to kill something's more than I want to pay, but it's still a removal spell. Maybe I can get it out of here. I probably don't need eject, right? Tidebinder's another one. Do I need 3? I found Tidebinder to be really good, especially against Sunspine Lynx. That card just fucking demolishes me. But now I've got a new way to beat it. Okay, new achievement incoming. Hear me out. How much negative life can I win the game with? What is the highest? I'm going to let my opponents hit me and hit me and hit me. I'm going to have this in play. I'll just be laughing. They'll just scoop. They won't put me that low, right? Okay, let's try. Keep my wife's name out of your mouth, yeah. Hey, what? Bald women can be attractive? I don't understand why he got so pissed. It's like, I don't know. Guy can't take a joke. Anyway, that's a bald angel on that card. She looks fantastic. There was another bald angel, wasn't there? The Orzhov. She's like holding the sword. What was her name? Like 6 mana, like Orzhov, like double white, double black. Oh God, I can't remember her name. And the art, she's bald. Back in the day, Ravnica, it was like an original Ravnica block, right? Angel of Desolation? Susan, that was her name. Lazy Susan. There's a bunch of bald angels. Yeah, I didn't know that until just now. Apparently, there are a bunch of bald angels. Wow. You learn something new every day. I'm gonna keep this. Yeah. Cool, I guess. I didn't think about that. I saw that one and I'm like, oh yeah, this one's bald. Now that I'm thinking about it, yeah, there's been a few, hasn't there? Been a few bald angels in Magic. Yeah, maybe they don't have alopecia in Dominaria. Or hair club for wings, or I don't know what you would call it. That was lame. That was a dumb dad joke. Oh, I should have played that on tap probably. Whoops. I'd get lost up, but Corneed with a party of 7. Welcome, buddy. It's a raid. Yes. Map it up. How was your stream, Corneed? Hopefully you're doing well. Damn. Give Corneed a shout out. Thank you, man. Go give him some love. Give him a follow.
I'm not joking. Go follow him right now or you're banned from this channel.
Just kidding. Don't. I won't. We're very nice here. We don't ban people willy-nilly. Jeff Hoogland. Jeff. Anyway, never mind. It's an inside joke. Apparently there are some streamers that ban people like at the drop of a hat. But oh, and I have no blue mana. I have the Tidebinder in my hand. Arrgh. At least it's only for 4 here. This could be a lot worse. Fine. Ow. Douchebag. God, I hate giant cats. They're too strong. How was the stream, Courtney? What were you jamming? We're playing some standard. I'm still playing the Jeskai Teachings deck. I just don't like playing the best deck in the format every single, format. I'll play it sometimes, and then I'll get sick of it. I'll play something else. I'm so sick of Dimir midrange, Esper Pixie. Like, it feels like the same deck from like 8 months ago. Come on, dude. Oh, it's crazy. All right. Links into links stings. Not gonna lie. Love to draw land at some point. Okay, so I'm gonna flash in Tidebinder for no value here. Maybe I'll flash it in to cancel a map. Yeah. God, that's atrocious, but here we go. And then I'm going to Fire Magic block and hope to trade with this guy, I guess. Don't have a spell on top one time. God damn it. Fine. Fine. God, my cards line up so badly this game. Oh, so silly. I don't think this is a hard match. I think this is an easy match for us to win, but mull to 5 in game 1 on the play, not knowing what we're playing against. Turns out red, I kept a slow 5. I couldn't mull to 4 there. Even if I knew it was red, I would have had to keep that. But, sure. Hit me, baby. I'm not dead. I mean, it just require... Okay, yeah, and then I Tidebinder it on the way back down. That's not terrible. Come on, land. Where are the lands? 47% hit land every single draw here. I'm losing coin flips. Gross. Yeah, they found 3. 2? 3. It was 3. Yeah, that stings. In the top 14 cards or whatever. No blocks. Go for the finish. I thought they would... It would be wild if they played a pump spell or something, but... Go to your home. Get out. Obviously put it on top. Play something that dies to fire magic. That's the opposite. No. God damn. Oh god, I don't have a basic island, do I? I only play 2 basics and one of them's already in play. Random? Sure. That dork. Oh my god. Okay. The only play they can make is Sunspine. They might have a 2-mana Hasty Boy here, but that's still not lethal. 2-mana 2/2 with haste would be 6 damage. I would go to 1, and then I untap, kill it. Oh, I would have Tidebinder in play to block, though, right? What, are you going to play around something? I don't think they have a choice, do they? They can't just not go for it. Every turn they give me could be lethal. Yeah, I take it. Go to 2. Any lightning strikes? Show me. No. Okay. I can go Fire Magic 1 to everything, and then Lightning Helix to finish the links. Or I could double Helix the Hellkite? Red, red, red. Actually, I have 3 red, so I could go double Helix the Hellkite and then Fire Magic block Sunspine links. Oh, go. Yeah, I think I might do that. Fire Magic plus block is lethal on links, and then double Helix for the Hellkite, right? Jeez. Just fire up the Sanctuary and kill me. Yeah, stuck on mana here with this Revelation in hand feels bad. Yeah, that's not great for me. Fuck. I should have Fire Magicked, but then they don't attack with links, right? Oh, wait, can I? Oh no, I can gain life still, yeah. So what am I doing here? I block... Christ. It doesn't matter. I'm so unlikely to win this game at this point. It doesn't even matter what I do at this point. Do that. No, Lynx has no abilities. Yeah, Lynx is a blank card right now. It's just a 5/4. Screaming Nemesis has to trigger before I not gain life. If they had a burn spell, they would be pointing it at my face. So there's no way they're gonna like hit their Nemesis in response or something, right? I'm at 2. What do you have, shock? Why don't you just shoot me in the face? What's happening? Yeah, I guess so. I'll do this. Yeah, I take 2 now. Okay, so I don't gain life. Yeah, and I die. I take 1 more. I guess I'm not dead. Trade with Sunspine. Go to 1. Yeah. You could have just shot me in the face. Why didn't they shoot my face? Crazy. Come on.
What are you talking about?
Dude. And I have to shock myself. I go out on my terms, mother. Beep. That's right.
I kill myself. That's why I have this fake tooth.
With the cyanide tablet in it. I mean, that was just a mono red deck. That wasn't even that crazy. Maybe it's crazy to play mono red in standard right now. I could see that, but God, what a shitty match. We multi-5 in game 1 and then just, yeah, did not have a great draw there. I did hang on. That was hilarious. If I drew, I don't know. I'm dead. I'm dead to a million things. They had soul, whatever, in the, one of their lands was a creature. Soul Guide, Soul Stone, Sanctuary, whatever. Okay, let's get the bets up. That's what it is. I can't get out of bed in the morning without bets. I need something on the line. Will we win this match? Oh God, my hand is terrible. I'm gonna bet yes. You guys should bet on no. I'm already mulliganing here, I think. Yup. Ooh, actually I have no blue mana. Huh. Okay. Well, I can Lightning Helix something. I've got that going for me, I guess. Sure. Oh my God. Not the greatest draws today. The deck is great, but it's a lot of different cost spells. You draw your 7 drops. It's weird how many mana issues we're having despite having 27 lands. I feel like we're still getting, we're missing land drops somehow every other game. It's bizarre. Now they think we're Mardu Sacrifice or something. I'm going to Horned Lockwhale the Astrologian's Planisphere token, whatever this is. The Hero Wizard. We're going to bounce that guy. And see what happens here. Never mind, I can't make blue. Right. Forgot. No blue mana. Unfortunate. Dear God. Okay. What do you got? Of course. Naked Vivi? Just ramming Vivi? I guess they must have a cauldron, right? Okay. So this is the other version of the Vivi deck that has Planisphere and Storm Chasers and stuff, and Opt and Sleight of Hand and all that crap. Yep. But they don't play a ton of cauldrons. They play 1, I think, which is nice. Because I feel like Cauldron and Vivi are the best combo, and I don't know why you're not playing 4 Cauldron with Vivi, but at first I thought Cauldron was not going to be a big deal because the sack outlet was leaving, but I was wrong about that. Basicer was right about that. He called that, actually. I could Fire Magic now and just kill this thing. I probably should. I just don't want to take any more damage, and I don't want to pass and have them Prowess trigger it out of range. Can't tuck it, right? Sure. Why not? Okay, add some mana. Play some spells. They have Profts? I don't know if they play Profts. I could be drunk. I had half a cider, so probably wasted. Okay. Yeah, they play 1 Cauldron. That's what I was saying. I'm pretty sure it's very few, which is nice. Just makes my job way easier, but sure. Trigger. Stock up and try and find a Get Lost here for Vivi, I guess. Not the worst. I guess this does make blue. Okay. Because I was going to say, I want to see what I find first before I play my land, but as predicted, Get Lost for Vivi. I think I just take land here over Counterspell because I want to get to Jeskai Revelation at some point. 1 card left, so I don't feel too badly about this. They can wild ride and attack me for 5 or whatever, but they go for stock up instead. Good call. Giving me time here though. That deck, yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's as good as the Cauldron version, but great. I only take 3. I have Lockwhale up to deal with the token. This comes in untapped, so I'm gonna go Revelation next turn. Just pass. Feel like I stabilize behind Revelation as long as they don't have Spell Pierce here, but we'll see. I think they play Spell Pierce in the main if I'm not mistaken, but either way, they're going to have to play another threat here. Spinning their wheels with stock up is not going to kill me. I'm going to deal with their threat on board here, and then they're not going to have another one, so they're probably going to have to play something else. That'll open up the way for me to Revelation, hopefully. Sure. Ral, fine. Milling it, whoa. Okay. I think they have Spell Pierce here. Could be... No, it couldn't be into the Flood Maw. It's only Spell Pierce. So, awkward. Pretty sure if I go for the Revelation, I get pierced. Let's pass. That said, if they go for Opt on end step, I get the window to resolve Revelation. I could have played Whale just on my main phase to have an untapped big dork. Oh, God. Okay. Should I go for it here? I could go for the Revelation here. So they opt, this gets a counter. They play another thing, but then they can add a mana and still Spell Pierce, even if I wait for them to tap that land to play something else, right? Should I let them opt? Fight Vivi on the stack and bounce it? They aren't expecting just Sky Revelation here. Uh-oh, they scryed at the top is bad. I want them to basically spend a bunch of mana here. Try and ping me as many times as they can. Okay, so they can make exactly 1 mana here still. Alright, I gotta go for it. I should have gone for it last turn, or on the first one, I guess. I don't know. It does, because this doesn't change anything. Oh, I got him. Holy shit! Thank God. Woo. Okay. Nice VB. I think I win. Now I just, now I just win. Let's bounce Thundering. I just want to bounce a tap land here. Obviously not going to pass the turn and let them have mana. Swing. That was an awkward draw. We drew 4 cards, plus our draw step, and only found 1 spell. Let's see if we can do it. Oh, the slots win, Alter Ego. Very nice. You got a slots for bigger than that. That's why. You got to do slots for like 10k. Like this. And lose like a boss. Just like my opponent. Ooh, okay, we get them there. Jeskai Revelation's a hell of a drug. Very hard card to beat. Okay. Disenchant is much better against this deck. I mean, Annul. Actually, it's good against both decks, really. Tidebinder. It's good against Vivi, Ral. Not playing Cauldron. I guess it's still fine. Aetherize is not great. Fire Magic I don't like. It's too small ball. I think Counter Magic's not good here. Cease Desist is interesting, but 6 mana sorcery. I'm not gonna do that. Negate? No. They can bounce this to win the game, so that doesn't stop them. Are they gonna side into Cauldron? I don't think so, right? Do they side into the Cauldron? I don't think they do. Exiled. Noir. Noir. Yeah, that's what it is. Not noir. Noir? Nar? Nar. It's like Nar, right? Okay, let's play a little number game.
If you beat me at the number game, I'll give you 5,000 wings.
Oh my god. And I rolled a 25. Anybody who beats a 25 bag can't do it. It's Aussie slang. Nice. Just keep typing number until it shows your name doing the number thing, and you'll get in there. What should I cut? I think I'm going to cut stock up. I'm going to try cutting a slow card draw spell. 77. There's Haiku crushing it. The Hikester. 5k. Don't spend it all in one place. Oh, wait. You have to only spend it in one place. Can't. Nope. Not redeemable for any other currency. It's like crypto. You have a bunch of currency that's basically useless. I'm going to keep this, I think, against them. This is an interesting hand. Look at this nice little range of effects that we have. I can deal with so many different things here with just those 4 cards. Crazy. I like Tidebinder. Ooh. My hand's so cheap and interactive. I think I can afford to not keep a land on top. Let's just make sure we can stop everything they do. Yep. Okay, I might not kill this thing this turn. We'll see. But did anybody else beat me? Haiku got a 77. Nobody else wants to play the number game? Nice. You love to see it. Okay. Let's kill it now and see what happens. Maybe they fight. No spell pierce. Good. $20, $30. Nope. Oh, 30 beats me. Battle Gander got it. Nice one, Gander. 5,000 wings for you. Wow, 10? You guys are rolling like garbage.
You're rolling like I don't even know what. It's bad though. Haha.
Not funny. Not funny. Oh, Charlie. Okay, Charlie. Slow down there, Turbo. Don't need to go all out. Just get it all out in one shot. Just pace yourself. Okay, that's fine. They're not even kicking this, so this is totally fine, right? One of perfection, Charlie. Yeah. Oh, and Alter Ego gets it. There you go, Alter. 5,000 for you. Remember, it's casino day. You can play roulette, slots, all sorts of different stuff. Roulette. See how easy, kids? It's that easy to just gamble and win. Okay, so they're gonna pass me with Spell Pierce up, huh? I could bait it and just make them use it on something here, but why? And I can just do this. Spell Pierce that. VV. Your name is just 2 letters. You're lame. Huh. Got him. Who has a 2-letter name? Some dude in the chat's like, my name is AJ. Why are you hating on me? AJ, I'm sorry. If you're in the chat right now, AJ Soccer. That was a Magic semi-pro. I think he wrote a couple articles as well. I don't know what happened. Just never... Just, one of those Magic pros that just, stopped playing Magic maybe at some point. Or stopped competing, anyway. But it's Italian. Listen. I know people who I never say that, but I love when I'm having conversations with people, and some people always do that. Like when they start their sentence, they're like, "Listen, blah 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 blah," and then like you say something, they're like, "Yeah, blah blah blah." Listen, and they keep saying "listen." It's like I'm right in front of you. I'm listening. Don't worry, I hear you. If I do this, they spell pierce it. Let's pass. They can't pierce a Tidebinder. I would have loved to draw land there, but no such luck. Stock up. I'm gonna neuter Ral. Let's see what happens. And this is nice because they haven't even activated him yet, so no Rals for you. No loyalty either here, which is nice. Okay. Now they can't plus him, so can they attack? Probably not, right? They have to leave this guy back to protect Ral. Into the Flood Maw would be their only interaction, but they probably side that out against the All Spells deck, right? Spell Pierce looking real ugly in their hand here. I know they have Spell Pierce. Try to play in such a way as to make Spell Pierce filthy, ugly, terrible. We'll see. That's what I always break out the Italian when I make a really lazy food. Like, you have people over for dinner and you make like really, like, it's just like a bunch of stuff. You throw it together. My wife's like, what is this? I'm like, it's Italian, okay? What? Oh, it's vegetable lasagna. That's what it is. People are like, vegetable lasagna? It's just a bowl of, like, what did you have? Some leftover pasta, some random vegetables, cheese? What did you throw in here? Look, not everybody's cultured, okay? It's Italian. You don't know shit. Should I could star charts for a land here for 2. If I find an untapped land, I go Tidebinder the Row. God, I'm getting mana screwed again in my 27 land deck. It's crazy. That's why I think you just need 27 lands. This deck is so fucking mana hungry. Okay, go. I love Tidebinder. This card's my favorite creature in Standard. I feel like it's, you know, and in these matches, it's like a counter spell that can't be spell pierced, negated, D-stroke. Just like none of the counters touch it. That's gonna kill me. Oh my god, another VV. Fuck. Okay, well, we can sweep next turn, but this might be a big turn. Oh, VV, what the fuck? Oh, god. What the fuck?
What the fuck?
Ah, I'm gonna die to VV now.
What the fuck?
Really bothered me.
That's gonna kill me. That's real. That lives with us on Earth.
They haven't activated Ral because they don't want me to play Tidebinder and trigger it? Shut up. Come on. There we go. Okay, do something here. Pay mana. Oh, I need that, but they just don't have any way to interact with this, yeah. This is wild. They're leaving VV back? Oh. I have one removal spell in my hand. I could kill VV or I could kill Ral. If I attack Ral, they trigger VV. They're gonna block with VV, trigger to save him, right? Play some opt or whatever. If I just kill VV with emergency eject, swing at Ral, or I just sweep, but then Ral gets to live. Can't do that. I can pay for the spell pierce. Should I go for the kill on VV? I'm gonna go for the kill on VV. I think, obviously, like, this is the obvious play, but I want to make sure it's the best play. Like, I don't know. There's so many things they could have here. If they have Spell Pierce to tap me out, oh, I could, well, I can't play around double Spell Pierce. Huh. Okay, that happens. Okay. Go. Interesting. Sure. They have Spire Bluff, 3 cards. I can disenchant the Planisphere if they go for something. I can annul another Storm Chaser's Planisphere, etc. I don't know how good annul is here. They don't play Profts. They don't play FOMO. Maybe that's too much. Maybe this is a little much. Even disenchant. This stuff, I drew both. Maybe that's why it's feeling like too much. Oh, I should have. Oh, I should have killed it in response. I'm thinking about all this shit, and yeah. They're gonna counter this with Spell Pierce, my disenchant, I'm sure. Should have killed the Planisphere when they went to equip, though. That was stupid. Forgot about the counter thing. They want the Ral emblem? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, there's the Spell Pierce we know they have, of course. I should have... I'm so stupid, though. I let that thing become a 5/5. It could be... Like, they Spell Pierce in response to my disenchant. I guess it would still be a 4/4, but... Yep. Okay, next turn we sweep. Hope they don't have a sweeper. God, I can't kill Ral, though. It's so annoying. Ah. All right. Play around Spell Pierce. You have negate? Oh, they do. I'm dead. Or D-stroke. Sure. Well, any spell and I die. Yep. Okay. Game 3. Yep. Maybe Fire Magic is good here. I normally side Fire Magic out in these matches, but you know what? It is good against prowess creatures. I could try that. I think maybe a null and that kind of stuff needs to go. Disenchant can go. Day of Judgment, Final Showdown. Maybe I'm going to cut Final Showdown here. Cut a sweeper. Yeah, I think a null is too much. I'm siding the way I sided against the other VV deck, and I shouldn't be because this is not the same deck. So, yeah, my bad. I should be thinking about that. It is definitely a different sideboard configuration I think I want here. I can keep this. Lands are good. Not that many lands, though. Oh, what the fuck? Go. No more lands, please. Three steps? I don't know. Maybe. I'm still not sold on 3 steps here, but... Oh, I should kill maybe the other token, but whatever. Beautiful. I can keep that. Yep. See if they have Spell Pierce number 1. They will pierce this if they have it. So I could Fire Magic here. God damn. Some matches you're looking for land, some matches you can't stop drawing land. Okay. 2 lands in the yard? Tidebinder slows this down, but it's already a 5/5, so need to find a Get Lost or something. I just get flooded out of the game, I guess. That sucks. They get 1 more counter. And they stop getting counters. They put Torch the Tower back in their deck. Okay. Why is this in your deck? Because, yeah, because a Tidebinder. That's terrible. Don't sideboard a sideboard. Don't bring in a sideboard card for your opponent's sideboard card. That is bad deck building playing. That doesn't make sense, but okay. Yeah. I in this game they happen to have it, and I happen to have one of my Tidebinders, but they're keeping in a card that only lines up against like 3 of my cards, right? Yep. 1 mana short. Amazing. Just needed to find some interaction. My deck is full of it, but unlucky. Ooh, the Nose Take It. Very nice. We won in game 1 on a mull with a bad hand, so I think that's not a hard match for me, but I think I mis-sideboarded in game 2, maybe? Holy shit, it's already 6 o'clock. I gotta get out of here. Shit, I've gotta walk Neo. I just realized. 3 steps could have been it. Yeah, I think I mis-sideboarded there, but anyway, not a big deal. We will play more Magic tomorrow. Join me for that. But don't go anywhere just yet. We're gonna give somebody a raid. Let's blow up their channel. It's gonna be great. Whoa. Oh, Hamhawks and Carlo are like multi-streaming or something. Yeah. Let's give them some love. Are they both streaming? Okay, so it doesn't matter who I raid. I never get to raid Hamhawks because he's never online when I finish my stream. So let's give him some love, give him a follow. If you don't follow him already, he's an awesome dude, member of Team Magic Jank. Same with Carlo. Carlo MTG is an awesome dude as well. Give him some love as well. Both of them are, I guess they're doing. Carlo was asking about this. He was asking about doing a deck building thing, and you know, it's not really my jam. I don't deck build like from scratch, but they're basically, I think they're brewing from scratch and then they're playing the decks against each other or something. So let's give them some love. Ham raided me recently and I haven't been able to pay him back, and he never streams this late. I don't know why his screen's so blurry. I gotta tell him too. Something's going on with the screen, but give him some love, give him a follow. I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you, everybody. Thank you for all the love. And big thanks to Shahar Shenhar, like former world champion, awesome Magic player, in here helping with the deck, talking about stuff. Super, super awesome to see that. I was flattered, honestly. So I'm gonna go have to message him or something next time he's streaming, or give him a raid or whatever. But have a great evening, everybody. I hope I see you tomorrow. If not, maybe Saturday. See you then. Peace.